All right. Check, check, check. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Big forehead. Hello everyone, so I am doing my mic check as usual. I have reduced my gain a little bit. I hope that sounds a little bit better. It looked like in the previous streams it always clipped somehow. I thought I have set it properly, but I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Hey Lucio, how are you? How are you? How are you? I'm not sure why the browser source doesn't check for emojis. I see the emoji on YouTube, but not on the stream itself. But that might be a thing I have to fix later. Not that we have the time to do so now, but yeah. Anyways, some of you will be joining, some of you will be leaving. That's totally fine. I just wanted to let you know that this stream is going to be a long one, as the title suggests. So yeah, expect to see me when you would be going to bed and waking up. And especially if you're in Asia, or if you're in Europe, maybe. So stream is going to go from now until 12 hours later. So we have an entire 12 hours, 8 hours dedicated for this. Because I cannot wait. So, okay, I've been debating with like what time I should stream. I usually stream at like this time, and I was thinking about changing it up, streaming a bit later, but it turns out I just stick to my regular schedule. I got a little bit, not too much, I got a little bit of sleep before, so like 3-4 hours, and now I'm here. I got even less sleep the night before that, so I'm a little bit worried. Not too much, because I feel that my adrenaline is, or I don't know what hormone you call it, but whatever is inside me, it keeps me awake since the past 48 hours or so. I have been working on trying to make videos work and post them. I got one short done. Okay, so I was using CapCut for most of my editing. Now I have switched to DaVinci Resolve. I hated it because I didn't know how to use it. It was confusing, and then I switched like back and forth multiple times. Now I finally dedicated a little bit of time on actually learning this, and it is crazy good, except for one thing that still annoys me a little bit. I think DaVinci Resolve is peak. It is by far the best for everything, and you can also make like really good thumbnails with it too. Anyways, where was I? Okay, so big stream, long stream. If you're in Europe or Asia, again, I don't expect you to stay around for longer than 5 minutes, maybe. I don't know. Hope you will stay longer. So yeah, it's 9 p.m. my time right now. I'm trying to stream until 9 a.m. Again, might have streamed a little bit later, but I don't know. With the sleeping schedule and waking up early at 5 or even 4 in the morning, I'm not that. I rather just spend the entire night doing that. I find it amazing how much the free version offers. Yeah, so the DaVinci Resolve is, I think, even... Okay, the only thing that the premium has that I would need are certain effects. And then I think some AI things like transcription, things like that. I think everywhere on every video editing software where you have like transcription or like this, I don't know, whatever fancy editing stuff that helps you save a lot of time. Usually they are gated anyways, so, but for what it does, yeah, I think it is insane. I have no idea how to color grade, but yeah, it's insanely powerful in that too. Also, yeah, so I used to work on a single timeline like you usually do. So I'm not sure if you can, I'm pretty sure you can also maybe do this in other software, but in DaVinci you can stack your timelines. So you can have two timelines at the same time. And that's pretty cool. So I can navigate, like I have a lot of windows open at the same time, and I am able to just work on not different things. But you have like more things to move things around. So I think that's pretty cool. You can do voiceovers, you can do a lot of stuff. So I like that very much. Currently I'm working on 2 projects in parallel. So one is a because I'm still trying to gather as much information as possible on Chaos Zero Nightmare. So I'm currently like somewhere around like 60-70% done with the scripting or information for a beginner's guide or like a quick start guide, and then more further information on that. And I am also working in parallel on the Aoharu High masterclass for Uma Musume, so that's still in the process. I intended to release it like by the end of this week because I do have Uma streams. Not sure if I'm going to be able to do it because it's I don't know, it's I mean, if I keep the editing to a little bit to a minimum, then I think it will be possible, but since this is one of those evergreen videos, I intend to put in a lot of effort there. Well, we will see, but definitely before the release and before the Rico banner. So that is also coming up. What else? Yeah, so for the Uma video, I think, because it's a bigger video, I have so many videos planned right now. So we have, so I have 1, 2 in production. I mean, by the way, I still have a relationship with my fiance. I still have a full-time 8-hour job, okay? So please bear with me. And I'm doing this, but yeah. So 2 in production, and then plus on top of it, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like 7. No, 2 in production, 6 that are, and then 6 afterwards that are lined up that I have like already begun working on, but have not been able to like finish because editing has been on hold like the entire like 2 weeks or so. But now that I've actually gotten to learn a couple of things here and there, I hope it goes much faster. That's the whole reason why. I really suck at like certain I like how I know how to program, I know how to edit stuff on a basic level, right? But if I want to do this and push out as much content as possible, I have to improve my systems, I have to improve my skills, and I hope I can bring out more content like that. Anyways, enough of that. I can say anything, but at the end what matters is the results, as always. So yeah, not going to deep dive too much into that. Okay, so the next couple of Uma videos are very interesting because it's not only going to be like guides, because these, I think they have been my forte, my strongest points. But I also feel that I wanting to try out other stuff, and let's see how that goes. Not collaborations yet, maybe, but I have other fun stuff I have in mind. So Stay tuned for that. Okay, so I was also about to what's it called? I already I was looking at my screen. I immediately forgot what I was trying to say. Dude, my mind is all over the place. I can only think about like one thing right now, and that is the release. And I'm trying to think about like something else, and it just doesn't. I just can't. All right. Anyways, all right. Hi, Blazer Marzensky. Unknown Kilo. Yeah, we are all waiting. This is waiting room. Also, oh, by the way, of course, we're not just sitting here for 8 hours until release. I do have a lot of content planned still. Hey, Slayer, how are you? So thanks for the follow. We're going to like do the rest of the card, however you want to call it, card inspection and like looking at all the effects, but also add more stuff. I see Pride they have actually now released their team builder feature officially, so we can use that to team build. And what else? Might be reacting to other people's content on the game, because I have still not have checked that out. There's new content on the CZN channel itself. There is still more theory crafting. There's so much more. So I hope we can do this in 8 hours. Looks a lot. I know not a lot of you are going to be stay around for that long, but good that YouTube gives me free space. I can use that, and I will use that. So my hard drive literally only has 66 gigabytes left in space, so disk space. So I'm not fitting anything anywhere. So everything that I'm doing anyways is going to be uploaded on YouTube on live. So or I mean, I guess Twitch too for 2 weeks until they delete the bots. But yeah. So yeah. With that being said, you can always rewatch it. Now you got this, alright? Thank you. There's a cold civil war going on in the Uma tubing sphere. Oh, wait, what? Tell me more about that. 7 hours left, 7 hours stream? Nah, we do more, 12-hour stream. So after the game release, like another 4 hours. No, it's until the next, until 9 a.m. for me. It's 9 p.m. for me. It's 9 p.m. for me right now until 9 a.m. next morning, next day. You just finished the pre-download. Woo! All right. Me too. So I kind of want to show you a couple of things here and there. So I hope we can do this. Let me check. Oh yeah, it does work. All right. So as you can see, this is my Scorian. But I also wanted to show you because I was working on. I mean, I'm not showing you anything, but I'm just letting you know that I have like started something, and it doesn't look too impressive. I'm just going to show you. Where is it? I hear. All right. So this is my editing screen right now, like at what I'm looking at. And like this is a bunch of stuff, but I love this because it has a lot of cool features. So After Effects and Adobe, whatever, it's and Photoshop, everything is in like one tool, and I liked it a lot. The fact that you can do voiceovers. So by the way, this is like me recording like the actual like guide stuff, and I have really fun doing that. So I hope that how that is going to go. I have no idea how to actually adjust like sounds and everything. If you know, let me know. Every other YouTube video that I watched on that, like, I don't know, I didn't think it helped a lot. I mean, you can add some effects here, and I can normalize I can normalize the audio levels, but it still sounds very, I don't know, it's very, very silent for some reason, and I don't want to turn up too much gain because it will be clipping. So that's one of the big problems that I'm currently facing. Next is, okay, cutting is not the problem. So I have like a ton of different audios here, and yeah, and audio is a problem for me, so I'm trying to fix that. Image is not a problem. So yeah, but I'm on it right now. So yeah, what else? Also, we're taking a look at the website, not website, at the YouTube channel, and like watching all the new stuff on here, which is just one video. I think it's actually 2 videos. No, actually 3 videos. We have the we have the trailer for Haru now. The combat motion, but it's just, I mean, just displaying her skills because we didn't saw it last time because there was an animated short. And what else? Yeah. You might have to use a compressor. I think so too. So I was working on a limiter, but still it feels like the sound is not loud enough, and I don't know how to make the sound louder without adding gain, because the moment I add gain, it starts to, I don't know, it starts to clip, right? So I have no idea. It's Team Google Reference Doc versus Team everyone else. I see, Lucio. Wait, I think I'm a little bit late for my response. Okay. I think I'm just like standing right in between those 2 parties. I mean, you can play however you want in Uma Musume. And if you need a little bit help and want to dive deeper, then you refer to the doc. But the doc is not... I mean, for a lot of people, it's the Bible. It's the Uma Bible, right? It's literally the Uma Musume Bible. So... yeah, but there are things that are not covered there, not entirely, not everything is covered. So yeah, as long as you can do whatever you need to do, I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. So no, I mean, I don't need docs. I only use docs if I actually try hard something and I need to check like how certain things work in particular, because everything is still kind of luck in that sense. I do favor the Umalator much more, because it gives you actual like actionable steps, and you can see like how your Uma is performing, and it gives you certain insights that the documentation does not really give you. Also use your brain. Like you have a brain. Like you have survived, I don't know how many years. All the genes are in here, right? You know how to survive. You know how to how to figure things out. That's what I want to say. You know how to figure things out. Trust in your ability to figure things out, and you can do that. You can do that. It's not difficult. So I don't think. So okay, where do I stand? I'm in between. It's just like the Protestantes versus Orthodox. Yeah, exactly. That's what the compressor is for. It is all in order. So if you have a noise, you can use a gate or limiter or bolt, then a compressor, and then a gain. The compressor keeps everything even, makes the quiet loud and loud normal. Ah, okay. A question to you, Anonkilo. Does it matter in what order I like activate the effects? So like use the compressor first and then like the gain, or the gain first and then the compressor? I don't know. Some people have said like it makes a difference because you can arrange the order in OBS, but in DaVinci you cannot. It just stacks all the effects on top of each other, so I have no idea. I can't even use the guides because they all assume you're pulling for sports. Yeah, true. Yes. Yeah, okay. Support, I think, is the biggest, is like the biggest, like, gatekeeper, I would say, in Ume Musume. And I think I've told that in the very beginning. There will be a moment where your cards are just solid enough that you kind of don't need to pull anything else the moment you are getting to a point where you can cover all the short, medium, distance, long for your specific umas, and then everything's fine. Because there's just no reason to do so. And I don't think you will get power crept by like a support card. It's more like the amount of effort you put and the more of luck sometimes you have, right? You can still inherit a lot of good skills. When it comes to like the end game, it shifts more toward the umas themselves rather than the support cards. But the support cards, I agree, is they're kind of crazy, and how good they can be, especially if in the beginning. If you, it makes a night and day difference if you have a set of MLB support cards and not. But later down the line, like 2-3 years, again, it's just not. If I personally don't think it's a focus. It's the game modes that actually make the umas very, very strong. It's the scenarios that give you the not even SS, but UA and UB and all these kind of ratings. So there's also the expander filter in OBS. What does expander do? Okay, let me check. Like, what even do I have here? So my microphone, it uses compressor, gain, and a little bit of noise suppression, a limiter. I still don't know the difference between a compressor and a limiter, and then a little bit of EQ to sound a little bit more, yeah, to adjust the voice a little bit. Okay, so yes, it matters technically. So it's like when you use each filter, they go into each other. So if you use a noise gate before a compressor, you will hear. If you're audio engineer, mostly a funnel noise, since it's working to that, since that's the effect that came first. Ah, okay, it makes sense. So it's like you wouldn't want to amplify background noise with a gain. Therefore, you do the like noise reduction background noise filter first. And then you would do the compressor, and then you would do the gain, something like that. Hey Marzensky, a new scenario really coming. They didn't announce anything. Yeah, they I think they announced it like they will announce it in like a week or so. So during half anniversary probably. So it's about time. We have the Rico card coming up, and Rico is specifically a card that is being used in the our How to High scenario. So the next scenario. And okay, so two things. First, I kind of know that they will release the new scenario next month. And second is they wouldn't release the Rico card without releasing the scenario, because that wouldn't make sense, right? So because the card specifically, I mean, it's for our Haru. So they have to release the scenario, and that it will be the moment that Rico will also be released, I think, on the same day. But okay, there was something else I wanted to say, that I wanted to talk about, but I have no idea. Again, like my chain of thoughts is just messed up. It's everywhere. It's everywhere, and I have no idea what I wanted to say. There was something I wanted to say, but I don't know. It felt important. Do you know the feeling if you forgot something, but you feel it was important? But my fiancé always tells me, if it was not important, I mean, you forget it. I mean, if it's not important, then if it would be important, you would be reminded of it again. So that's what she says. I guess it wasn't important. how are you all doing, by the way? Oh yeah, okay, so that's one of the things that I wanted to ask. Also, in case you're wondering, in case some of people don't know, I am working from home, and my job is still on the computer, and my computer is running basically 24/7, right? So I stream the entire day, and then for work 8 hours I sit here and like work the entire day on the computer, and then there's in between where it's in like in rest mode, but like not a longer time. So I had this happen 2 times already. I'm just going to warn you, sometimes the computer just dies, okay? And it needs to restart because it's on, and I don't know, like the RAM blow. I have enough RAM, but for some reason, sometimes in the background, certain things are running and it just messes up the entire computer, and I don't know what it is. Even the task manager doesn't tell you so, or something freezes. So in case something happens during the 12-hour stream and I just go offline, it may be because my computer died, and I will be just restarting and then just wait for like 5 minutes and I'm online again. Just I get that out of the way, okay? Alright, let me read messages. Anon Kilo. Also, yes, I'll give you a better order system. On my OBS, I have noise suppress, a VST plugin, and an expander, compressor limiter, and a noise gate. So the VST plugin is your equalizer, I think. That system seems to be doing well for me so far. My bad, chat. I kind of ranted you took over your show to jump into it. No, never mind. Never mind. I still see all the chat. It just doesn't appear on the stream, but I still see it, everything. Yeah, I have 11 hours to remember what was true. NVIDIA has a noise suppression. I think most people are using it instead of the OBS. Okay, I have heard the OBS noise suppression is really bad, but it has been working for me. But it also is probably because I have nothing really in my background that would make noise. So the microphone is a one that captures the... I forgot the word for it. It's cardio something. It captures the sound from like in front of me, and nothing behind me, and the only thing that makes noise is maybe my computer that's behind the microphone. So, and then behind me is just like the green screen, and there's nothing else. And I don't think it echoes too much too, so I think everything is fine. I don't have a lot of like big noises outside, so I think even with bad noise suppression, audio's still fine. I can live with it. Oh yeah, okay, one thing I really don't like about the NVIDIA thingy is that it so I don't know how to turn this off. So NVIDIA has an overlay where you can activate it by pressing something Z, and it blocks my Control Z shortcut, and I cannot undo stuff while I'm editing, and I always have to manually go to edit and click undo instead of using Control Z, which is so annoying. So yeah. Maruzensky, by the way, did you check everything about CZN or trainers on information? Okay, not yet. So, okay, we have checked everything here except for the last 3 videos. Actually, the last 4 videos. We still haven't checked Hugo. Last thing we have checked is Orlia, as you can see. And then the last top 4 we're going to take a look at today. And then we will take a look at more CZN stuff. And with more, I mean more. Let me see. Okay, I hope Chrome isn't having any troubles right now. I have infinite amount of tabs open. Hey, Raja, what's up? I'm hyped. Ah, me too. Ah, I'm so hyped. Oh my god, I can't believe. I've been waiting for this too long. I have been waiting for this too long. So I'm trying to move it. Okay, there we go. Right, so I'm just have to switch the windows. Was it this one? Ah, it's this one. Okay. All right. Yeah, infinite amount of tabs. So we have, I think the last thing we have stopped at was at we checked, I don't know. Oh, it's not ordered. Oh no, it's not ordered. So who was the last one that we checked? It's not this. It was the healer, but who was the healer again? No idea. Okay, let me go over here and it was Mika. I don't know why Mika's tab wasn't open. MEMI. So they're ordered by alphabetically. So this is where this last thing we checked out. And then this. I have AMD, but I know what you're talking about. But to turn off the NVIDIA Control-Z function, go into the NVIDIA app or GeForce Experience, click the settings gear. I can find keyboard shortcuts and either change the shortcut to something else or disable completely. Oh, okay. I will do that right now. So, okay, please use me. Let me use this. Yeah, for some reason I wasn't able to find the functions for key bindings. I have to see where I find that. Settings and click the settings and find keyboard shortcuts. I don't see it. Oh, wait, here, NVIDIA overlay. Yeah, because it's Alt Z, and for some reason, because I use a different kind of keyboard, like it maps the Alt with my Control, and that messes up everything. I don't know. Machen Sie I can deactivate overlay, and I think that should be fine. Just deactivate overlay, and then it should be fine, right? Yeah, I think it's good. Hey, Goal. Hello. How are you? Hopefully they haven't changed from last I used it. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I didn't saw an option for key bindings, but I was able to turn off the overlay. I think that should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, one thing I'm also very curious about is like how long my voice is going to last. You don't believe, but back then in school, I wasn't able to hold presentations for like, hey, hello, Kilo, thanks for the follow. I wasn't able to hold presentations for like 15 minutes. When we have school presentations, I was standing and I was talking, and then like after 12 minutes or so, my throat would get hoarse and I wouldn't be able to talk anymore. It's not that I didn't want to, it's just I never talked a lot. Now I am a yap monster, but still, I have no idea how long I can talk. So, especially like for the next hours, I might scream or whatever. So yeah, that will be interesting. That did help. Yeah, Unknown Kilo, I think you were a lifesaver because I don't know. I just knew that this thing always popped up when I was clicking things. It's so dumb. Oh yeah, I think I've also showed this one time, but let me show you like what my keyboard looks like. Do you see? Like these are custom made keyboards. It's the corn form factor. Very few keys, and I don't know if you can see it, but I don't use WASD. Okay, it's inverted, but I think you can see it, right? Wait, no, it's this one. I don't use WASD. It's like WARS. And some games, they don't let you change keyboard bindings. And that really is frustrating. This is Colmac, by the way, Colmac DH. It's not. It's not the English layout. It's not the German layout because I live in Germany. It's like a different layout, optimized for like distance and typing and stuff, like fancy shit. But that is one of the things I struggled the most. Where sometimes like programs are not they don't let you change key bindings, and that just frustrates me. Yeah. Yeah. It's also crazy how much like you can fit in these tiny keyboards, because I work on like 4 different layers on these ones. So there's like a button that you can press, and then it like opens the other layer. And then people are asking me like how do I even type numbers, because I only see like what's it called, letters. Like there are numbers here. I have also customized it so that I can even do diacritics, so Umlaute in German, so where you have the like double dots points like above a certain letter, because I need to use that in German. And at the same time, though, I wanted to have the English layout, so that was dumb. And then the English layout didn't have like and they're both German and English layout. They kind of like were really bad with how I would do like brackets, because I need to program stuff and I need all the brackets, like the curved brackets, the squared brackets, and then the wavy brackets, right? And I hated that like they are like the curved brackets are on like the top line, and then the other brackets are like somewhere else, and then I have to constantly switch between German and English, and I just didn't like it. So the way it's done here, it's actually very easy. So there is like one button that you click. I don't know if you can see it. The green filter. There's like this, I think this button, you hold it, and then like you have open bracket, square is like this, and then you have in the center you have the curved ones, and then in the bottom ones you would have the wavy ones. So it's very easy, because you just press this, and then you can always have the brackets like that at your fingertips, like quite literally, and it just helps immensely. So yeah. I had the alt I hate the alt shift layout change too. Yeah. 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 I don't know who uses Colmac, but it's like a very niche community in itself. And yeah. So I don't know. Once you learn it, you can never go back to a regular keyboard anymore. So one of the keyboards that I also have that I use in case I get stuck with this. Like I have my beautiful Kafka keyboard here. But this is like the typical like standard WASD and what's it called? Like the English layout. But I cannot type on this anymore. I can only use it like to press single buttons if I need to like do certain actions that I for some reason they don't work, and then I have these as a backup. But I cannot type on this anymore because if you type with Colmac or you learn this, you forget how to type on other keyboards. It's really dumb. So don't do it if you are not prepared. But it does take a little bit of time to get accustomed to, of course. But I feel it has been so worth it. But that is a very, very specific use case for me because I do programming, I do English and German, and I need both things. And yeah, it was super confusing. So is it for speed typing? You can use it for speed typing. I think I'm not a fast typer at all. I think my speed is like at 60, maximum maybe 70 words per minute. It's really not that big of a deal. Like some people, I used to type like faster on the regular English keyboard, like 80 or 90 words per minute. But most people who are more like you would think if you spend a lot of time on the computer, like at the computer and typing things. Actually, for some reason not. But most people, they type like 100 words, 120 words per minute. That's fast. So yeah, I'm not that. How do you spell the keyboard line Colmac? Oh yeah, I can write it in Twitch chat. It's a Colmac. Wait, I forgot. With C, it's Colmac. Oh yeah, it's here. It's like Colmac. DH. So there's Colmac and Colmac DH, and the difference is that the D and H button in the regular Colmac is on the same layer where your ARST and NEIO button are on the right and left hand. So it replaces the G and the M on the outside. But the D and H is a alternative version of the Colmac, where the D and H, which are very commonly used in the English language, are just right below your two index fingers, below the T and N, and you can reach them much easier or more quicker than stretching your finger out like half a centimeter to the side for G and M. So the most common letters are A, R, S, T, and D on the left side, and then N, E, I, O, and then H on the right side. Yeah, most words I forgot the word. I built with these letters. Yeah. Like there's whole science between like behind that. It's crazy. So but all that efficiency it's not real. Like I would say it's not really paying off, because the amount of time you would spend like learning and then getting to the same speed as you would have but like with with your regular keyboard, I don't think it's just worth it, because you type as fast the moment you are really good with it. But it helps with if you are writing a lot and you're sitting a lot in front of your computer and have to type stuff like me, then it might be worth it, because the keyboard layout itself and the reason why these keys are like put like this, like not one above in another, like always sideways, a little bit sideways, right? I forgot how to call that. My English is bad, thanks. So, it's because they are based on the old typewriter system, where you could not have like the same like two keys above each other, because it would conflict with the like metal, like with a hammer, hammering that one letter stamp, whatever they call it, and they had to shift it, right? So that's why the keys are a little bit off, so the hammers can hit, right? And they don't conflict each other if they are vertical, stacked on top of each other. That's why we have this layout. But guess what? It's not a typewriter anymore. Like, times are over, but still people have been accustomed to that typewriter type of like layout. That's why the keyboards nowadays are also based on that layout, but it doesn't like physically, like it doesn't make sense, because, right? Doesn't make sense. There are no hammers that we have to strike. So Coleman kind of solves that. As you can see, the keys are on top of each other. So first of all, and second, it's the layout is in a way where the most common letters are in the center, and you don't have to move your fingers at all. Like, they all stay in one line. If you want to do like certain other letters, you just move them just a little bit, and you don't have to like type like this, right? Like, you don't have to use your hands like this and then do this entire time, and then you have, I don't know, you damage your left wrist or right wrist, whatever. I have so many different type of keyboard gimmicks. I have like 2 keyboard, my brother has 3. Yeah. Alright, so shall we be watching things? I think so. So let's go take a look at where do we even start? I think let's check out the trailers first, and then we can go over the characters later. There is so much more information on internet, on other YouTubers, where I'm still trying to figure out everything. Apparently Calliope is as strong as in the beta, but they were going to change a lot probably. But she was as strong in the beta as I thought she would be. I think in the last stream. Because Celestial is such a insane good effect, and she does a lot of different things. But I think, yeah, she definitely is pretty top tier damage wise. How do you feel about rerolling this game? So I think I've heard like rerolling takes maybe a quarter, like 15 to 20 minutes or so. I am not rerolling here on this stream because I feel like I don't need to, I don't want to. I do want to get Calliope though, I really do. Rin of course too, but I don't know. I would get there eventually. The same with like HSR and every other game that I stick to for long term. Rerolling doesn't really matter if you play the game long term, and since they are like all standard basic characters, where, I mean, if you will get them all eventually, right? So I don't care that much, because in the beginning of the release of a game, there is not that much content where you would need to have like the most optimal role for. You know what I mean? By the time you finish the content, which you can perfectly do with a team and, I don't know, with an account that you did not reroll for, and you just have mediocre characters. First, I like the challenge. Second, I will beat the game no matter what. And by the time I do so, we probably get like new releases of other characters, and then that new character or the next 2 characters are probably power creeping the other standard characters anyway. So that's how I think. and the other characters become irrelevant. Now, it's not the same with Uma Musume, so that's a different thing. Tokai Teo is going to be meta still, and like Taiki Shuttle is going to be meta still. Maruzensky is going to be meta still for her skill. Like Uma Musume is a different game. Like, okay, it's a different game, but I still did not reroll there because you get so much more. You get a lot of free stuff there. You get selector tickets. You get them eventually. But with other gacha games, just to be sure that I have rerolled on every single other gacha game where I think I had the time to do so. But for every game that I stick to, like this is funny, but for every other game that I stick to long term, I don't reroll because I'm there for the long term and I will get everything eventually. Not for the other games that I might only just play for maybe a couple of weeks or so. Because at least then I want to enjoy, like, getting through the game. Nia, I hear is permanent plus 100% damage because her morale buff from a card and ego stack and don't expire. Is it true? But if it's anything like Epic 7, they will come home one day. Yeah, exactly. So, same company like Epic 7. We got even our boy Kairon here. Got ported to this game. Pretty cool. I really like working with all characters. Yeah, if it's a good game, you should be able to clear everything with all the characters. And since this is a deck building game, everything eventually matters. I hope everything eventually matters. So, who knows? I think there are definitely strategies that are stronger than the others, but I wouldn't say you wouldn't be able to clear like content without the others, right? Ayos Beer. What I do instead of relawning is just create 2 accounts at the same time and just keep the luckiest one. Yeah, exactly. So it's not like heavy rerolling, but like investing in like just rerolling 2 to 3 accounts and then picking one is, I think, perfectly fine. You increase your odds, your chances a little bit, and you don't try hard too much on like getting the most. Oh my god! So the first week, okay, and actually the first 2 weeks of Uma Musume, it's so funny. So I mean, there are people, and I'm not mad about this at all. Like, I dedicate their, I love the dedication to the game, and I can also be that kind of person. But there are people that like reroll for Fine Motion and Super Creek on the same account, and I've been trying to do so until the SSR special week, like the free card event, has run out, and now they regret not getting the event free SSR because you cannot really get it or MLB it anymore instead of getting these 2 cards. So yeah, so the rerolling on Uma Musume was crazy for some people. Is there any other E7 characters in this? Not yet. I don't think so. E7 has a very large character pool. I am familiar with a lot of them, not the newest one. So I don't know if there are any other. I just know Kairon is here, and we might, and I hope so, we might see other people in the future, like Landy. But yeah, who knows? It has potential because Smiley, right? Yeah, Kita-san Black reroll was crazy. Okay, yeah, okay, so since they didn't got the special week, or just in general, people started the game on or rerolled on the Kita-san banner because that was the next best card, and it's technically like the only arguably must pull eventually, either on the reroll on the rerun banner of Kita-san or on the original Kita-san banner. And that will last you for the next 2-3 years or forever. Everything else you will just get over time, and you just replace them with SR, which are still very, very good if you MLB them, and everything's fine. So you can play the game without a lot of SS, and to be honest, I do replace a lot of my SSRs with a lot of my SR cards. So just because they are MLB, and even then, every card is so unique that in some circumstances you prefer like that card over the other because of the skills or the hints that they give. So everything will be used eventually. Most of it will be used eventually. S tier special week speed card, Harura da Guts card. Exactly, yeah, Lucio. Free. Both are very free cards. The Harura Urada from the shop and the special week that you got from the like first week playing. Which you cannot get anymore. I don't know like how you collect dupes later on. I know there's a way to do this, but it's so slow. But you can get it from the past events are all eventually going to be added to the like to the story mode. There's a button if you go to the like what's it called, like book or story mode, and you go to the bottom. You can check out the special week event. You can play it and you can still get it at MLB 0. LB 0, not MLB, LB 0. But you cannot get the dupes, which defeats the purpose of this card. At this point, I'm not using Kita-san out of spite. Yeah, so Kita-san is also one of those cards that are very good still, but really shine only at LB3, so, you know, it's... If you don't have it as LB3, you can replace her with any other decent, good speed card. Anyways. It's just that one of the big things next to the skills and the stat points that Kita-san gives is the like the specialty rate is just so freaking high. It appears at MLB. It will be appearing, or it will make Rainbow Training available to you twice as much for speed, because she has like insane amount of specialty rate. I feel like half of the community had it LB5 for some reason. Yeah, some people are just rushing in this, and they have been spending a lot of money, and I mean me too. But I think getting to LB2 even is like during the Kita-san banner was, I think, even LB1. That was the goal. Getting to LB1 would make sure that you can MLB your Kita-san during half anniversary that we will have now. So you will be able... okay, I'm not sure if you get the selector ticket during half anniversary too, or only during... I know for sure like during anniversary, but in that ticket you would be able to select Kita-san, I'm pretty sure. Next is you could buy a copy of Kita-san with... you can buy a selector ticket for 20 bucks or something like that. And then the other copy, and the last copy would be from the fragments, or from like an item that helps you, yeah, how do you call it? Yeah, limit break a card. So through these three things, you should be able to get to your MLB, even if you only had an LB1 Kita-san. So that was the goal for me, and I did got there, but eventually pulled a little bit more and then got the LB3, so I'm totally fine. Holy shit, we already spent an entire hour yapping, not doing anything. Time flies. Time flies. Alright, let's take a look at some trailers. This one. Also, turn on background. Okay, which one? Hugo. Alright, not too loud. Apparently Hugo is kind of broken. Yeah, but we'll see. I think Nia will be everyone's favorite support calling out now, probably. Wait, what? I am Hugo of Hugo Solutions, located aboard the caravan.
何か依頼したいことでもあるのか俺が今までこなしてきた依頼かそんなもの
One thing okay, first of all, Yuichi Nakamura as VA for Hugo is so base. Crazy they got them. Second, I still don't know the difference between Ranger and I think I do, but I don't know. Like, is there only Ranger and then Shield and support? Like, I don't know. I have no idea. Does that just mean he is ranged? I don't even know if whether physical range matters in this game.
ない方が身のためだ狩猟開始だ隙を見せたな
He has the follow-up attack. Oh,
行けライトニングディンゴ
that looks so beautiful.
心配するなこれは本気で戦うしかないか
That was his upgrade. That boosts his, I think, follow-up attack by follow-up damage by plus 40%.
こいつらは俺が全員これで依頼は無事完了したでは経費を生産するか
Out of all the flowers he could have gotten, he has this, how do you call this flower again? It's called daisy flower, yeah. The daisy. You like Renault? Yeah, I thought Renault would be your character that everyone would be getting, but like it's not. Because she was poster girl, I thought everyone would get her. Alright, let's take a look at the battle guide right after this one. So this one is the combat motion trailer for Haru, our first limited character, who is I always say water. No, it's not water. It's a blue attribute. No, this is different Haru. The Haru without the Urara. Okay, so this is what I mean. So this one is a striker. So there's ranger and striker. So some are range, some are physical. I don't know if that matters here. Justice. That was the type. I really like that she fights with an anchor. Woo!
私は風紀委員ですし、何か役に立つようなことがしたくて、みんなを守ろうと思ったんです。
I really like the panda hairpin there. I don't know, it looks a little bit out of style, but I like it. Definitely, I think a pull. Definitely worth pulling. I think definitely worth pulling. I don't know. We'll see. We didn't have any information on Haru, so no one really know how good she is going to be, but we will see. Right. This one I wanted to watch the moment it came out. It was just 1 day ago. I felt that was 1 week ago because I was waiting to actually watch it on stream. So yeah, it's just a 5-minute video on the battle basics. That's going to be important. We'll also cover that in like the smaller guide. But there might be certain things that I even might learn, especially about like how the deck building specifically works and the deck size. I don't think anyone like explains it. So yeah.
Protos, before deployment, we will begin a pre-mission briefing on the combat system. This session will cover the flow of combat and the operation of your combatants to assist you in future missions. Each combatant possesses a unique set of cards.
Oh my god, did I already tell you like how clean the UI looks? It reminds me a lot of the game that got shut down, World Flipper. If you know, there's a vertical game, gacha game, anime gacha made by Kakao Games. It kind of gives me the same vibes because that also had a super clean UI.
Infiltrating Chaos, you'll begin the mission with a set of starting cards. And each turn, you'll strategically use your cards to when combat begins. It's crucial to choose and use cards that best suit the situation. Using a card consumes AP, which partially recover at the start of each turn. At the start of a turn, a set number of cards are drawn from the draw pile into your hand. And used cards are sent to the discard pile at the end of the turn. When there are no more cards left to draw, the cards are shuffled into a new draw pile. However...
Okay, the question is, if you start with let's say 4 cards, and let's say Calliope and her Vulture Launch is one of her starting cards, and you want to have multiple copies of it, you use it, it lands on the graveyard, you use your other cards until you have to reshuffle it, and then it's in your deck again. And how do you get more copies of a card? That's my question.
Cards played this turn and those remaining in your hand are not included when shuffled. During Chaos Exploration, using a card imbued with Epiphany has a chance to trigger either Combatant Epiphany or Card Epiphany. When a combatant experiences Epiphany, you'll obtain one of that combatant's unique cards, and its cost will be reduced to 0 for 1 turn.
That's
when
crazy.
a card Epiphany is triggered, you can choose one of 3 enhancement options to transform the card into one with a more powerful...
Okay, so I know this one is a selection of 3 out of like 5 different variations of the card, and it's crazy because all these effects are not only buff or even stronger, but they cost 0, which is kind of insane.
Effect. Additionally, depending on the order and combination of cards used, synergies can be created.
Yeah.
Granting additional effects such as increased attack or enhanced support abilities. Ego points are the core resource needed to use ego skills. They accumulate spending AP, defeating monsters, recovering from a breakdown, or as turns pass. Once enough points have been earned, you can activate an ego skill. It can be used only once per combat, but combatants can use it against by recovering from a breakdown.
Okay. Okay, that's important to know. So the ego skills I usually only once per battle. But we can use it again by recovering from a breakdown, which happens if you're into a mental breakdown, you have to use certain cards until you recover, I think like 5 times or so. You see there are 3 different like ults that you can select from. The partner cards, or like the weapons that you can equip to them, also have ultimate abilities, and therefore in total there are 6 of them. What appears here on the left is at random. In order to see the other 3 cards that are behind them, you would have to use one of those skills, and then the other one will appear.
Although it consumes a large amount of points, it unleashes an effect powerful enough to turn the tide of the combat.
Okay, never mind. I thought that was the case. It's not here, as you can see, like there's no other option here once you use up one of those. I don't know if it's because they didn't equip them with partner cards or what. Maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know. Maybe you'd only have 3. Never mind.
Photos
I,
possess
th-
a
I thought
photo
that
skill,
I thought that was
which
the
allows
case.
them to directly intervene in combat.
I'm pretty sure I read that.
This skill is activated by consuming sands of time and serves to support combatant survival or manage critical situations.
This one you can only do so many times per day.
A monster's action information is displayed as icons beneath its action count. Through these icons, you can view the monster's action patterns, such as powerful attack, consecutive attack, or shield generation beforehand.
Okay. Okay.
Each monster has a unique action count, which decreases by 1 every time a combatant uses a card. When the count reaches 0, the monster immediately takes action.
Yeah, this is one of the features I like about this super, like, a lot. It's turn-based, but it's not that you power creep the monsters by you just spamming your cards and then the monsters even don't have a chance to fight back. The more cards you play, the faster the enemy will act. And I think that's pretty cool. That they can intervene your combos. Yeah.
Monsters possess one of 5 attributes: passion, void, instinct, order, or justice. You can check a monster's weakness attribute via the icon next to its weakness attribute. Attacking with a card of the same attribute increases damage dealt. Some monsters possess a tenacity gauge. Attacking with their weakness attribute or using high cost card rapidly decreases this gauge.
I think that's why Hugo is so broken with the follow-up.
When the gauge reaches 0, the monster enters a breakthrough state. Combatants who successfully trigger a breakthrough experience a slight reduction in stress and recover 1 AP. Monsters in breakthrough have their action count increased by 1, and their tenacity gauge is restored at the start of the next turn. During combat, a combatant's stress increases when taking damage or when a turn ends. The more damage received, the greater the rise in stress. When stress reaches a critical point, the combatant will experience a breakdown. In this state, max health
It's not even that much HP, to be fair. Okay, so you also lose max health. I thought you would lose health in, like, you had, like, I don't know, let's say you had 300 HP. I thought you would be sitting at 200 out of 300 HP, but the way it works is it decreases by a third of your max health. So your cap is, instead of 300, is now 200. Ah, okay. I thought you'd just take damage.
significantly reduced, and all the combatants' cards are replaced with the break cards.
Okay, so I wonder if there are even positive effects for mental breakdowns.
While in breakdown, ego skills cannot be used, and recovery requires using 5 break cards.
Wait! When you use unexpected results occur with low probability. I have no idea what the effects can be. But that's a major drawback. If you have to use them 5 times, and you only draw 5 per turn, right? And then you don't always draw a character's card guaranteed. It might cost you 3 to 4 turns to even accumulate 5 cards. Let's say 3
Each time a
turns.
combatant experiences a breakdown, the number of cards required for recovery increases by 1.
This is also crazy.
When recovering from a breakdown, both stress and health are restored. The ego skill cost decreases and becomes immediately available for use.
Okay, that's one of the positive things. If you recover, at least you get the ult.
There are also ways to manage or recover stress. If damage is completely blocked using shields, stress does not increase. And using heal skills recovers a certain amount of stress. This concludes the combat system briefing.
Ah, wait. Okay, so healing is not that it heals. Okay, I thought healing is just healing the HP bar, but healing does 2 things. I think it heals your HP bar as well as reduces the amount of stress at the same time. I think the game also has put a ton of emphasis on shielding. They do have a lot of shield characters, or at least every character, their second skill most of the time, also has a shield effect. So everyone can technically shield if they need to. But strategy-wise, I think there's also an option where you can filter, where you can even eventually get rid of certain cards to increase the chances for you to draw like your other good cards. And for DPS, of course, you don't need the cheat card, and then for supporters, you don't need attack cards. So yeah.
This concludes the combat system briefing. We hope this briefing has helped you better understand each combatant's traits and the overall flow of battle.
Okay, thank you very much. I think that cleared up a couple of things. So, if I'm right, the amount of cards, so let's say the starter cards, the first 4 cards, they don't change. Even after getting shuffled back, you still draw the same cards. You would have to duplicate the cards by an effect or going through the mode and maybe get another copy of the card. Because I thought Calliope could put in like more vulture launches in her deck somehow, and that would be crazy.
Consumes AP, which partially recover at the start of each turn. At the start of a turn, a set number of cards are drawn from the draw pile into your hand.
Okay.
And used cards are sent to the discard pile at the end of the turn.
I mean, I can already tell, like, you see these effects are very easy. Like, it's a one-liner, right? But I can imagine them, like, doing really complicated stuff on there. Hearthstone also starts easy. It started easy, and it got super complicated with the effects later.
When there are no more cards left to draw, the cards are shuffled into a new draw pile.
But getting a Shutterwalk type of effect, that would be crazy.
However, cards played this turn and those remaining in your hand are not included when shuffled.
Okay.
During Chaos Exploration, using a card imbued with Epiphany has a chance to trigger either Combatant Epiphany or Card Epiphany. When a combatant experiences Epiphany, you'll obtain one of that combatant's unique cards, and its cost will be reduced to 0 for 1 turn. When a card Epiphany is triggered, you can choose one of 3 enhanced.
Okay, I don't know, but did you see whether per turn you regain 3 action points, or does it just increase by 1? I think it increases by 3 action points every turn. Because that was one of the things that wasn't clear. All right, good to know. Good to know. Thank you for clearing that up. This one is Chaos Guide. Oh, okay. So that's the mode. Like not the story mode, the actual like content, where you have the roguelike experience.
Protos. This briefing is a preliminary report on the Chaos Exploration procedure. Before we begin the full-scale exploration, I will provide an overview of Chaos and the overall exploration process. Chaos is an unknown space formed for reasons yet to be identified, an unstable region whose cause remains a mystery. Agents venture into this realm to collect data and observe the various anomalies that occur within it. As the story progresses, you may discover new instances of chaos. By completing missions within these areas, you can earn rewards, and a fully observed chaos can then be explored again through chaos manifestation.
What is 0?
Agents repeat this process to accumulate data and gradually grow stronger.
Okay, you see, wait. You see how there are different planets, and all of them have an attribute attached to them. So that means everything eventually, like certain characters might be more viable than the others. I don't know how effective or how important the weakness triangle is. In some games, it's like plus 50% damage and then minus 50% damage taken, right? Things like that will be extremely relevant. Even like a 30% plus damage wise is crazy. If it's just a plus 10%, then I don't know. But if they make it that the game requires you to actually force other teams to go through these because of type advantage, that would be crazy. Then that would mean light and dark are still going to be the best because they cancel out each other. And then as for the rest, you need to have at least one other team to play with. Yeah.
Upon infiltrating Chaos, the Protoss chooses the fate they will follow. This fate
I think that's
grants
pretty
useful
cool the way
abilities
they
for
beam stuff.
exploration and serves as a guide through chaos.
Wait, what is this? Okay, so these are permanent buffs for the run. Whenever you create a card except status or curse cards with percent chance to create one additional card. Gain one anemia curse card. We will take a look at that later.
Within Chaos are several classifications of combat zones: normal, elite, and boss. As you advance through higher zones, both battle difficulty and rewards increase. In lower zones, you can obtain credits, while higher zones yield monster cards,
Monster
powerful
cards.
equipment, and additional rewards.
Monster card.
During exploration, you may also encounter special monsters unexpectedly. These special entities exhibit unusual combat patterns, and rare species appear as exceptionally strong foes with special effects.
Okay.
In Nightmare mode, after defeating all enemies in certain combat, there's a small chance that a powerful monster will rush in. You can use a fear card to escape,
That looks actually pretty. That's a cool mechanic.
or if you manage to defeat it, obtain special equipment as a reward.
We will always take on the challenge. We will always fight. Probably not a
safe
good
zone is
idea.
a sanctuary established within Chaos. Here, you can train to acquire new cards or rest to recover health and reduce stress.
Okay.
When you enter a safe zone where Delan is stationed, you'll gain access to the store, where you can spend credits.
Yeah, okay, that's the feature that I was talking about. You can remove cards, which is important because to reduce the chances of you drawing cards that you don't want to draw. Obviously, for DPS, that's going to be the shield cards because you want to do damage, and then for the supporters, there's probably the attack cards because you want to rather draw the support cards more.
Earned during exploration to purchase various items such as equipment and cards. Additionally, supply zones serve as areas that assist in transmitting data to the outside world. Once you
Oh.
activate a relay,
Wow.
you'll be able to save your exploration data from that point onward.
Okay.
You can also receive equipment supplies in these areas.
Yeah, I think
During
consistent hands they are
exploration,
important,
you may
especially in
encounter
very hard
unidentified
content.
areas that
Yeah.
cannot be predicted in advance. Within these areas, you'll come across
Oh my
very
god, I love the game already so much. I mean, cannot really want. I can't wait to play it, but I love these type of games where every run feels different, right? It's just new experience every time. It's not a mindless grind. They do have like a grindy stuff like sectional forward, like resource gathering, but that one you can auto. But this one is the fun part.
factions that exist inside Chaos, and depending on your choices, you may either form alliances or become hostile toward them. Occasionally, rare unidentified areas will appear, offering unique choices or more.
Okay,
valuable
these items I think you
rewards.
can keep when you save data. Right? Yeah.
All cards and equipment acquired within
Mm.
Chaos are saved as save data.
Okay.
By equipping these save data, you can utilize your powerful gear and cards in simulations or combat missions. However,
Wait, you can have different sets of save data, or you can only have one type of save data because it says change down there on the bottom right. Does that mean you can load different save data for that? Probably. I don't know.
However, if the combatant falls into a deep trauma state, they will obtain corrupted save data.
Oh no.
Through counseling, the combatant can be treated, restoring the damaged data to a usable state.
Ah,
But if
okay. It's not always that you have to do counseling. I thought every time you run the chaos manifestation, you have to counsel them. That makes it okay. That makes it so much better because I thought that if you run it with one of those characters, you cannot run with them again unless you do counseling on them because they had to, right? But here they clearly say that only if you fall into mental breakdown, obviously then you would have to consult them or counsel them so they can recover. Okay, that makes it so much better because I thought the runs would be kept at 3 a day or 4 later on if you improve the arc. So, yeah, because these items, these passes that you can see on the bottom right, they actually are also used for doing other exploration stuff on the arc. So, yeah, so I thought it would be super limited. like good that they actually made that clear. Hey, Holidays Dog. Global's release is you can download it. So on the bottom right, you see there's a countdown timer. This is when we can start the game. So who are you planning to reroll for? Currently considering Haru plus Nia, since I enjoy cycle mechanics and card game. Yeah, I think that is super important. It's every card that gives you good amount of draw power is an evergreen card. That is always good. It's an engine that you can always run in every team. So the more generic you can be in the beginning, the better. And I'm trying to at least go for an account that has... I mean, I'm not rerolling, by the way. But I'm trying to like build a team that I feel very comfortable with playing. Yep.
Memory deletion is performed, the corresponding data will be permanently lost. The Zero system analyzes the information gathered from chaos.
Okay, so that's new one. No one knew about this because it wasn't in the beta.
Singularity coordinates, enabling entry into unique space-time instances of chaos. These manifested chaos realms impose greater restrictions, but in return they offer far greater reward.
Okay, good to know. This is exactly... I think this is then what you train for. Chaos manifestation is to get your save data to get stronger, and that's no cool and all. But this is like the real stuff that you actually want to train for, because this is the hard content, right? Like the simulated universe on high difficulties.
If you have a combatant in a deep trauma state in your formation when infiltrating chaos, Nightmare Mode will activate, applying enhanced penalties. Additionally, if...
okay, wait. I thought Nightmare Mode is a mode that you can choose to play, but it triggers when you go into the game with someone already affected with mental breakdown. And then they get negative effects on it. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Unless you get better rewards, you purposely get your combatants into trauma, into breakdown, and then enter it for Nightmare Mode and then like do stuff. I see no reason why you would enter this hard, difficult mode with characters that are in mental breakdown.
Applying enhanced penalties.
Unless you have to.
Additionally, if your squad formation combatants who have experienced a deep trauma state, you can manually activate Nightmare Mode at any time via...
Wait, what?
Combatants who have experienced a deep trauma state, you can manually activate Nightmare Mode at any time via a dedicated control button.
Okay. Why would you do that?
Chaos exploration.
Why would you do that? Do we get more rewards for them?
Briefing.
It just makes your game harder without any reason.
May the information provided today aid you in your future missions.
I mean, cool. All right. Maybe there are achievements where it says you would have to finish this with your normal team, and you would have to finish this with 1, 2, or 3 combatants that are in mental breakdown, and or at least do this in chaos. I'm pretty sure there are missions like that where you have to go through Nightmare Mode. So
includes the chaos exploration briefing.
Okay, thank
May
you
the
very
information
much.
provided
That one was
today
important.
aid you in your future missions.
All right, how do you like it so far? I think it looks pretty neat. Oh my god, I don't even know like who I should be pulling for. I do want Calipe, but I want everyone else too. Not so much Veronica. And I think that's all. I think everyone else I kind of want. All right, let's take a look at the characters again. So they haven't changed this thing. So one thing that I wasn't sure about, that I also mentioned in the previous streams, was that this banner here, I'm not sure if this is right or not, but this one having only 70 pity and soft pity starting at 58, I don't know if this is true, because 70 pity for a limited star and 80 pity for the standard banners seems weird to me. Do you know what I mean? So I thought, because the weapon banners, or the partners in this case, there are 70 pity, which makes sense, 10 nests. The combatants are 80 pity, and the limited banner is only 70 pity though. So that's what I don't understand. And then the weapon banner is also 70 pity, which you would expect. But this one, I don't know. We'll have to see. Why the Veronica? I thought she seemed pretty good. I don't know. Maybe. I think it's because I want to try out other people more. I don't know. I have nothing against her. Do you have the link of the video you just showed? Yeah, sure. So this one is the Chaos Guide. I can link this to you. To Twitch. Yeah. Or you can just check their main YouTube channel at chaos09nightmare_en. They purposely stopped at 69 videos. I know that. They purposely did that. Alright, okay, so next is we checked out, I think, basically everyone except for the other half. So Mika, next is Nia, Olia, Owen, until Veronica. The other ones we have already checked out, but we'll go over that later. Yeah. Looking forward to how they do the story mode. Yeah, I'm also curious. I think there are also some presets in story where they might force you to play certain characters anyway, so you don't have to use your own characters. I don't know. Maybe it's most of the time like that, so... I wonder if background is fine. I hope it's not too loud. I just wanted to have at least something in the background running like this. Maybe it's good. HR. So right now I get patch error occurred. It's weird. Oh, you do? I mean, all I can try to say is uninstall and reinstall again. Or is it on the phone? Nia is here. Alright, we got her. Let's open up our list again. Guitar Girl. It's weird. On phone says file not found. Oh, okay. I think you're probably on Android, I assume. So I don't know if you use the emulator or use your actual phone, but I think you could just have to restart. So I don't know. Just not restart, just uninstall, and maybe you would have to clear the cache, and then or clear the cache first and then reinstall it. Yeah, Android. Okay. I don't have an Android phone. I just know how maybe things work on the emulator, but I don't know. I don't think I can fix the problem here unless I mean, I don't think I can fix the problem from here. I would just uninstall it and reinstall it again. If it still doesn't work, you would have to check out the official Discord community. Go under help and then post your question there. I think people can help you there more than I can do right now. Because I have, I don't have Android. I don't know how that works, unfortunately. Best idea is always to restart. Uninstall, reinstall. Alright, so Nia. She has the focus on healed instead of shielding. Damage, like her, everyone has the 100% damage, like has the basic attack. That's a given. G Court. Okay, so this is interesting. She only starts with 3 starting cards, whereas some other like characters, they do start with more cards. Like Calliope starts with 4. That is interesting and relevant for deck building. Deal 100% damage. A random ally performs a 100% joint attack on the target. That is a random ally. Okay, that's cool. Double damage for only 1 cost. Mute accent. Heal 100%. Activate the top 1 card of the dropper. This one is nice. Okay, this one is a really cool card. I like that effect. Because it could activate any. This is a gambler effect. This could be any card that it activates. So, but it looks like you can check your deck, or you have knowledge about your deck. You just don't know the order. But that gives you a ways to extend your hand to 6 cards instead of 5 in essence, right? Gain 2 morale, damage plus 20%. So that stacks. Plus 20% is plus 40%, or is it plus 20% multiplicative? I think that's additive. So it's plus 40% more damage. Just like that. But this one is an upgrade. So does that mean only she gets the damage boost permanently? Soul Rip. On extra attack, deal fixed damage 30%. I don't know, by the way, if the translations are correct or not. Adagio, Exhaust. Activate 2 random attack card from the graveyard. This, oh my god, this card is so good. It feels like unfair. Because you can, if you get to the second reshuffle, or on a later reshuffle, and you cycle your cards in a way that you play your strongest cards first and then play Adagio, it just doubles the amount of the cards that you already played, maybe for like 5 or 4 cost, but only for 1 cost. But it activates the 2 attack cards from the graveyard, so it's 1 card value for potentially a lot more. That looks very strong. It cannot use it only 1 time though. I like this. I like Adagio. I actually put that on my list here. I like to put that on my list of potentially good cards. Adagio. Then we got Rock and Roll, and that is an AoE, gain 3 morale. Does she also buff your team members, or is it only for herself? It looks like it only gives her. She only gives herself morale, right? But she really doesn't have any higher multipliers than 100% on her damage, other than just gaining morale. But this is permanent. So her Eagle skill plus her upgrade is gain 5 morale stacks in total, and that is damage plus 200%. So it's like technically 200% damage. Okay. Potential. By the way, activate every character you use. We're going to activate potential 1 no matter what, because then only then we can actually make use of the epiphanies. Her dupes are cards used via the effect of Adagio are treated as additional attacks. I don't know why that is relevant. It's because of her skill on extra attack, deal fixed damage 30%. It's because of her Soul Rip. I get it. Okay, so it treats them as follow-up attacks. This one. And plus 20% damage of allies' extra attacks. Okay. Okay, I can see the first one being useful, but I think she's perfectly fine at E0. One copy. You kind of know how to play this because I play Monuments Rogue. Like, that is very similar. I think so too, right? I think Slay the Spire is similar. I just don't remember, like, exactly, but the drawing 5, discarding your hand, and then drawing 5 again next turn seems to be a thing for roguelike. It's just crazy to me because I come from a different card game. I come from Yu-Gi-Oh! So, just drawing 2 is crazy. So, now we have cards that cost 0, draw 3. It's insane. I like Nia. Okay, let's look at their epiphanies. One, two, three, four, five. Well, should we make this bigger? You don't see that. You don't see it. I think this is better. Yeah. Deal more damage. Deal more damage. I'm just looking here for specific effects that are that are very interesting mechanic wise. Or effects that might or can be abused. This one is really cool. Mute accent 3. Also, again, a similar skill to her Adagio skill, but it activates the top 2 cards, not the 2 cards that are already in your graveyard, but could potentially have the same effect if you set it up right correctly. It's like drawing a card, but also activating. That's why it's so good. It's not only just drawing, but the fact that she also activates the card is value. It basically activates them for 0 cost, or basically just for the cost of 1. And for the cost of 1, being able to draw 1 card, like technically drawing 1 card and activate it immediately, that's what the effect does, I think is pretty strong, because you do hit a lot of like high cost cards if you play her in a deck like that. Like Charon, for example. Her with Charon and her AoE, and his AoE skill is crazy if you hit that. Because Charon is pretty bad with card with card and resources, so that will definitely help with that. Okay, but looks like okay, morale for 1 turn. So this one is a temporary morale, whereas her this is a permanent morale gain. This is interesting. All right, I do like this. I do like the mechanic a lot. Next on in line is Olia. Yeah. Olia. Who are you? What are you? I think you're a healer. Yeah. Heal. Generate 2 creation star cards. Creation star includes Softy Star, Swifty Star, and Toughy Star generated cards. Okay, so that's specific to her. Generate 2 cards for the cost of 1, and that is cool because these cards cost 0. That is really good in card advantage. Not that you need the advantage really. Now that I'm thinking about it, you do draw. You can technically just play and try a hand out and don't worry about it. Heal 50%. Select one of your own cards in hand and trigger Preserve 2 times. So you can keep a card longer. during rotation. Annoying. Deal 40% fixed damage equal to the number of cards in your hand. 40% fixed damage equal to the number. So 40% multiplied by the number. But it says fixed damage. But it costs 0. Growing creature. Generate 1 creation card. Retain. Preserve. Change this card to creation 3. Creation 3. Include Softy 3, Swifty 3, and Toughy 3 generated cards. That makes sense. Activate the preserve effect of all cards in hand. Effect triggered during end of turn while this card is retained in hand. This is also a pretty strong effect. Preserve. So they don't get discarded. You just activate them for free if they stay in your hand. Right? Effect triggered during end of turn while card is retained in hand. If you have a strong preserve effect. So let's see. Preserve increase the damage of the next attack, so that's a buff. But that's by end of turn. That's not for the turn. If you activate it like that, of course. Well, never mind. It is still a 0 cost card. You could technically activate it immediately after. Okay. Preserve damage increases plus 40%. Okay, they all have exhaust. Ah, yeah, of course, because you do regenerate these cards. Creation. 3 types of cards summoned by Aulia. If a card of the same creature star is in hand, it evolves and merges. Evolution can reach up to 3 stages. Ah, you play like an auto chess like game in her kit. Where you can collect higher, and you the higher version cards are probably just these like the 1-star cards are stronger. Yeah, so they're just stronger effects, but the same effects still. Okay, so the one is defensive, gets shield and heal. The one is offensive, it gives attack and damage. And then the other one is a buff. Yeah, I think that's easy to play. And her most strongest card... No, this is also Toughy 3. Never mind. So her ult is then... generate 1 of each creation 2 cards. So, for her Eagle skills, she generates 3 more cards. So, Softy, Swifty, and Toughy, a 2-star. Okay, get it. This kind of reminds me of how, if you're into Yu-Gi-Oh and you know about Yummy, it kind of feels like that, to be fair. E1, Will of Light card gains preserve and cost is reduced by 1. I think that is important. When a creation card evolves into a creation 3 card, retain is triggered. They don't have retain? What do you mean? When a creation card evolves into a creation 3 card, retain is triggered. But retain is a permanent effect that just has this card is not discarded at the end of turn. Why does that matter? Because the 3 stars they have retained already. I might miss something here. Alright. Okay. I see you. Anything here that is broken? This thing... As I said, vulnerable is kind of strong if you can apply that. Apply 3 vulnerable to all enemies. That's crazy debuff effect. Okay. Alright, got it. Also very generic. She does combo a very strong with Cassius. This is... Hey Baron, thanks for the follow. With this guy here. Also pairs it with a lot of like... You generate a ton of cards too, and you do these quests. And then Mission 000 is very easy to trigger with all these 0 cost cards. And this seems like a pretty powerful card if you can activate it for free. Like you can do all these shenanigans with just like technically 2 points of action points. This says it deals 40% damage per attack card played per turn. Per attack card played. And this is all 0, but only has 2 attack cards that you can generate. Oh, never mind. Actually, Annoying is also a 0 card that deals damage. It's an attack card. They're also both light, right? Instinct, that's what they call it. Instinct. That's pretty cool. That's nice. That's cool. And both are supports anyways, so... But they go very well together. Combine that with another, like, 0... Like, where is this guy? Luke? Who generates bullets, and the bullets are all attack cards that cost 0. I think this is kind of good. I don't know. It feels so free with the amount of like card generation and 0 cost. I think 0 cost cards in general. I think they kind of feel unfair, especially if they snowball into other different effects. Like Cassius is 000. You can just build a deck around that. That is pretty cool. Alright, we checked out earlier. Now Owen, that we get for free, also has only 3 starting cards. I think most only have 3 starting cards. Just Calliope, who has 4. Deal 100% damage, make the shield. Next attack card you use gains 1 extra hit. Deal that. This is so low quality, but I guess 220% damage to all enemies costs 2. Like we have seen better. This is like the minimum that you can do with a 2 cost card. 220% damage to all enemies for 2. Break armor, deal 100% damage, apply 2 vulnerable. This is fine for 1 cost. For single target for bossing. Wind riding, gain 150% shield, move wind charge from discard to hand. Wind charge is this card. The next attack card you use gain 1 extra. This, I think. Okay, I get it. You combo wind charge with wind slash. So you activate wind charge, activate wind surge, but it's still a 3 cost, like 3 AP for 2 times 220% damage. Okay, so this one gives shield and gives this card, gets this card back to hand. Sure. I mean, that's a 4-star for you. It looks very lackluster in comparison to the ones that we have seen so far. Oh, let me rechat. I kind of missed this. In Monument, the guaranteed for a SSR is 30 pulls, but you need way more copies to unlock the full potential. Like some units are outright broken with dupes, meanwhile some require at least 3 to be overpowered. Although in the game you can have a maximum of 16 dupes, 3 give you new effects and the rest is a power up to the ultimate with new effect added or just secondary stat boosts. Global, so you can download the game right now, but 6 hours, like it's still 6 hours. You see the countdown? It's still 6 hours until we can actually enter the game. But I will try to do that maybe a little bit earlier. Let's see if the server opens up a little bit earlier. I don't think so, but we will see. Owen. This one is actually a good effect. Wait. Ego 2. When wind charge is moved to your hand, deal 80%. This is so free. So you activate wind riding. You get this back to hand, deal 80% damage, plus get the shield is value. This is nice. It's just a little bit, right? It's just not that big. 80% is not a lot, but it's a free damage. It's also AoE. Okay. Alright, I can see that. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, all of it, everything we see here might not even matter because this is all beta information, so we might just get something else. Hey, mid-season, is this Pride Wednesday going by last test or was all balance change already data main? No, this is last test. We know nothing. Everyone has to find out the moment the game releases. This is all based on the last beta test. Everything can still change. The cost can change. The effects can change. Cards can change technically. Everything can change. So, yeah. Apparently Calliope was super strong in the beta, but I see how and why. If you just read this and compare that to some other, I don't know, it just feels kind of unfair. This looks super good too. It's very simple, but it's very effective. Nia. Hugo reads also pretty powerful with the hunt commands. If you can stack that, I think he does deal an insane amount of damage and breaking damage as well. If you somehow face if you face justice or water types. As with Haru, we actually now have information on her cards yet, because I don't think we have seen that. Okay, this is new. This is definitely new. Okay. Okay, so she also starts with 4 cards. This one seems pretty strong. Anchor shot. As time goes by and you reshuffle your deck and get this in your hand, you anchor shot 5 times. This gets up to 300, like 540 also was the highest multiplier we have seen in Chiron's. I think it was in Chiron's Epiphany. That seems crazy if you can play that for 2. And it has pulverized 2. I mean, that card in itself is a strategy. This card in itself is an entire team strategy. Anchor shot. But it's single target though. But feels very strong. And it has anchor pointer. Add anchor shot from your deck or discard pile to hand. This is, oh my god. This is even better. We have a free recovery. Nice. Power charge. Deals 180% damage. She also has AoE. And does even more damage is single target. But they cost a lot. Charge energy. For 1 turn, increases your attack card and damage by 30%. It has return, so you use charge energy before you use Anchor Shot, obviously. Lift Anchor is her epic skill, costs 0. Retain. For 1 turn, Anchor Shot cards in your hand. So the way they phrase it is that they imply that you can eventually have more Anchor Shots in your hand, but the way the combat trailer showed that you reshuffle your cards, and there's no way you can generate more Anchor Shots unless you get epiphanies, right? Or you somehow get more of these more of this card. For 1 turn, Anchor Shot cards in your hand cost +1 energy but deal 70% more damage. Sure, it also costs 0, so it's potentially a 500, 600, 10% damage. Deals 350% damage, increases damage by +50% for each buff currently held. Oh my god. She nukes bosses. Oh my god. This feels very powerful. We don't know the E's yet. Hado nuking? Hado nuking? Hado nuking? Anchor Shot. It is on the same level as gathering a ton of vulture launches. The difference is this one gets plus shield, but also is an AoE attack. I don't know how well defense-based characters scale with the damage comparison to attack scaling at combatants. Anchor Shot. Anchor Shot. I'm just going. I might put that. I might put that in. I might put that here. I think this card sets a standard for how strong a 3-cost card at least needs to be, because this is already pretty strong. So Charon's Brand of Annihilation, it does cost 3 action points, but it does 360% damage AoE. Plus, potentially it costs less if you use more exhausted card, but that's effect out of the way. Is at least what a 3-cost card needs to be, because it's you spend an entire turn basically at the beginning, but it can potentially wipe the board for the turn, you know what I mean? So it's worth it. If this card would be a single target attack, then of course it's not worth it. So I don't feel it would be worth it, but yeah. I think that is at least what a 3-star card needs to do. 3-cost card needs to do. But I didn't saw a lot of other 3-cost cards that are not olds or anything else. So she doesn't have any. Beryl for sure doesn't have any. Cassius for sure doesn't have any. Haru does not also not has any. Hugo does not has any 3-cost cards. Only Charon, and I mean 2 costs is already very high. And no one else. Everyone is super efficient. She's broken. Mika looks very broken. With the AP generation. Aulia. Arwen does not have 3-star. Ray. Okay, she's the next one. Okay, so far we have only seen one. So we only have seen Charon having a 3 a 3 cost card. But it's pretty powerful. Strike of Darkness. Deal 100% damage for 1 turn. Increase basic attack card damage by 100%. Lead. At the start of the turn, 50% chance to reduce this card's cost by 1 effect removed when another card is used. Resonating Darkness. Everyone gets her for free too, right? Unique. Cannot be duplicated. Because of this wording, like because of this effect alone, there are ways to duplicate a card, and I would like to know why. Not why, but how. Because duplicating vulture launches is pretty OP. Or the recovery for anchor shot would also be kind of OP. Resonating Darkness increases damage of cards with cost 1 by plus 40%. That pairs very well with Barrel, I feel. Snack time. Select 1 card from your hand to exhaust. Heal 100% and draw 1 card. Cost 0. This pairs well with Charon because this one is an exhaust card and they need to exhaust. I don't know, but it's only that card. I don't know. Dark Condensation. Select 1 attack card in hand. Increase damage by 100% until used. This one is fine for 1 cost. I can see this. Use this with retain cards. Increase damage. This one has retain, so you can put that on Vulture Launch. I know I go about this. I talk about this card a lot. I just like this card design. Final Shadow. Deal 200% damage, block 4 tenacity damage. I don't know how much for. I feel this is a lot. How much is 1 tenacity damage? The Predator's Blade card increases morale by 2 for 1 turn. Predator's Blade. Blade of Predator is this card. Okay, 2 morale for 1 turn. So E1 gives 4 morale for 1 turn. And only costs 1. When Ray uses an attack card, heal for 120%. That only takes 1 turn. Okay, I get it. I see it. It's fine. It's fine. It's not. I mean, it's not the greatest. It's unfortunately not the greatest. I had high hopes for her. At least this is somewhat of a supportive card that boosts the attack of your other cards that might be relevant. Maybe. For certain speedruns where this compared with an AoE card might be able to board wipe. Not board wipe, there's not a board monster wipe. Field wipe, that's the word. I'm thinking in YGO. So this is fine. I don't know. If this card would have cost 0, Dark Condensation would be so much more usable. Because you use this. And then you use Dark Condensation. I don't like how this is reversed. So you deal 200% damage, then you gain 2 morale for 1 turn. I wish they would gain morale first, and then they deal 200% damage. Why did they? Well, I don't know if the order here matters, or if this activates one after another the way it is written. I think it's the first effect first, and then the second effect. Because for white cost card, it would be broken if it would be otherwise, right? So, Renewer. I hear a lot of good things about you. shield. Echo of Sorrow deal 100% damage. Create 1 Dirge Bullet card. Dirge Bullet is 160% damage when moved to the graveyard. Perform extra attack on a random enemy and deal 80% damage. So this card does extra damage. My Dirge Bullet is this one. Okay. Bullet Exhaust. When moved to the graveyard, perform extra attack on a random enemy and deal 80% damage. Wait, this is a ton of... Wait, what? This is a ton of damage for just one cost card. So you activate Echo of Sorrow. It deals 140% damage. You create Dirge Bullet. You activate this. You deal 160% damage. And when moved to the graveyard, which... Wait, no, okay, wait, never mind. Exhaust does not mean it moves to the graveyard. It moves to the exhaust pile, so it's not used, so it's not in the graveyard. Okay, never mind. So it's like a 2 cost for 300% damage. That's better. So 300% damage for 2 cost. Instant Judgment. The 180, like the multipliers on her are so high. A lot of them only has like 100, 150. 180% damage if Dirge Bullet card is in hand. Discard 1 card and increase card damage by plus 100%. Oh my god. So you combo this with this card. You use Dirge Bullet as the last card. Deal 100%, 80% damage if Dirge Bullet card is in hand, which in this card, if Dirge Bullet is the last card in hand, you discard this card and increase card damage by plus 100%. So this one is a 1 cost, deal 280% damage, and Dirge Bullet, if it's discarded, it performs an extra attack. But this one does not have to be the last card. You can also discard any other card to boost this card, as long as this card is in your hand. Like for an AP 3, that's a ton of damage. 140, 160, potentially. No, actually no. 140 plus 280. And then plus potentially either 80% or 160% damage. Oh my god. That's so much damage. Wait. That rivals Anchor Shot without using Anchor Shot repeatedly. So Anchor Shot boosts up to 540%. I need to write that down. Anchor Shot 540, and then Echo of Sorrow. Wait, I need to go. Plus Judgment is... I need a calculator. So 140 plus 180 plus 100 is 420 for 2 costs. For a 2 cost is 420%. And then potentially plus 80% if you... So it goes up to 500% if you happen to discard the Dirge Bullet. If you don't discard the Dirge Bullet and activate as the last card in your hand, that's an extra 160%. So that's 580% from just 2 cards, but it's 2 cards though. But I feel like this is easier than activating 5 Anchor Shots though. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Based on what you want, I do think Veronica could work. Her card Kowalski provides draw and repose. Will always draw other combatants cards, helping cycle even more of your main DPS. She also works well with Nia due to always having an extra attack in the form of a ballista shot at the end of each turn, which gets buffed by Nia's Soul Rip. Okay, good tip for that input. We will get to Veronica later. She's still... because she starts with a V and it's sorted alphabetically. We are going to check her out later. That's high multipliers here. Ballad of Pitch Black. Deal 50% times 3 damage. Also, again, just one cost. Increase damage dealt by plus 20% for each Dirge Bullet card in hand. So you can have multiple Dirge Bullet cards. Crazy. Wait, isn't her single target output so high? Discard up to 2 cards in your hand. Generate equivalent Dirge Bullets. Ah, you can have multiple Dirge Bullets. Wait, that is crazy. But this is a neg 1. But this, it makes this card so strong. But the cards you discard is random. Is it random or can you... I think you can choose the cards you can discard. If you can choose the cards you can discard, this is much better. Play this and the ballot is... plus 40%. 90% times 3. It's 1 cost 270% damage combined with flower. A resolute assault. Retain exhaust. Deal 180% plus 80% damage. Discard all Dirge Bullet and apply plus 80% damage for each discard. I mean... What? This is... Why is the multipliers on her so extremely high? I thought Barrel was good. I thought Barrel was fine. And with the Preserve strategy, like first turn, shields, draw cards, and good card advantage because you have Preserve. They, or Retain. They stay in hand. And the next turn you just OTK them. With all these card effects, which are still very strong and high pressure. But this is like next, it feels next, this one feels next level. This one feels so strong. Draw all Dirge Bullets from draw pile and graveyard. Deal what? This only costs 4? Why does it only cost 4? This is so OP. Oh my god, like the Dirge Bullets themselves are even, like even these cards alone are not that bad. 160% damage is still very high. I mean for a single cost, like for an AP1 card. Oh my god. Oh my god. Add to Desperate Strike card, create 1 Dirge Bullet card. What is Desperate Strike? Don't tell me it's the... No, Desperate Strike. We don't know. Because the translation is not correct. We don't know what Desperate Strike is. At the start of battle, create 1 Dirge Bullet Finale card in the graveyard. At the start of the battle, it always has 1 in the graveyard. So with the Eagle skill, you will always retrieve 1 more Dirge Bullet from the graveyard. Ah, I see. I can confirm you can choose to discard AC now. Thanks for letting me know. That makes it so much more better. Oh my god, this is so powerful. Actually, it's not just EOS and Judgment. There's just so much more. I just say Rin, not Rin. Rin. Her name is not Rin. What I was saying is Rinoa. Rinoa. Wait, Rinoa is not an effect, but it's her entire kit. Everything except Black Veil is, I mean, and then Annihilation Shot. You don't want to see them, but he's very strong. Right now we have Rin, another dark card, a Void attribute. Starts with 4 starting cards. Deal 100% damage, deal 220% damage for 2 cost cards, and gain 100% shield, drawing / haste. This card does not reduce the enemy's action count. Deal 100% damage, obtain Dark Cloud Stance, Dark Cloud Blade artifact. Card's damage increased by 50%. Dark Cloud Stance. Activate the Dark Cloud Blade art effect of Rin's card. If another combatant attack card is used, remove Dark Cloud Stance. What is Dark Cloud Blade art? Activate the Dark Cloud effect of Rin's card. Wait, it's like 0 cost, deal 120%. And Dark Cloud Stance is I don't know. It doesn't tell me. Is it this card maybe? Dark Cloud Arcane Art Destruction? Is it then? And then there's Annihilation and there's Destruction. And then there's Force Art. I'm pretty sure it's like one of those 2 cards you can get. No, never mind. This also gives Dark Cloud Stance. Wait, which one is it? Activate the Dark Cloud Blade art effect of Rin's card. If another combating attack is used, remove Dark Cloud Stance. Oh, no, never mind. It's a status effect. Oh, get it. It's not a card. It's stance. Makes sense. Okay. Activate. Triggered when Rin has Dark Cloud Stance. Dark Cloud Blade art effect. Cards damage increased by 50%. Rin draws 2 of her cards from deck or discard pile. I don't know if this is random. Haste. Deal 180% damage. Dark Cloud Blade art effect. Cards damage count increases by 1. This is in general a very strong effect. It just multiplies the damage. Dark Cloud Force art. For 1 turn, preserve Dark Cloud Stance. Dark Cloud Blade art effect for 1 turn increases attack card damage by 20%. So Dark Cloud Blade art's effect is a different card effect for the card if you are in Dark Cloud Stance. Is that what I'm right? What I'm getting to? Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, get it. If you use another card, she gets out of the stance. Ah, okay, now I understand. Okay, so you deal 100%, like this one costs 0, great. 100% damage, 120% damage. You get the, I just say DC stance. And after you DC stance, you can activate the secondary effects of these cards. So one, instead of Dark Cloud Art Annihilation, instead of dealing damage, you increase cards damage count by 1. Here, instead for this one, for 1 turn, preserve Dark Cloud Stance. Instead of this effect, you would gain this effect. For 1 turn, increases attack card damage by 30%. Or do you go both effects? Oh, never mind. It does activate both effects. So it is 180% damage plus cards damage count increases by 1. So this is a 360% damage for 1 cost. What the fuck? This is so high. Alright, this is then a preserve Dark Cloud Stance plus increase I guess damage by 30%. Another card that gives you Dark Cloud Stance. Rin draws 2 of her cards from deck or discard pile. Okay, so 0 cost, 1 cost, 1 cost, 1 cost. It's like, I mean these 4 cards are what you would play. A Dark Cloud Arcane Black Mist. Deal 150% damage. That Club Blade Art effect card's damage count increases by 1 according to the number of skill cards in the hand. What? Wait, number of skill cards, so buff cards, not attack cards. So if this is your last, max 5 times. If you somehow put a lot of skill cards into your hand and use this as your last attack card, or have at least 5 other skill cards in hand, this is a 150% damage multiplied by 5. For 1 cost. So maximum damage is 750% multiplier. Oh my god. Wow. I think that's the strongest 1 cost card that I've seen so far. I mean, it's still single target, however. And she applies vulnerable stacks. Sheesh. Okay, so you activate ego skills, and on the 760% damage, you apply another 50% damage on top. Oh, wait. I think every attack removes 1 vulnerable stack, so it doesn't work that way. I don't think this counts as 1 attack. It counts as separate attacks 5 times. Wait. E1s always refer to the purple card, the last one. The damage boost of Rin's yellow card should be multiplicative. It's missing the usual plus before the plus percentage. I get it. Okay. So this one is increases card damage by 30% is actually for 1 turn everything gets boosted by 30%. Okay, so E1 is plus 30% damage of the black silence. Okay, this is a different translation again. So I don't know what the black silence is. Probably this card, the Annihilation. Makes sense. Because this is the only thing that does damage. So this one applies to this card. Oh no, never mind. You just said it, Sinals. Thank you. E1 always referred to the purple card, the last one. Black Mist. Okay, so this card, E1, wait, plus 30% damage for her unique, for your epic card. So this is an E1. At E1, this is 180%. And that times 5 is a freaking... So you jump from a 750 multiplier, which is already pretty high, to a 900% multiplier, which is insane for a... Okay, not only is it insane in general, even if it's a 3 cost card, but a 1 cost card that did so much damage is crazy. The only thing you need to do is just load up your hand with a lot of support cards, skill cards, they call it here. So it can be destruction, it can be force art, but it can be protection even. It can even be other cards like the Olia, who generates a lot of skill cards for free. I think you can get there very, very nice. Very easy. But it's just dumb that it does single target though. But it is definitely boss killer. Sad. She doesn't not even have a single AoE attack. Okay, so E2 is... If Rin obtains Dark Cloud Stance, create 1 Sheth Sword card. That is this card, right? Drawing slash. This is Sheth Sword, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Alright, so you can at E2 activate this card. It has haste. Doesn't trigger enemy's turn. So and then you activate this again. And then the second strike is stronger because you are in stance this turn, and it would get damage. You would have an increased, like 170% for a 0 cost card. This feels also strong. I see. 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 The damage boost of Rin's yellow card should be multiplicative. Oh yeah, wait, I already read that one. Damn. I wonder if they changed this card's cost to 2. But it would not be fair if you wouldn't. I mean, if you would not have, if you cannot activate this. But even as okay, even at cost 2, having only one other skill card deals 300% damage, and I think that's still decent for the potential of dealing much more. I think at 1 it feels kind of broken because you can chain it with so many other cards that cost literally nothing. Wow. Wow. Alright, Selena. She's definitely one of the... I wanted to say Uma. It's not Uma. One of the combatants that I want to use. Because just because of looks, because it's hair. Imagine associated shield damage applied to Mark. Mark is when using attack cards perform an extra attack dealing X% damage. Reduce Mark by 1, deals 0 tenacity baseline. Okay, I was saying that would have been great if it be similar to Hugo with the follow-up attack where I can help breaking tenacity, but it does not. Because it specifically also says it's just attacks and doesn't reduce the tenacity at all. I mean, this is fine. I don't know. Apply 2 mark, no, even more marks. All enemies take 150% damage. Apply 1 passion weakness. Passion weakness is good. I think this is very good. All enemies take 150% damage. What does that mean? Does it deal 150% damage or enemies take 150% damage? The wording is weird. But I guess she deals 150% damage AoE for a 1-cost card, plus apply fire for 1 turn fire weakness. This is very nice. I think that combined with Malin is really strong because she can then help breaking. She also applies brightness, passion weakness on the target. And it feels like she is pretty strong single target wise. Tactical maneuver. Gain 160% shield for 1 turn. Tenacity damage increases by 100%. Sniper sector costs 0. Upgrade. For the this is a permanent upgrade. Cannot duplicate this card. When you perform an extra attack, deal 1 tenacity. Never mind. She does deal tenacity when she has applies mark. When she is upgrading to the with the sniper sector. That is very nice. So she has a lot of breaking power in herself, in her own kit then, because she applies a lot of marks, and she always follows up with the attack. But specifically just for breaking, right? Yeah. Passion breaking. Deal 200% damage, apply 5 marks. That's a lot. A lot of follow-up attacks. But I get it. It's very simple, but it works. I can see this being very effective. Hey Dante, how are you? Nice to see you. The Sniper's Domain card gains initiation. It's probably this one, Sniper Sector, Sniper's Domain. I don't know what initiation is. Selena's mark damage is increased by plus 20%. So that is fine. This makes it a little bit stronger. Since she's in you can probably E6 her easily because she is a 4-star character. So plus 100% damage of last shot card. So that Selena's mark is changed to hit the target 2 times. That is actually pretty strong. This is a lot of break damage. All extra cards do not deal tenacity damage. This card is the only way to do so. Ah, I see. Okay. So how does Hugo's hunt commands work? So the extra attack is also not a tenacity breaking. It's also not tenacity breaking. So this one also gives extra. Initiates an extra attack, right? I thought that would. Okay, so that's only Selena where extra attack deals tenacity damage. The broadcast is going well. Also having a counter is quite appealing. Yes, we actually have 2 counters next to each other, both shielders. Very nice. Even a fire one too. Where are they? Magnus. Not Magnus. Not Magnus. Magna. Blue girl and red girl. Maribel and Magna. Both have. I think these are the only counter cards, right? Only with counter effects. I played Hugo and I don't remember it doing tenacity damage. Oh, okay, get it. So, alright, so good to know. That's a very important clarification because I thought Hugo would also do a lot of tenacity damage, but it doesn't. So it's an extra attack, extra damage. All right, I see her use. I see that being very relevant for especially passion teams and single target, Malin specifically as DPS. Introduction for Tressa. Now this is our last Void character. Starting card, deal 100% damage, heal 100%, create 2 Shadow Dagger for cost of 1. Shadow Dagger is also we got her for free. A 0 cost 0, deal 50% damage, gain 2 agony. So for the cost of 1, you get 2 of these. 100% damage in total. Additive, gain 2 agony is at turn end, deal fixed DOT 50%. Upon effect, reduce agony by 1. Wait, you gain agony. You don't inflict agony at the turn at turn end. Deal fixed DOT 50%. So you damage yourself or do you damage the opponent? Because this one has okay. I mean, the way it's worded, you gain agony. Or is it you deal fixed DOT to the enemy? Or is it to yourself? I don't know. Would be weird if you would do that to yourself, right? It's probably the you deal. I don't know why it's worded like that. Might be confusing. We will know that later. Shadow Dagger, and then there's Curse, cost 0 for 1 turn when using attack cards. Apply to agony. Okay, so this is a different effect. It says apply agony, so this is to the enemy, but this one is gain agony. That means you yourself get you get the agony debuff on you. It feels like for 1 turn when using attack cards, apply to agony. This is to the enemy. Shadow Reload. Heal 100%, create 1 advanced Shadow Dagger. So that is the upgraded Shadow Dagger. It has also Retain and Retrieve, so you can use it 2 times. Deal 100% damage, gain 2 times 2 agony. What is this? Do you get it, or does the enemy get it? Okay. Create an advanced Shadow Dagger and heal. The fact that she's healed, it applies. It feels like that. I don't know. She does damage to herself. Vital Attack. Deal 80% times 3 damage. That is 240% damage for a 2-cost card. That's already above average. If the target is in agony, increase damage by plus 50%. That is crazy. So that is a times, so 130 times 3 is 390. 390% for 2 cost is pretty strong. But it's still single target, not AoE like Charon does with 360%. That's just a translation thing. The dagger inflicts DOT. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, thank you very much. That makes it so much better. That makes it so much better. Okay, so fixed DOT. Is the DOT 50% is, I don't know how the DOT damage is applied, whether it's based on the enemy's HP or whether depending on the character you use, they have different DOT, I guess, stats. The higher DOT stats you have, the more damage you do, because I don't know if that skill scales off attack or what. But we will know. Curse Gouge. Apply to poison. So that's a different debuff. We still don't know what poison is. Apply to weakness. No, apply to weakness. Weaken. Damage reduced by 25%. So the enemies does less damage. And poison is probably a DOT that is based on enemies' HP, I'm pretty sure. I have high expectation from this game. Personally, I don't think we will encounter any disgrace like Stellasaur. No. This game is peak. I think it's one of the better releases, definitely. It's not a gacha slop like most other games. I don't think so. I don't hope so. But I think this one is a mainstay for a long time. I'm pretty sure. There's no way this can perform bad. A game like this cannot perform bad because it has so much replayability value. And you see how well is like Slay the Spire is performing, right? And this is like a true anime version adaptation of it, so that's pretty good. Stellasaur played just test by Chopin one too many times. Unfortunately, I was so busy with like doing stuff. I actually did not open Stellasaur once. I don't know. I just know it's a game developed by a reputable company, and people had high hopes for it. But at the end of the day, it's like, I mean, it's very similar to a lot of other games maybe that we had already. I don't feel there are a lot of innovative games nowadays. With the exception of CZN, that's why this game is great. So you're not missing much. Okay, good to know. Her Eagle skill creates 3 shadow daggers and gain weaken, or probably inflict weaken 2 times and gain 4 times 2 agony. So does that mean times 4 is you can stack the agony? It's like a dot that, so you apply 4 dot and agony that lasts for 2 turns. So in total, this is a 200% DOT damage for this turn and then the next turn. Plus, you can apply more. She's the only DOT character we have seen so far. She is the only DOT character we have seen so far. Decrease the cost of Curse Gouge cards by 1 when using the Shadow Dagger card on the target with agony. Damage is increased by plus 20%. I think that's needed. The base damage for the Shadow Dagger is already kind of low. The Wave of Darkness card increases agony by 2. When defeating an enemy with agony, create Shadow Dagger card by 1. I think she does create a lot of cards. I just wish the... Okay, Shadow Dagger at least is cost 0. That's fine. I wish the upgraded Shadow Dagger costs... I mean, it cannot also cost 0 because it's better than this card. But, I mean, I wish you would have more ways to get the upgraded Shadow Dagger instead of just having to rely on Shadow Reload, because that's the only card that actually generates the upgraded Shadow Dagger. But it heals. So if, I mean, 2 cost for heal plus 100% damage. But it has retrieve and retain too. So it's like essentially 2 cards you get for 1. But you still would use 3 AP for that. You activate Reload, activate Upgrade Shadow Dagger, you retrieve, and then activate it again. And then it's 3 AP. 3 AP for a heal. And 200% damage, which is very lackluster. But you do apply 4 Agony in total. So 4 stacks of Agony, which is 200% damage. DOT damage. But I don't know how strong the DOT is. And I don't know what it scales off. Whether it's attack or based on like enemy's health. Because I think poison is. It doesn't say what poison does. But from what I know... And I think poison, as the name suggests, I think it does inflict based on enemy's HP bar. But I don't know if that works for bosses, because a lot of games make it that bosses are immune to certain DOT effects like poison. But I don't think this game would do it. Maybe, I don't know. Indeed, there is a great power behind. There's great power behind CZN. This power is quite strong and Epic 7. Yeah. Okay, so because Epic 7 is a major game, also not developed by Smilegate. Epic 7 just has such a good reputation, and the fact that it still lasts and recently got an upgrade to it too means that the game is just doing very well. And having the company backing up this type of game, and they putting Kayron into this game and saying to us, hey, we are the team behind Epic 7, we support this game, we develop it, and we try to make it as best as possible. Maybe future collaborations are possible too, so that's very nice to see. Also, the game looks so beautiful from the trailers we have seen so far. I love the UI so much, and I like the font too. I like the pixelated like number and like the damage numbers. I like the way they have put certain things. It just does not look cloggy at all, and it just looks so beautiful. And the only thing that I'm worried about is I have not seen the main screen yet, so I hope it's not full of too much, but I guess it's like the regular UI. Also the monetization, I have no idea how much that would be, but I can guess they are the standard rates where you spend like not discounted, like 20-25 for a 10 pearl, something like that. Maybe 2 if you get the get a bonus. I don't know. Okay, so monthly passes probably there are. So yeah, I don't know what else they could implement there, but $1 package to get a copy of Tressa, maybe, and then a little bit of resources. What else? Or maybe maybe getting Selena for $1 or something like that. They would implement. I can see that. I'm really interested about monetization. I hope it's not too bad. I will spend a lot of money on this eventually, so yeah. All right, last but not least, I guess analysis. I don't analyze really, but yeah, looking at cards. So Veronica has Rapid Fire, Illusion of Golden Daffodils, 100% shield. That is standard. Firing preparation is an upgrade. Unique, cannot duplicate this. Outbreak of war. That means you always draw this. But wait, you always draw this at the beginning of the turn. Create 1 ballista cards. At the start of the turn, create 1 ballista cards. Create 1 ballista cards. Create 1 ballista cards. Okay, these are the cards. They don't have any cost associated with them. Unusable. Ethereal. Alright, we will know why these are unusable. I think I will know later. And at the start of the turn, create 1 ballista card. I don't know how this effect triggers, because the start of the turn means that by the time you have drawn this effect does this effect activate immediately without you playing the card? I think you have to play the card. Oh, no, never mind. This is an upgrade card. Okay, this is an upgrade card. You activate this, you get a ballista card, and every other turn after this, you get 1 more ballista card. Okay, makes sense. Repose, gain 100% shield, draw 2 other combatants cards. This is crazy good. Draw 2 other combatant cards means you don't draw more of her card, and reducing the chance of making it less RNG. And if you have other 2 very strong DPSs or other cards that you need to draw, I think that's good. For 1 cost, draw 2, gain shield. Another upgrade. When another combatant uses skill card, gain 1 reload. Reload is increased ballista damage by 20%. When ballista is activated, reduce reload by 1. Okay, that increases more damage. Sir Kowalski. That is a 1 cost skill card. Gain 1 reload, draw 1 card. Very efficient. So even more card draw effects and more reload. So means more damage. Ready Bombardment upgrade. Increases max stacks of reload by 1. I don't even know if there's a max stack. Actually, oh, okay, 4 stacks in total. So the max reload boost would be 80%. And gain 1 reload. So that would increase it by upgrade. You would increase it by up to 5. So you can have 5 stacks, meaning you can in total increase ballista damage to plus 100%. Yeah. Now, for the ballista cards, they all have unusable to them. And unusable means this card is unusable. Ethereal means if this card is in the hand at the end of the turn, exhausted. That means it activates automatically at the end of turn. And you get 1 ballista card every turn. At the end of the turn, deal 150% extra attack to a random enemy. Deal 150% piercing damage to a random enemy. Deal 150% extra attack to a random enemy. This one is an extra attack to critical chance plus 30%. This is a lot of RNG because the ballistas. I don't know if I think the ballista that you create are random, or you pick one of the created one. I think you could choose one of 3, right? Hey, cute dog, how many hours? You see the timer there? 5 hours. 5 more hours. Ace of A. I've been waiting for this game for a long time. Me too. It looks like it's going to be worth the wait. I'm pretty sure. When the game comes out, if this live broadcast is still available, will anyone want to add me as a friend? I will do it. I will do it, Survey. I will still be around when the game is launching, because that's what we're all waiting for. And maybe I can give my player ID during the live broadcast. Yeah, of course. I will still be around. So, that's for sure. Pride One has the wrong one. Default max was 3, upgrade to 4, dupes for 5. Ah, get it. Okay, thank you, Sinao. This is a very important distinction. So this one is actually up to 3 stacks, up to 4 stacks with the upgrade, and with the E1, it's goes to up 5. Shelling Ballista, deal extra attack 50% times 2 to random enemies. So this is more of a AoE attack. And this one is an AoD attack. This one is a, I don't know, this one feels so much more worse than the other ones, does it? To random enemies, 120% extra attack to all enemies. Why is shelling ballista so much more worse than the giant ballista? Am I missing something? Alright, and then we have micro ballista. At the end of the turn, deal 40% extra damage to a random enemy. Ah, they get weaker. Okay, I see. Okay, because that's why it's called micro ballista, and then there's giant ballista. So you can RNG into this weaker one. That makes it that I think that explains that you probably cannot choose between the ballista cards because you create these cards at random. Otherwise, you would never choose the micro ballista, would you? Yep. Ego skill. Deal 250% piercing damage to all enemies. Gain maximum reload. That is crazy. Okay, well, it just fills the reload to 3. Or in this case, it says up to 4, then up to 3 stacks. Or up to 4 with the upgrade. 250% damage AoE. Okay, I like 2 things about her. I think Veronica is great. This card, Repost, has a lot of future useful implications in the future, because depending on like the cards of combatants, combatant cards we can get, you can combine Veronica together with Nia. Because both have cards that technically access the cards of other... Like, this is a cheat card. Activating the top card is definitely a cheating effect. For no cause. And in similar way, she draws other combatants card. It's not just a draw 2, but it helps you get certain other important cards into your hand much faster and much higher rotation frequency. Like Kaldipi's Vulture Launch or Haru's Anchor, Power Anchor. I don't know how that was called. Where is she? I don't see the tab. Haru. There. Anchor Shot. Okay. Also, you could technically add Anchor Shot a lot more times. You also have Anchor Pointer here, so you can get to the 5 times probably in 3 turns easily. Maybe. More draw cards too. And then besides that, she of course gains the effect that she passively, and you always draw this at the start of the turn. You passively always get the extra damage for free, the ballast cards. Which is pretty cool. Really cool. Alright, on to our egos. Bombardment preparation cards, reload increased by 2. Awakening memory, whenever an ally uses a targeted attack, apply Fluorescent to the target. Fluorescent, damage taken from Ballista plus 20%. This monster becomes a Ballista activation target, removing Fluorescent when applied to another target. Okay, reload max dex plus 1. This is how you get to the 5. Add to hunting time card effect, create 1 random Ballista card in your hand. This is... Wait. This is such a different ego. Wait. Okay, most of the time at E3 and E5 usually, you just increase the level, like the skill levels of, or whatever, make something strong, alright? You gain new effects usually at E1, E2, E4, E6, with basically every other character that I see. Never mind, this actually also has an effect at E3. Alright, I have to throw everything I know about HSR into the bin because this works differently. Alright, so this one also has it, but this one also gives an extra effect at E3. For Veronica, her dupes are kinda essential to make her pretty broken at E3. Critting that one more extra random ballista in the hand by the end of turn makes it that she gains a lot of value just by activating this card alone. Every after turn, you activate 2 ballistas. That is pretty strong. This is infinite 1 cost value, dude. The level of potential, blah, blah, at the start of the turn against enemies with fluorescent, deal 100% extra damage applied to Mark 2. This is definitely a go to, like E3 on Veronica. Feels very powerful. Maybe E4 too, but I think it's E3. It feels very strong. It's night now. I can't say this because I'm in Turkey and it's worth the sleepiness for the game early hours of the morning. Yeah, it's exactly midnight for me. I have so much energy in me still. So I started the stream 3 hours ago. We still have about 5 hours left. So we are already done with 3 hours. We have officially checked out all the cards. I have checked out the other cards of the other people, not other people, of the other combatants and the other previous streams, but I can, I mean, I can already tell, like, there are certain characters that very pique my interest. So let me go through them. And then we can also talk about other things. There are so much, oh my god, I thought I don't have a lot of content, but actually there's so much that I can talk about here. Also, there is potentially also a lot of other random videos that we can also take a look at. E3 is on ego skill, not per turn generation. Ah, wait. Hunting time is this one. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, thank you, Sinao. I mean, you are the GOAT. Thanks for correcting me on a lot of things and actually adding all the details. I think that's very helpful. Thank you very much. I correct. Hunting time is not this card that generates the ballistas every turn. That would be broken. It's the hunting skill. It's the ego skill. So that creates a ballista on top of the damage it does. Alright, I get it. Okay, now, okay, it feels more balanced now. It's still very strong. It's still very good. I like to see it. Definitely a draw. Definitely a good supportive character. Okay, let me sort all these. So we have one category that is support. So definitely, so Veronica is here. Amir is technically also a support. But I still don't know what I should think about her. Out of all the combatants I've read, this feels very bad. This feels very bad. Because she relies on triggering metallization, but metallization by itself is like a combo skill that does not even do that much damage. First of all, she has a skill that applies vulnerable, but other than that, it's not good because her kit feels like that she has to, like, that you require to build a team around her, but I don't think it's worth it. You must be better off using Tressa instead. So I don't think Amir is kind of a no-go. So I don't know. It feels. Who are the other characters? Okay, these are partners. I don't know what they are. I think Haru is somewhere along here. I think Haru is so strong. Maylin feels strong. She feels okay in single target. She feels strong, depending on whether they buff Calliope or not. or nerf her. Not buffing. I mean, whether they nerf her or not. I think she feels very strong. She's fine. I think. Okay. Rin is single target because I put her. I cannot put her on the same level as Magna. It's just not there. I don't know. Like, this is super personal, by the way. This is not a tier list. It's just for me to organize. I need to organize them. I cannot. Oh yeah. How do I do this? There are DPS, quality DPS. I call them quality. And then there are meh DPS. And then we have supports, quality support. I guess there's no meh support, but I will just leave it at that. Let's make DPS red. For attack cards, support cards are blue. This is not a tier list, by the way. This is not a tier list. This is not a tier list. It looks like that. It's for me to organize, okay? Okay, so we have... Okay, we have... Wait. Oh, this one needs to be red. This one needs to be blue. This one needs to be... Okay, what will you have? Draw power. Okay, I don't like the likes. I don't like the word support because it's too generic. We do have another one though. At or below, I call that the gray area. Not sure. Okay, let's just leave it at that. There are essentially only two types of I mean, you know, what you call it? Two types of either it's DPS or you have a supportive ability. Two types of categories for them. Quality support. I don't know. It's maybe I have to divide them because it feels that they are all really strong. Okay, this one is really meh. This one is fine by no particular order. This she deserves a different tier. Nier is good. He is meh. She is not good. Like, is she? I don't know. Is she even support? Is she DPS? I guess she is a DPS. She is great support. Break actually an offensive support. Meh. About Tressa, I don't know. I don't know who you are. I have no idea who you are. Oh wait, these are all the partners. Okay, never mind. I don't know anything about the partners. We totally skip over that. It might be even that certain characters are very broken with partners. I have not taken a look at partners yet, so that is a whole different territory we have still to get into. I think they just amplify their strategies a little bit more. They don't make them, like, they don't add extra effects, do they? So this one, for example, is a good one for extra bullets. It generates more bullets. Oh my god, I love this game already so much. Okay, as for the support cards, I am not sure. Like, out of all the characters, it's just Amir that is, I feel is super bad. And then we have like these 3 characters, I get, except Lucas, who are kind of, I don't know. Everyone is usable. I don't think there's any support that feels not usable. I think everyone is great. You could technically still put them onto a different one, onto a different tier for the usefulness, because some are generically much more useful, like Nia, for example, or even Olia. Whereas Selena is really strong in the team that she would bring her in, but she is not a all-rounder support, as you would say, like Cassius, for example, or Olia, right? Veronica feels good, but yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. Would you agree with this? I think you would agree with this, right? It feels that there is not much that we can talk about. maybe okay, maybe I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel there are certain characters that feel that they should belong on a different tier, and I understand that. But for the start, I think everyone is usable in a way. How do S tier got it? Yeah, I mean, sure. Has to be S. Again, it's like not really a tier list. It's just for me to categorize at least and to filter out. Well, yeah. I think Lucas has its uses as using bullets and AoE. But he does cost much more AP than would you say Luke. But Luke is single target. Kinda cannot cannot really compare then. So the character with the highest damage multiplier is Rin still. She requires 5 different support cards when you activate her unique. Then she gets extremely high multipliers on that, but it's single target. The highest AoE is still Charon, or I don't know how defense scaling characters work, or Calipe. If you happen to duplicate the vulture launches and be able to, because it has Celestia. What's the effect? Celestial. She's able to trigger that also multiple times for super high AoD damage, and that would even outclassing Charon's AoE. Super efficient, like damage wise, is still Renoa and Beryl and Luke. I'm pretty sure Hugo too. Malin is very specific to passion and breaking. But she also applies passion weakness, so it's technically generically useful. If you combine that also with Selena, then Selena together with Malin also becomes a very generic pair that you can bring everywhere. It feels very doable. Haru is also super strong. I don't know where I should put Haru because she's blue. I don't think we have a lot of blue characters at all. I don't think you can build a blue team yet. It's actually, never mind. We have Mika and Haru and Magnus. So, yeah, but that's still very, that's still, I don't know. It's crazy that Beryl is 4-star. I think Beryl is so good. Why is Beryl only a 4-star? Oh my goodness, why Why? I thought it would be a 5-star. I think these are good cards. I think I've played enough card games to understand how this feels, and it feels strong. It's still single target though. Maybe that's the issue. You would have to wait for a turn in order to go boom boom boom, but maybe you don't want to wait a turn, and then it feels kind of weird not being able to damage on the first turn. Maybe it's that. But I just think I think she has a really good kit overall. Let's look at the Epiphany boss for any cards. Yeah, so I have looked at, I think at most of the Epiphany cards, I think 90% of them. They usually are just much so strong versions of of these cards. I have specifically looked if there are certain Epiphanies that are game breaking or that might abuse certain effects, like, I don't know, copying a card or something, or that just do unfair effects. If they just add more damage on the card, then I don't think the Epiphany is that big of a deal. It is stronger, yes, but that's what you would expect from Epiphanies, right? But if they add certain effects that would not be part of their kits, or amplify certain unique effects in a way that it becomes kind of unfair, then that's definitely an Epiphany that you should be looking out for. Let's say Nia, where she can just activate cards from the top. I think Mute Accent 3, where you just activate the top 2 cards of the draw pile, is kind of strong, because that's cheating too. If for 1-cost card, you could potentially activate Kairon skill plus whatever high-cost skill and Vulture Strike, right? Vulture Launch, which would cost in total like 5 AP. So doing that for just 1, for the cost of 1, is kind of strong. You activate those 2 cards, they land in the pile, and then you would activate the other card that activates it from the graveyard. This one here, Adagio. You can only activate it once though, but she would then use the 2 attack cards from the graveyard. For the cost of 2, you would technically duplicate like super powerful cards in your deck from your deck if you pair Nia with the deck. Like, it's a Highlander strategy where you put in a lot of high cost cards and just try to hit them with Nia, so for free, and it just feels so broken. This, for example, is a very interesting Epiphany to have. Next, I think Mika is very unique. I don't think she needs any Epiphany to be really good, but I think there was one that feels very to me is very outstanding. I don't know which one was it. I think it's the extra AP gain. So she works on the tide effect. When you gain 3 tide, you get 1 action point. So generates more AP is always good. I don't even know if there's a cap to how much AP you can have. Like, this is crazy. This Essence of Water 5 costs 0. It just heals you and gives you 3 action points, just like that. For 0, you are able to perform. You essentially get an extra turn. And having an extra turn is for free is pretty strong. However, you do not draw cards. That's the exception. But if you pair this together with a card like, I don't know, cards like characters that generate a bunch of stuff and that use action points, I don't know, maybe, and recycle them. I don't have a good example right now. So who might be a good example? Who would be a good example for this? I think it's still Calipe. Okay, never mind. Vulture Launch still costs 3. The cards like her, like she has kind of high cost cards, but all of them are very impactful. I believe you have 3 AP each turn. That's good to know, but I've seen people go up to 6 AP for a turn with Mika. Yeah, right. I think that's kind of good. So I don't know how fast you can ramp up her tide. For example, I don't know what it means to gain tide and save 1. Does it mean that if the tide goes to 3 and you get an action point, it resets usually to 0 again, right? But meaning saving 1 is in case you get tied to 3, then you will jump back to 1, and then you only need to gain 2 more tides in order to get an action point again. I think that's what it means. Yeah, her deluxe skill is very nice. It just passively generates more AP for high cost skills too. I think in every way, if you don't have Nia, you would always use... I think you would always use Mika. She is good in everything you would do. She heals and she generates AP. And AP is the how you play cards, right? It's generally a very good ability to have. And only she does it. Or at least only she does it so well. I don't think there's any other character that can do it. Olia feels very random and feels okay. She can damage, she can be support. I don't know. I don't know what she's trying to do. She's trying to do everything, and it's fine. But it does require a lot of like I don't know. Like I mean, you're trying to build the 3-star Swifty Softy Toffee by collecting all these cards. But at the same time, because they have retain, you don't have to play them immediately. They cost 0. It's really very good. But it's also a strategy where you have to probably like wait for a turn or 2 to really get to the like great effects, maybe. But at that time you would like same thing with Beryl, where she kind of like wants to wait for a turn. It feels like you want to go big damage like turn 1, because I don't feel that the turn 2 or 3 are that stronger, because the Swifty, Softy, Toffee 3-star effects, they are strong, they are good. But they don't do that much for the cost of accumulating up to this point. The amount of turns, maybe 2 or 3 turns, you would have to spend to get this 53, and then then you can use the deal 200% damage and preserve plus 150%, 350% damage is fine, but that's over the course of maybe 2 turns. So it feels not as powerful as it looks like, because you would have to get to that point. Because her 1-star Swifty, Toffee, Softies are kind of weak. So if you would say the midpoint is like, if you can get immediately to a 2-star, it's okay, but still it's not that great in comparison to like what you could have done maybe with other characters in the first turn. Good example with Haru, for example. She also requires multiple turns to power up her anchor shot to 5 times in order to deal big damage. But it feels that she just by default already does so much damage on turn 1, even without that many stacks. Okay, it's a 2-cost card, but it's 240% damage on base without any increase. That's already stronger than the 220% damage, which is like baseline, right, for a 2-cost card. So she has anchor pointer to search for anchor shots. She always starts with anchor shot. So you activate it once, you go anchor pointer, you get anchor shot back to your hand. Technically, if you want to use it like that, but I don't know if you can. But you have to be able to play 2 anchor shots in 1 turn. That's why a 2-cost card. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels that there's so much more power, and even more power as the strategy goes on. And Olia is great support if you don't rely on her attacking skill, but on everything else. She does give heals and shield, which is really good. So if you neglect the damaging part of this, it's actually very efficient heals and shields. So I do like that. Hey Shwiz, thanks for the follow. 4 hours until release. Yeah, exactly. 4.5 hours. I cannot wait. Oh my god. So This is actually from the in-game. I have the game open right now, so the counter is accurate. It's accurate. Yeah. The next is where was I? What was I even talking about? The save is for AP. If you have like 1 AP left in a turn, you save it for the next turn. So you start at 4 AP for that. Ah, good to know. Anyway, Bill, thanks for the follow. So, wait. So you use up all your AP even if you don't use it? So you cannot save AP? Or how does it work? The save is for AP. If you have like 1 AP left in a turn, you save it for the next turn. So you start at 4 AP for the next turn. I thought... Wait, I thought you get 3 AP each turn and it stacks. I didn't know that unused AP is wasted. That's a big thing. I thought it would stack on top every turn. Oh wait, that's a big... Okay, that's big knowledge to have. So that's big knowledge to have. That's... Wait, aren't there characters that have 4 cost card? No, I don't think so. The highest is 3 cost. This is the only character combatant where I have seen a 3 cost. An actual 3 cost card. The other one, and the only other one, is Kalipa's Full Challenge. But this one is for free if you play a 2 cost card. That Full Challenge is activated for free. So it's kind of not that. Whereas Charon's Brand of Annihilation is a new... It's literally you playing Black Hole, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiping the board. It also can reduce the cost by the number of exhausted cards this turn, but I don't think you stack up the exhausted cards as... I don't know how fast you can do this. You would have to play 3 0-cost exhaust cards to be able to use this card for free. And the only cards that are like that are cards that are generated like this. Orlia, for example, pairs very well with Charon, because she generates these exhaust cards for free. You can technically use them all. And then have Charon follow up with Brand of Annihilation. That's the only thing that I can think of. Or other card generators that have that generate exhaust cards that don't cost anything. Cassius, maybe, but not really. Not really. No. You only get the exhaust cards if you fulfill the missions, and then it's not. I don't know. You would also have to play other cards, and then by that point you don't have any AP anymore, anyways. But the 000 seems like it could be pretty powerful by itself. I think Joker is the best single card that I think in the entire game, because it's essentially what the name suggests. It's a Joker. It's every card that you can draw potentially, and it's for free. It costs nothing. You just get it, and you can do anything with this. It is essentially the best card because it can be any card. But you would have to play Cassius for that, so yeah. Do also remember though, the more cards you play increase the enemy's timeline to attack as well. Exactly. Unless you play cards with haste. They want you to play low, so you have to mitigate damage from enemies during your turn. Exactly. So during the hard modes, where the enemies hit so hard that you really have to think about how many cards you can play. There are certain decks, probably like, let's say Joker, Olia builds, where it's just a bunch of 0-cost cards and you play them all and then activate 000 and stuff like that. And then pair that maybe together with Luke, who also generates a lot of bullets for 0 cost. You play a lot during the turn, but you also make that the opponent acts probably 2 to 3 times more than average and counters you instead. So they can bring you into faster into mental breakdown, as well as do other shenanigans, whatever they have. Like they can, like some of the monsters, they can even heal themselves. So it's like a trade-off, like I don't know. And then there are again like certain cards that are more, they cost a little bit more higher, and then you don't play a lot of cards, but they are very high impact. And the more impact you have with the least amount of cards, unless you have haste, I think is very very nice. So I don't know, like a good example, I always refer back to Kali because she's like the prime example for that. You have her activate have you always, starting card is Vulture Launch, right? So you can technically draw this card here, which will, like, you can wait, what was the combo again? This one, Rally, is draw 1 highest cost card. So it's usually always Vulture if you don't pair this together with Charon. And gain 200% shield. You draw this, Vulture Launch, and then you have 2 AP left. You activate any 2 AP. In this case, it's Greatsword Aquila, because it says it deals AoE damage, 220% defense-based damage. If Vulture Launch is in your hand, which you do because you have activated Rally and Vulture Launch is in your hand, move this card to your hand and reduce its cost by 1 for 1 turn. So you activate this card, and this card you retrieve back, and then it only costs 1. But at the same time, you have Vulture Launch that already activated itself because you activated a 2-cost card, so this one is in the grave. But then again, Vulture Launch retrieves back itself because you activated it. So you have Vulture Launch and Greatsword Aquila, but have activated both for the cost of 3. If you have Mika in the rotation, or not rotation, Mika in the team, or you have actually a 4 AP turn, you'll be able to activate Aquila Sword a second time. So you would activate Aquila Sword again, do another 220% AoE damage, and activate Vulture Launch again, which is kind of dumb if you, right? Yeah, there's just so much AoE damage just for in this case 3 or 4 AP. It's not as it's still 4 or 5 cards that you have activated, but it's not as much as activating going like Luke combo with Cassius and activating like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. It's like twice, is half the amount of like other cards. You know what I mean? Hey, Iptus, sub. Isn't she was nerfed on beta? Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know how she's going to look like in the new. I don't know. Maybe it's just a damage decrease, because I feel this is kind of dumb if you stack this together with shield also, and you gain Silver Veil. You activated it 3 times, by the way, and then you get Vulture Launch Plus, and then this is a hard nuke. Yeah. I don't know. Like I have not played the beta, so I can only refer to the beta numbers and effects that they have here. Just a heads up, Kali might have been nerfed, not sure what they have updated numbers of Pride, where her Aquila attack is actually 1 AP now, making her more of a tank heavy unit now. Ah, I get it. Aquila is only 1 AP. Wait, that makes it... Ah, wait, okay, it's so funny. So, usually you would think like 1 AP, like 1 less AP is a good thing, but in her case, because Aquila doesn't trigger Vulture Launch anymore, that's a big nerf, dude. Oh my god. That's a big nerf. Oh no! Please don't do this to her. How should I play her now? Play Overpower instead? It does deal 2 tenacity damage to all. It gives 200% shield, which is a big fucking shield. For each enemy in defeated state, inflict 1 damage reduction. that sucks. You would then have to play upward slash instead of a greatsword Aquila. That's so dumb. Oh, maybe full salvo, but that's the ultimate. That means you want to use this as the last card. Because your turn ends the moment you activate this. Preserve all cards in hand for 1 turn. Alright, then I mean, the next strats then would be using Rally into Vulture Launch. You search that and use your remaining 2 for full salvo. It's the same as Aquila in a sense. And then Vulture Launch activates. This is 280% damage minimum. And you retrieve Vulture Launch. And you preserve all the cards. So you retain and... so you retrieve. And then preserve the Vulture Launch. And preserve activates by the end of turn. Effect triggered during end of turn while this card is retained in hand. And this one is retained in hand, and therefore Vulture Launch activates again. Meaning it actually activate a second Silver Veil, and then you would have to activate it one more time somehow. Maybe through Nia cheating the attack card from the graveyard, because you exhaust on the next turn. You use that, and then you would get there. But it's too many conditions, because you have to draw this and you don't want to rely on this. So it's not something you would. I don't think you can do reliably. Ah, man, that sucks so much. Hey Gideon, pull for weapons. Is this game it's a must? Partners, so you will get these eventually, but I think you can also get them for free. So I don't think it's a must pull. You can definitely go without. I think for every card, for every what's it called, like 5-star, yeah, partner. I think there's an equivalent 4-star that just does very similar, a little bit weaker, but still doable. I don't think the 5-star ones are drastically changing the way the characters feel, because it feels like they only add multipliers or strengthen like what you already do. Yeah, sometimes maybe they have extra effects like this one. It generates a random bullet guard that usually is an effect that you wouldn't gain, but that's an 5-star partner. But aside from that, all of the cards usually they just give you more stat boosts, more damage, more shield, whatever. So I don't think they are very replaceable. Yeah. Unless a certain card says like you start this turn with 4 AP, then that is a big implication, because it changes the entire way you can build teams now. Because that means Haru would be able to use Anchor Shot 2 times in the first turn. That is crazy good, by the way. What else? Where was I? Partners. Here. Let's take a look at partners. So these are all partners. They are 3-star, 4-star, 5-star. You all get them from banners from gacha, or you can get. I think you can also get some for free from either missions or redeeming currency. All right, a card class hunter. I think same thing here as in Honkai Star Rail is when you equip your partner to a class that does not fit your class. In this case, this can only be equipped to hunter, actually to anyone, but this one gets an extra passive effect if you equip it to a hunter. Otherwise, you only get stats. All of them also have ego skills. I think that's the most important one when it comes to partners, because ego skills are very unique. And the passives, as I said, they are usually just damage multipliers or healing multipliers. So when it comes to eagle skills, then that might be where the uniqueness of a card can come in. And if I do that and I change all these to their respective eagle skills to see what they do, then maybe we can get a better feeling for how good these cards are. Or actually not cards, partners in this case. Okay, let's go. We can check the partner passive alongside that. Alright, eagle skill for a card, Hunter class. For 1 turn, plus 25% critical chance of designated combatant's attack. Costs 2 AP. That's actually not... This is very low AP cost. Alyssa, Vitality boosting potion, heal 100%, healing amount increased by 50% while in injured state, gain 1 morale for turn. Short. Now, Antea is a 5-star. Deal 180% damage to all allies and play 1 vulnerable. This one is pretty good because it's a very good supportive ability. Not only does it damage, but most importantly, it also applies vulnerable for big nuke incoming. Yeah, only costs 2 EP though, so that's very cheap vulnerability application. In terms you in turns you would want to nuke them with a single card though only. Bokobo Bonpon. When heal 200%, apply 1 damage reduction. Asteria, we don't know. Bria. From the draw pile and graveyard, exhaust all status ailment, including cards changed from status ailment and curse cards. For each card exhausted, 0 plus 10% designated combatant's attack card damage for 1 turn. Okay. Psionic. I think Briar goes along with Kaon. Not Kaon. Kairon, right? He's psionic. I think he's psionic. Yeah, he's psionic. Yeah. I don't think there's a lot of psionic characters. Karate. Eating soft carrots. For 1 turn, increase the damage of cards generated by the assigned combatant's abilities by 20%. Okay, this is a very specific skill, Hunter, maybe for Luke. Wait, no. Okay. This is what I don't know. Like, what is the difference between a Hunter and a Ranger? And then, okay, Vanguard, I know. Striker, I also know. But what's the difference between a Hunter and a Ranger? Luke is a Hunter. Lucas is a Hunter. Selena is a Ranger. But they are both what you call yeah, range characters. Maybe the difference is in the way they support the characters, and Hunter specifically to DPS, probably. Daisy. Gain 180% shield, gain 1 morale. Deal 120% damage to all enemies. Apply 20% shield. Okay, nothing here. For 1 turn, when a card is exhausted, play 1 weaken to a random enemy. Deal 200% defense and base damage to all enemies. Gain 1 counter attack. That is for Vanguards. That is for Magna. 100%. Gain 1 counter attack if any enemy anticipated action is attacked. Gain 1 counter attack. Janet does 150% damage to all enemies. Increase bully card damage of designated combatants by 20%. That looks like for Luke. Kiara, everything looks like for Luke. Every hunter, it looks like for you, Luke. Deal 200% damage plus 90% damage by the number of cards in the graveyard. Lillian is deal 100% damage to all enemies. Draw one card from the assigned combatant with cost of less than equal to 1. This looks like a really interesting one. Lillian. However, only for striker class. So let us reset that. Only striker class. So it's just Haru and Meilin. And Rin. Draw one attack card from the assigned combatant with cost of less than or equal to 1. So let's see how we can cheese this. Less than or equal to 1. So this one would be able to get Anchor Pointer. And then the other ones, the basic cards. It's really strong for Rin. Because you get to basically get every card here. Even the ult. Like pseudo ultimate skill. Like actually her ulti skill, but not really. Arcane Art Black Mist. It's really strong with her. Also get Drawing Slash. Cloud Force R2. Okay, and then there is Meilin. Also, I think you can get everything here except for the last one. I think it's too random. I don't think so. Maybe it's a little bit too random. But the 3 EP costs draw one card. This one is similar, but it does 200% damage and draw one skill card instead of an attack card. Marine. Only for Ranger. Is Nia Ranger? No, controller class. Okay, wait, there's another class. So, totally forgot. Alright, and here we go to controller cards. Ranger is a sub DPS with more utility and not as much raw damage if I had to guess. Yeah, I think so too. I think that's what I feel. Alright, sorry, Hottest Doc, I have to read your message. If you're considering using Haru, I would say maybe move towards Magna. With her also being a justice unit, you can then add Mika and have a full justice team. Yeah, exactly. I think we only have 4 options anyways, except, I mean, we don't play Owen, so it's only 3 options anyways. Also, for partners, I don't think they can be equipped to anyone. It has to be the same. Okay, it has to be the same class. If you look on Pride under the team builder, you will see only certain partners are available for each character. That is good to know. Thank you. So it does not work like in HSR where you can just equip any card. And if it doesn't match, you just get the stats. It's not like that. You actually have to match the class for which the partner is for. Antea is nuts for her passive ability. When the assigned combatant generates a card plus 8% attack card damage for 1 turn. So a character like Tressa who makes a ton of daggers can give the whole team more attack damage for each one turn. Oh, wait. Let me go back to that one. I thought it would only buff the single. I mean, even if, but I thought it would only buff the single card. What's it called? The single combatant that the partner is equipped to. Okay, there we are. Antea. When the assigned combatant generates a card plus 8% attack card damage for 1 turn, is that a global, like, no, is it a team-wide passive buff? Or is it only for the partner equipped to that specific combatant? But even if it, let's say, is only to Tressa, then I think it would be pretty strong. I don't think Tressa is psionic though. Where? How do I see that? Wait, she is psionic. Never mind. How is she a psionic? Alright, got it. There are not a lot of them, right? I only know 2, and that is Kairon and Tressa. It is Kairon and Tressa only. Alright, so only 2. Obviously not Charon, but Charon also generates cards, but not as much as Tressa would do. He also generates void cards, but that they don't do anything unless upgraded, and then they do something. I just wish these cards would cost 0. I don't agree that they should cost 1. I think they need to cost 0. And what's the point of this card costing 1? Even for combo potential, it doesn't make sense for, I mean, to use 1 AP to exhaust a card. Or like even do this is so minimal. It's only just so you can use this card, Brand of Annihilation. and Black Hole is the same, but single target. Like, dude, these two cards. Therefore, I don't agree that this card should be a 1. I think this should be a 0. He already has a ton of problems with AP, regardless. And that definitely would make him better. Okay, let's go further. So we have next Noel. Yeah. Heal 100%, activate the retain effect of all cards held by the assigned combatant. This has a ton of combo potential. This is actually pretty strong. Wait. Retain, activate the retain effect of all cards held by the assigned combatant. Not activate the cards that have retain. It's activate the retain effect. Okay. Nyx. Discard up to 3 cards, then draw plus 2 cards equal to the number discarded. That is nice. That is really cool. So the fact that you can decide whether you discard only 1 and draw 2 cards, or you can discard 3 to draw 6, is pretty strong. Yeah, I like it. This one is an S tier effect. It's always useful. Okay, this one, it specifically says damage dealt by allies for 1 turn, so this applies for the entire team. Divitus, they will cost by void mechanic, as I remember. Ah. Wait, it's not a 1 AP cost, it's a 1 void cost? I don't know about that. It's a different type of cost? Oh. Okay. We will see. That actually matters a lot. Nyx seems like a very strong card for controller. There are a couple of controllers. Yeah. All the good ones are controller except for Ray. Nia, Mika, Cassius, Olia. How the F is Nia a 4-star? I thought she would be a 5-star. Oh my god. That is so broken. Why is Cassius a 4-star? I thought he was a 5-star. I know Mika was a 4-star. I did not expect Nia and Cassius to be a 4-star. I thought they would be a 5-star like Olia. And Olia is like, even as a 5-star, she is not... I wouldn't say she's on the same level as Nia or Cassius. Maybe, but she's more standalone than the other two because she also deals more damage. Oh. All instinct characters except for Calipa are controllers. Aye. Oh, that makes me so happy. I can play Neo. Priscilla, deal 250% damage, apply weakness attack to 1 assigned combatant's random attack cards in hand. That is for sure for Malin. Rachel, Vanguard, 4-star. Gain 20% shield, draw 1 card. For a 2 EP cost, that is That is doable. I like this. Gain 100% shield, gain 1 under counter attack for 1 turn, gain 3 morale. Draw an enhanced card 1. If there are no enhanced cards in the draw pile, draw 1 card. With enhanced, do they mean upgrade cards? When an assigned combatant uses an upgrade or skill card, 25% chance to gain morale for 1 turn. Why is it a 25% chance and not 100%? Scarlet Striker. Deal 250% damage plus 10% assigned combatant's attack card damage per buff owned. Okay, she has a lot more text. If a card used immediately before was from the assigned... Wait. If a card used immediately before was from the assigned combatant, plus 15% attack card damage, stacks up to 2 times and is removed if another combatant's card is used. So that is specifically tied to the effects of for Rin. When the assigned combatant uses 2 or more cards, they gain focus. Focus attack card damage of the assigned combatant is increased by 20%. Remove focus when another combatant's card is used. So this is the best in slot for Rin. Serithia is for Hunter. Apply 2 vulnerable, 250% damage. Increase more critical chance and damage. That is very strong. Very generic too. Solia, apply 1 mark. Okay. Tina, draw 1 card, increase the combatant's extra attack damage by 30% for 1 turn. Okay, I might have to at least check the partner passive for the 5-star because I feel that is very relevant. For 1 turn, gain 2 morale. For 1 turn, gain 1 fortitude. For only 2 EP. Increases defense. Yeah. So excited! 4 hours still. Yes. Oh my god! It's another 1 hour. Man, the hours go by so fast. I've been streaming for 4 hours. It doesn't feel like that. Pulling an all-night on my time. Exactly! Sun Eater. So it's 5 a.m. for 5 a.m. my time. Through Charon's upgrade Oath of Vanity, you can reduce cost for his void card into 0. I didn't. Okay, I forgot that he has this card. You are right. This one. I think it's a mistype because it says having 1 cost, probably 0 cost, right? I don't know why it's 1 cost there. I'm pretty sure this is a typo. Draw 3 cards for 3 EP. Wait, Yuri is a good card. It's I think the only 3-star card that feels worth it. Increase at combatant's attack is increased by 8%. Upon the first shuffle, the assigned combatant's damage dealt is increased by 8% for Hunter. A hunter. There are 3 hunters, so Luke, Rinoa. I thought there would be more. You could play Lucas for the AoE, but I don't think it's worth it. Maybe it is. This feels nice, but it does not really. So on, let's say, Luke, yes, because he might also be more of a utility character with all the bullets he would be able to create. It is has more of a utility effect to him. He can slow, he can do damage, he can do a lot. But for Rinoa, I don't feel this is a good one. Because I think for Rinoa, she's purely DPS. She wants power. She wants Kiara. Something like that. The 3 characters I'm hoping for, I'm not relying. 1 is Hugo, 2 is Magna, 3 is all there. Good. I hope you will all get them. What are we doing? So we have been watching the Chaos Zero Nightmare YouTube. We have watched everything here and previous streams. Today we have watched the top 4 because I have not watched them. We went through all the characters' cards. Now we go over the partners. We try to learn everything about it, and then, I mean, as we talk here. By the way, thank you all, everyone in the chat for actually clarifying it. I have learned a lot on this stream alone that there are certain things you can do and not do, and it just opens my mind for a lot of possibilities. We still have more time to watch like more stuff. So in terms of like yeah, other people's content, we have this sheet here that was made by a very helpful dude, and he might have more information on these characters in the future too, because that's another resource that we might be looking into. So a ton of stuff. It's a ton of stuff. Yeah. Hello, are you gonna try Architect Land of Exiles? I don't know. What is this Architect Land of Exiles? Never heard of that. Oh wait, or is that a card? Or is it a game? I don't know. Can you share table? Want to check? Yeah, sure. So this is from credits to Shizu Kira. He has a YouTube channel, and I think he was in the beta, and he makes videos on the game. Everything here is not, I mean, obviously we don't have the release yet. Take everything by a grain of salt, because with a grain of salt, because everything is not updated. He will fill out the sheet as time goes on. You can also find him on Discord, on the actual EN Discord channel, whatever that is called. But I can put the link. I don't know if I can put a long link here. In the chat, can I do that? I hope it doesn't get flagged. Let me just try it. I guess it works for YouTube too. Right, apparently it works. Okay, good. Okay. So this one is going to get updated later on. We don't know a lot of stuff yet. We have to test out. So yeah, and then there's Pride Win, obviously, where they have a team behind it. It's just I think they do the same in more detail, and I think that's all you kind of like need to be fair. But for someone who is really into this, you might want to see like what other people, like what the community is thinking about this, because I don't know. Like sometimes, depending on the team, like behind like these tier lists and everything, I think they do a good job at rating in general, and like do a good job at explaining everything. But it feels that a lot of the things here are becoming self-explanatory, until to the point where you get to the strategy sessions where you really have to think of like what to do. And then at this point, Pride-Win doesn't go that deep, where you can then at that point you would get the information from other spreadsheets from other people, and then get more insights from that, or maybe join a Discord channel. If it gets really difficult, then maybe Pride-Win will not get you there, but we will see. But for now, it will get you there. It will get you to everything you need to know. You will get from this website. So I cannot talk today. It's yeah. I'm thinking faster than I can talk. That's a problem. All right, Yuri, I like her. Draw 3 cards always good. Heal 100% for 1 turn, gain 1 fortitude, 200% shield, 200%. That is, wait. Draw 1 highest cost cards. Deal 200% defense-based damage. That's for a Vanguard. That's for a Vanguard. Vanguard. Wait, Kalip is a Vanguard? I guess all Vanguards are defense scaling. Sure. So that's a Calipe card. Calipe card. The defense base damage of the assigned combatants instant cards is increased by 50%. That's for sure for Calipe. And plus 95% defense base damage and shield gain of the assigned combatant selected cards. That's specifically only for Calipe. Calipe. Yeah. Zeta is nuts with Magna. Oh, she is? Okay. I thought it was a Calipa card. Draw 1 highest cost cards. So Magna has... Magna's highest cost cards are his Storm of Bitter Cold or Glacial Iron Fist. Whereas Storm of Bitter Cold is an upgrade. So you are guaranteed to get a Glacial Iron Fist if once you have activated the Storm of Bitter Cold. She gets a lot of counters from this. I guess Magna is also like counter cards are very interesting because it lets you play strategies that usually involve around activating a ton of cards. For example, if you play Cassius with Owen together, not Owen, Olia together, where you activate a ton of 0 cards and then you would have the Magna as a backup because you expect the opponent to attack a lot more, but Magna prevents that by giving you shields and then counter-attacking the moment the opponent attacks too. So might be relevant. Who knows? Yeah, Magna is just Aventurine. She looks like Aventurine in wolf form, fox form, cat form, dog form. I don't know. Is it a fox? Is it a cat? Also has yellow hair. Every game getting its own Google Ref doc. Yeah, sure. By the way, I don't think if that is the standard, like the de facto, like the thing that you want to take a look at, or whether you or whether there is something else. I just don't know. I have not dig deep into that yet. Oh my god, it's 3 hours 50 minutes. Oh, I cannot wait. Oh my god. The time flies by so fast, and that is a good thing. It's like Christmas all over again. I cannot wait. I will be. I'm already so happy. I cannot wait. Are you re-rolling? We are not re-rolling here. I'm not going to waste your time with re-rolling. First of all, second, I don't think it's needed. In patch 1.0, I think everyone should be able to get through without re-rolling, and by the time you really need better characters, you are at a better position to pull for more characters anyways, saving up a lot more crystals, and pulling for the next or the next after the next limited character. So I will be happy with whatever I got. So based from like what I saw here, there's no 5-star character that is bad. I think everyone is usable in a way, and no 5-star is bad. I think everyone is good. I'm definitely going to make use of whatever 5-star I would get. Everyone is useful in their own way. Did you play the Persona gacha game when it launched? I wish I would have, and I did not, unfortunately. It was during a time when I had like other things to do, a lot of other things. So, yeah, I can. Let me see. So there was. I think I considered playing this or I think solo leveling arise because I just wanted I wanted a more colorful game and something different. So I just decided to play SLA instead. The gacha mechanic, they're super generous too. And I also understand it's like not comparable because solo leveling is more action, but also auto battle, whereas Persona is like turn-based. So I don't know. I would rather like to play the Persona games on the actual game rather than as gacha, because the gacha version is just like a toned down version of the actual game. It doesn't feel like the original game. You know what I mean? It feels a little bit cheap. But maybe it's good. I don't know. Yeah, bro, what to play Chaos? Did you play the Persona gacha game? 2 in real? Oh yeah, okay. So one thing I have to mention is that in the beginner banner, you will be able to get your 5-star guaranteed after 50 pulls. You will get there. Everyone will get there. If you pull a 5-star early, it does not end the banner. So you can still go up to 50 and get the guaranteed 5-star. So if you get a 5-star early, that does not count as the guaranteed 5-star for the banner. That is very important to understand. So potentially, some people might get lucky. They might get maybe 1-2 extra 5 stars in the first 50 banners. That's the thing. There were so many people rerolling their accounts. It definitely needed to say something about it and limit the amount of rerolls they could do. Oh, I see. Also, there banned emulators on this game. What language are you playing in? I'm playing in Korean. The game is going to be in English with JP voiceover. Okay, they changed that, or so I heard from the JP translation. Really? They did? You mean, hey, Slicks, hi, how are you doing? You mean the banner? Like the 50%, like the 50, going to 50 guaranteed? Every game getting its own, the holes away is mine for the slash. Yeah, sure. All right. I cannot rate partners because I cannot. There's probably a Pridewin page that already tells you like what's good or what not, because we have not checked it out yet. All right, let me just remove this so you can see my screen actually. Sorry. Ah, okay, the beginner banner is only 1 5-star now. Oh, that sucks. Oh no. Okay, good that you tell me that, because first we can check, and I'm pretty sure you are right on this. And second, it was part of one of my script points for my next video on it. So good that you correct me on it. That's why I didn't actually wanted to finish the video, because there are so many things that I still don't know where it's not very clear, that I was kind of hesitating, like brute forcing the video out yet. But I guess you all know better, because I have not played the beta, I have not played the game, so I don't know. There are going to be a lot of changes after the beta anyways, so it doesn't really make sense to like put out a video based on the information that we got from beta, because everything is going to change anyways. Not everything, but no, like things like that. This is a big thing for free-to-play players, that you only get it once, 1 5-star. That's crazy. It could have also been a mistranslation. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe because a lot of other sources, like even Pridewin on the source, they say that it's possible to draw a 5-star in the 50 standard beginner banner, but even they can be wrong a lot of times. So we don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check. Yeah, it's better to wait to make it 100% accurate. Yeah, exactly. Who do you ultimately want to pull out? So ultimately, Calipe. I think if there's one person, like one character that I want to pull, it's her. Because her kit just looks insane. However, after nerf, if her Greatsword Aquila actually costs 1, which means she will not be able to trigger Vulture Launch out of from Aquila. That makes it so much more worse, because I wanted to play her as a DPS. Now she's just a defensive unit. I would still be happy to get her. I will play the heck out of her. But if that's the case, then even characters like, if they didn't nerf her, I think Renoa looks extremely strong with like what she can do. Single target. But the same is also true with Rin. I don't see the tab here. Somewhere is Rin is somewhere here. Also insane single target damage, but I'm still not sure about, like, not quite yet. The other 5-star that I might be looking at might be I don't know, Veronica maybe, Malin, Magna, Haru. Oh wait, Haru is limited. We cannot get Haru from the standard banner. Hugo, I would be happy to get Kieran. I would be happy to get everyone. I think if I would rank it, it's Calipe, and then it's limited. I don't know if I will be playing going really. I mean, I might be pulling for Haru banner anyways, but if I get Magna, I will 100% go very strong on Haru's banner because of justice, right? If I get Calipe, then I won the game. If I get Renoa, I'm super fine. If I get Rin, I'm super fine. It's either one of them, not both. If I get Kairon, it's like he's very strong, but he's like the worst of these three, I feel like. Actually on par with Rin. Kairon is extremely strong in AoE. Rin is extremely strong in single DPS. Renoa is also very strong in single DPS, but doesn't require that much setup. She can go really strong on first turn. And I feel Luke and Hugo both are fine, so I don't know. I guess both are okay. Malin is very strong because Celine is a 4-star. And there's a very high chance you would get her. And getting Celine plus Malin basically lets you clear everything in the game, because they apply fire weakness. Even if they don't have the fire weakness, you can apply the fire weakness, and therefore you just blast them all. So it's all good. It's very strong. So probably Calip or Malin, or either one of the stronger DPSs, either Renoa. Maybe Veronica too. Again, I would be happy for everyone. I think the least amount of excited I would be is probably for I don't know. I cannot tell you because I would be excited for everyone, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Calipe over Rin? Yeah, I think so too. Like, I don't know, because of the nerf, it's less of a priority now. It feels like you kind of like want to go for Malin. If you really want to go try hard, I think you can clear everything with her. And if not, then everyone is fine. Probably a supporter. So either it's Veronica or Aulia. Or maybe Magna, but more... I'm tending more to Veronica because she is more universal. Aulia is fine too. If I want to go Renoa discard, what character should I pull for additional of Renoa? Good question. I have checked all the cards. I don't think anyone else has like a dedicated like discard effect where it matters. Renoa scales off really well with because she uses she has very low cost cards, right? So I think the best for Renoa is always, I think for most strategies, is always draw power. One of the things that you can use is Cassius. If you have him, is 4-star. Very strong. Has Joker skill. It has 000, which is extra damage, and you just put in a lot of cards. It has also 111. Yeah, which is not that big of a deal. So, yeah, I don't know. A full house is maybe possible. Drawing 2 cards too is very nice. If you activate a 0 cost card, which you do, a 1 cost card, which you do, and a 2 cost card, which is You will not get this from Renoa, because she doesn't have his 2-cost card, and I think you don't also get this from Cassius. Okay, actually Cassius has one. It has Dice Trick. But other than that, you would then probably pair it with another draw card, with probably a skill that has a 2-cost card to able to activate the to activate the full house effect for drawing more cards. But other than, you don't need to rely on this. No, actually no, you don't need to. There's no reason. I think any support would be fine. Probably Mika. Probably Mika. I think for most teams it's going to be Mika. You always want to have AP anyways. And by default, Mika is always the first selection. And it's between Mika and Nia. More draw power or more AP. It's these two. I think they are very, very standard for most teams. My target to have Rin Olair or Mel Lin and Veronica. Yeah, are very similar. Is there any Steam or Epic release for this? Unfortunately, not Sunshars. Thanks for coming by and checking out. We only have the official client, which is the Stove client on the official website, and then we have the mobile clients, Android and Apple. iOS, I mean, not Apple. Yeah, Nia. I would say Nia. Nia is your best bet because her exhaust is pretty strong. Her purple exhaust is pretty strong. So triggering this after like the actual, you get this card, you probably have to reshuffle it one time at least, and you activate Renoa's, like you do the combo and then activates the exhaust of Nia. The Adagio is pretty strong. Like this is pretty strong because it just doubles everything you have done already for the cost of 1 card. And this is essentially what's it say? You go Echo of Sorrow, Instant Judgment. It's 200 to 320% damage for just 1 cost card, plus everything that this already does is pretty strong. And technically, if you didn't discard the Dirge Bullet from this effect, then it's technically even more damage. It's 420% with these 2 cards. With Sorrow and Instant Judgment. Which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Like turn 1, 420% times 2, because you also activate the like this skill, Adagio, and because it activates 2 random attack cards from the graveyard. You copy Echo of Sorrow and Instant Judgment. And Instant Judgment, and if you still have the Dirge Bullet in hand and you haven't discarded it from this effect, but it does require you to have 1 more card at least. I don't think it works that way. So you would have to go Echo of Sorrow, Instant of Judgment, Adagio, and then you have Dirge Bullet, and then you have 1 card discard, which is not Dirge Bullet. But I guess with the 5-card hand, it does work. Maybe you have draw power and then you get through that combo. Even if this card is discarded, this card is still like getting to 280% damage, and this one performs 80% damage if it's not being played. So that's perfectly fine actually. So and then this 420 times 2 is 840% damage just from like 3 AP, right? It's kind of ridiculous, and this tops. Like this combination tops the this thing here, the Dark Clown Arcane, a Black Mist from Rin, at max stacks, which is still kind of crazy. So 150% times 5, you would have to have 5 skill cards the moment you activate these cards in hand, which is very kind of difficult to do. But even if you max out this damage, it's the strongest 1-star single card, like that you can activate at 700% if it's not at E1. And this combination, it feels kind of easier to do because you recycle much faster because you play low cost cards and you just go through your hand so much more quicker with draw card effects. And doubling that effect is pretty strong. However, that's a big but. It's a big but. It's all single target. It's all single target. So, very strong for boss killing, but I don't know. Maybe you want to have at least one in the team that at least does a little bit of AOE. So, yeah. Ray's harder support to use, but she could boost damage more than Nia, but it's super specific because she can buff 1 or 2 cost card. Exactly. Ray's also a card that actually is a support more than she is a damage dealer. Her kit is built in a way that she like uses Blade of Predator, and I don't know, like this is very self-centric. But this one is fine. Dark Condensation increases the damage by 1 card by 100%. And this one also increases damage of cards cost 1 by plus 40%. So this one also is a permanent buff, a Resonating Darkness, which is very nice. Yeah, if you play that with Renoa. Both are also Void, so that attribute matches in case you need it. Now that I'm thinking about it, Ray is actually much better than I give her credit for. This one is fine. This one is actually really good. So Snack Time is an exhaust, cost 0, heal 1, draw 1. So heal 100%, draw 1. And it selects 1 card from your hand to exhaust. So it does burn through 1 card, I guess. But the fact that this is a card that was not created, because created cards I usually always have exhaust. She gets out of the pile right after, and thinning your deck that you would have an increased chance to see your other more important cards, for example Renora's cards, and she takes this card out of her own I guess her own pool of cards that you can draw, as well as the upgrade card, because once you use the upgrade, you don't use this anymore. So the other unique cards that you can only pull are the Blade of Predator and Dark Condensation, and then the other skills. But the fact that she has actually 2 unique cards that she can get out of the rotation right away is very good for your other characters. I need to think that. We haven't found any proof that is true. People said that after AI translating the JP stream, I watched the stream and I couldn't find it. Yeah. So we think that we can still go for the first 5-star character and still get the guaranteed 5-star from the Santa banner. That's the consensus for now, until we prove otherwise. They might have said it, but I mean, we still have to see if they actually implemented it. It might be, I don't think it would be different on different servers. So yeah, it would be so bad if they would implement that for Asia server but not for global. I don't think they can do that. I've got a question about Haru. You know her anchor shot card, does it reset every combat or close its stack even out of combat, or do we know? Good card. I think it's only for combat. Every card, I think the card would say if it would stay for the next combat. I don't think that's it. I don't think so. Every combat, everything is reset either way anyways. So at the start of every combat it gets reset. It's a very strong bossing skill for sure, though. Especially when they have shields too, damage plus 20%. I think you were also thinking about the Chaos Manifestation, right? So I don't think so. So unless the combat has like multiple I guess the one single combat has multiple rounds of enemies, then yes, it would stay, of course. But not when you leave the combat and go into the next combat. Then it would reset. I'm pretty sure it would reset. I don't see the reason why it would stay. So that would be broken. So yeah. I do love Anchor Shot a lot. This is a pretty cool card. It makes for so many different combinations because starting cards are like optimizing the starting cards is how you get consistent runs. I'm pretty sure. So if I would say that, then can we check the card here? No. Starting card, can you filter? No. So we have to check here. I feel characters with the least amount of starting cards is usually better. Unless like the full starting card is extremely strong. But this one is kinda meh because you don't want to see charge launcher, end launcher, and barrier. So you don't want to see these three cards. You only want to see opening found. And having like that extra card there is just makes it more difficult. Cassius is fine because as a supportive you can have heal, but he has the 2 cost card, which is kind of relevant for one of his quests because it requires you to use a 2 cost card. So that's actually okay. How do I don't know? I think you always want to see Anchor Shot. There are certain cards effects like who has it? I need to find this Veronica. Yeah, characters like these with the effect Outbreak of War guarantees that this card is always in your starting hand. So technically, if you have a strategy or a team where you have at least, let's say, like 3-4 Outbreak of War effects in your hand, or like in your team, and then therefore in your starting hand, that is really good because they replace like potential like single like the first 2 skills are always like the worst skills because it's just a basic attack and shield or a supportive skill, which you usually don't want to see. So these fill up the slots instead. So instead of like drawing these, you can get to your rotation of skills much faster. For example, using fire preparation and red immediately, I create ballistic card. You just get started really fast. I think there are certain Outbreak of War cards that also get you to a point where you would rather than spend your AP to use your generated cards, or you would otherwise draw other really good start cards, and you would never really bother like playing the other cards anyway. So I think that is very valid. If that makes sense. Might be a little bit too complicated. So, but I haven't not found a lot of other cards that have this. I know only Hugo has this, right? There is not a lot of Outbreak of War effects here. Okay, so this mainland has it. Very important. This is an upgrade card even. Very strong. Okay, Hugo has this upgrade Outbreak of War. I don't think anyone else then. There's only 3 characters who have that. Okay. So technically, it restricts the team building. It's not like you always want these 3 together in like a team. You know what I mean? But having at least one, I think it feels very, very nice because you don't get to draw these kind of cards. I think this is definitely one of the better ones to draw. A lot of upgrade cards can get Outbreak of War through epiphanies. Ah, okay, good to know. True, I totally forgot that these can be generated and be put into your deck for future runs, right? So that takes it to another level then. Okay, it doesn't say anything here. I wish they would give Outbreak of War for Anchor Pointer. That would be really good. Yeah. Same with this one. If Watch Launch does Watch Launch has this? No, it would be too broken. Alright, anything I missed so far? I think we have gone through everything, at least for the partners and the characters. There's also equipment. Okay, so that's a whole different territory. They are able to equip a weapon, armor, and a trinket. All of them actually have very substantial effects. Like this thing here. Or this one here. It kind of feels very strong. Like certain effects feel very strong. Like even the unique ones. That's not even like the 5-star ones. Like the legendary ones. 35% by all attacks. Just increased damage. Just flat increased damage without any drawbacks. Like this is even more important than the partners. Than equipping partners. Because this feels like you should not, I mean, go empty-handed. You always want to have at least equip something. All of them have super high multipliers too. Harus are blank because we have never seen her epiphanies. That's true. Hey Dumpster, thanks for the follow. Sunny, I want E. Okay, that's what I thought. Who knows? Maybe there's an epiphany that makes it broken. Otherwise, most deck builds are similar. A lot of neutral cards and weapon they mentioned it could change in the new Death Talk. Does Private that does even have the neutral cards? I don't know. I don't know. You mean the cards that we like curses, for example, right? So in certain runs, your hands are getting clogged up by certain like other cards and random cards and curses that you cannot get rid of, right? Unless you play them. So I don't think we have a database on these cards yet. Maybe. I'm still surprised, like some of you are sitting here also for hours just waiting. We're not doing anything here. Except for waiting. I commend your dedication really to this game. But the same can also be said to me. Yeah. Who needs sleep, right? But I slept before streaming, of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do it. So I slept, like the last night I slept was from, I guess like at around 9, like Monday, it was from 9 to like midnight. So like 3 hours. And then I stayed up the entire night and day. And then I just went to sleep like just before for like 4 hours or so. So that's all sleep I got in the past days since Monday. And I'm kind of scared that I don't feel tired at all, especially right now, because I don't drink. By the way, this is the if you have seen, if you already saw, this is the only thing I drink. It's just water. This is not without any bubbles. It's just plain water. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink anything. I don't drink energy drinks. I don't take any supplements. It's like the only nourishment that I have. Plus maybe cornflakes. That's all I do. That's all I do. And I'm kind of scared that my energy level is so high right now. It feels like I drank, like, I don't know, I had alcohol in me or something. I don't know. Living life with zero debuff, that's exactly what it feels like. Because I don't smoke, I don't do anything, I don't go to parties. I party with myself here in front of you, with you. So, that's my party. But it's not that I'm like super like weak body-wise. I feel like I'm athletic enough that I can do decently well in sports too. So at least that was in school. I don't know yet, but probably it's much worse now. There's one big drawback sitting a lot, and that's definitely your back, because I do had a couple of incidents with my back, so that is not a pleasant experience. I would not recommend you to do the same. Otherwise, you are unless you are really forced to. But even then, you should be able to make efforts to to at least move a little bit. So yeah, I mean, I can still do my like my 20-30 push-ups. That's fine. Hey Dumbcan, see you in the chat. I see you. You have nothing to do else right now. What time zone are you in? It's already... for me, it's past midnight. Well past midnight. I also have some fruits that I could get. But I don't like to prepare that. I have some peaches that are probably a little bit too old now to eat. I wish I would have gotten a little bit of grapes, but I didn't. So yeah, probably. Oh yeah. We also have. I still have noodles, like some little bit of noodles. Dang, I don't know what to build now. Yeah. Hey Seal. I think that's the most beautiful thing about a game, when it just gives you so many options and everything is viable, so you can play whatever and try to figure things out. And I think this is when gaming becomes most fun, if it hits the sweet spot between being too difficult and it gives you a challenge and you barely able to manage to get through it. I think that's the best. You just woke up earlier. It's 7 in the morning. Oh, okay. Wait, so you are in Asia, right? 6 hours. Okay. All right. Actually 5 hours. Not 5 hours. I'm trying to not look too deep into it. I don't want to min-max of the file, but also I don't know what half these systems are. That's true. There's so much more. Like, we didn't even talk about this, so some of you probably haven't watched the previous streams anyway. So just let me go through this really quickly for anyone who might be interested in knowing this. So there's the ARC system, which is like its life simulation, and it has various stuff. And out of these, actually like 3 out of these are kind of important. First of all, it helps you generate more stamina or ether. That's what they call here. And one of the good things is if you have usually no time to play, they also allow you to store the ether into these bottles, and like this one, and you can use them later on. But however, we can only hold up to 4 at a time, which I think it sucks, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? At least they let us do that. Otherwise, you get 80 instead of like 60 bottle. You get 80 if you just claim it like that and like use it to play the game. If you're active, you would use that over like doing the pack anyways. So that's really good. One of the things here is that you also get to or have to or want to upgrade your facility. I don't know where this is here. research facility. It doesn't say here. So research facility. So the research facility is one of the things that, I mean, as the name suggests, you research notes and you get certain effects, and you, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's very obvious, right? Try to get it as high as possible, especially to a very specific point. At this one, at 130 research notes. You only get so many research notes a day, so there is a way to collect those from the shop, and that's like the only thing that you want to buy from the shop. Yeah, at Nono's shop, I forgot it. And you only get so many research notes a day, right? So you want to get to 130 because that unlocks an extra ether storage. That means instead of having only 4, you can actually carry 5 of these ether bottles now. And the other important thing is it increases the amount of communication passes from 3 to 4. You will need the passes in case, I mean, we watched this in the trailer before. Eventually, when one of your combatants go into mental breakdown during the chaos modes, then you would have to conduct or counsel them, or do psychotherapy with them, and then you can get rid of the mental breakdown or reset your stats. And this is only capped by 3 initially, otherwise 4, which I think is very helpful for getting more runs done in general. Also, the communication passes are needed to also do the exploration, not exploration, that's not what they're called. It's the other mode where you just if you don't do that, you do the other thing. I forgot what it was called. The it's not here. It's not exploration. What is it called? I need to check again. It has a different name, but basically where it's also spent to go out and do quests and fulfill missions and stuff like that. Let me see. I know they had it somewhere here. I just don't know where it was. Was it here? No. Yeah, I like games that allow creativity. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Okay, let me recheck. So do we know if how to anchor shot can be brought back with Nia? Yes. With brought back, you mean activated from the graveyard after its use. Not as in you can get it to hand, but you activate it again, and it does allow it to do. I think it does work. Like that, how Goblin actually works and stuff. Is it just use all your research notes, or can they be used for anything else? It's only for this one. It's only for research facility. You only spend the notes for facility, for nothing else. I'm pretty sure it only is for this one. But given using Summoner immediately gives 80 instead of 60, why would you want to store anyway, at least to start? Yeah, everyone who's playing a lot, you don't want to store into Ether. You only do that if you don't play the game and you have your storage is filled up, so you store it into the Ether. Yeah, into the thing. If you play daily, don't worry about it. You don't need it. And yeah. But here, this is one of the first thing here is to unlock the policy management efficiency. Because you can then buy more research nodes and everything else goes more faster. But there's not much you can upgrade here anyway, so just upgrade everything that you have here, really. I don't know. Maybe there are... okay, there are more nodes here. Much more than I expected. Yeah. But everything what Paige says, I also agree. I've also checked the other notes. I don't think they're all that great. Oh yeah, excursion. That was the word I was looking for. Not exploration. It's excursion. You need this for so you need the communication passes also for excursion if you want to do that. They share, for some reason they share the same. They share the same item. You need communication passes for that. I think I would try Haru Magna, Nia, or Maribel. Yeah. That good team. This thing, it's a weekly purchase. Before the end of this month, there are also monthly purchases, so maybe there are things you want to get. I don't know. Like the other ones are just gift items where you can rate affinity with your combatants, which is also important to get them a little bit stronger. But definitely the weekly ones. And get them out of the way. The research notes first. Who's the reroll target? If I would say, and after nerf, I think it's still Calipe. Okay, reroll targets are usually either two types of targets. Either one that is insanely powerful in DPS wise, and it just clears everything. And in that regard, I think it's Malin. Very efficient, can apply fire weakness, therefore she's strong against everyone. And second is a supporter usually, or someone that's generically very useful. And there are a lot of supports. Every support is viable here, even Ray. And in this case, I think people have agreed for rerolling for Khalib. However, because she got nerfed in her offensive capabilities, still defensively very strong, but her offensive capabilities are a little bit weaker now because of certain combinations not being possible. If they actually did go ahead and nerf Greatsword Aquila from 2 to 1, that means that Vulture Launch cannot trigger off Aquila, which is a very strong combination to have. So if that's okay for you, you go for her. Otherwise, every other support is probably good. Probably I am also aiming for maybe Veronica. Not sure about Magna. I think she's still very good. I am not sure about Orlea too. I think she's also very good, but it's just not. It feels that Orlea tries to be everything, and she can do everything, but it does not feel good unless you combine her maybe with Cassius for big combos, a lot of zero play cards. And it feels that Veronica is generically very strong as well as Calipe. Veronica gives you also draw power, on top of constant damage every turn. And Calipe is a very big shielder. Otherwise, also very strong AoE wise. So if you somehow can combo with her, she has a lot of like very, very good AoE skills, strong AoE attacks. I'm going off character designs only, lol. Magna or Rin. Yeah. If I would, okay, I think Dumpster, I would agree with you. So character wise, so just design wise, I'm still Veronica, Selena, Magna, and Rin. Okay, I actually have too many now. Huh. Okay, I cannot decide. Too many. Hey, say feeling. Do we already know what got nerfed about Calipe? So apparently one in chat said that we have Greatsword Aquila. It, like for everyone else, for every combatant, it would be a buff. But for Calliope specifically, it's a nerf. So apparently they might reduce Greatsword Aquila from 2 to 1 cost, from 2 cost to 1 cost. But the way that Calliope's Vulture Launch works, and like the card that everything revolves around, is that it has Celestial. Celestial activates the card for free when you activate a 2 cost or higher card, which Aquila is. But if it's not, then, I mean, it doesn't trigger, right? Otherwise, it's a 3 cost card, which is too much. It does give shield, and it is an AoE attack, which is very nice. Like, 2 good things in one. Plus, it increases Silver Veil stack, which is not that relevant, but if you go to 3, you get the big Vulture Launch, which is a bigger AoE. But the effects all suggest to focus on getting as many copies of Vulture Launches on your hand as possible. Yeah. Is that element Riona belongs to good? She is void. Yeah, I think so. If I am thinking what it is, if I'm thinking how they, okay, if I'm right with, okay, I cannot English anymore, sorry. If I'm right about how they do the weakness triangle, I have not read any guides on that yet, but I'm pretty sure this is how it works. You always have your light, your darkness that cancel out each other, that are strong against each other. And then you have the simple blue, green, red system where red is strong against green, green is strong against blue, blue is strong against red. And since Riona belongs to the Void category, she is universal, like universally from Instinct or Void, they are good against everything. Because they are neutral against colors and stronger against the counter, like neutral against their own attribute, and then strong against the opposing attribute. Oh my god, oh my god, it's only 3 hours left. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. It doesn't feel like 5 hours. Why is it already 5 hours? I wanted to take a look more at the equipment because they kind of look insane. Because they all have super high damage multipliers. Armor. But there's even armor that helps you do more damage. I thought that would be more defensive. Okay. When an ally causes break, reduce 1 cost of a random card by 1 for this triggers a 1-time turn. This might be relevant. I wonder how hard it is to get legendary armor. Oh my god, this card is so, this card is really nice. Not this card, this armor. Discard as many cards as you choose from your hand on the first turn. It's like mulligan almost. Okay, actually no, this card is insane. Not card, it's armor. Why does it say card? Discard as many cards as you choose. It's not discard your entire hand. It's like you choose which card you pick out from. Like you can even discard the bad cards, the regular basic attack, and the support card skill that everyone has. On the first turn, then draw the same number of cards discarded plus 0. And at max, it's plus 1 or even plus 2. So at least get this to stage 3, where it at least evens out the advantage. So you or is better, right? Actually, plus 1 is better than because this one is not a card that you play. I forgot. This one is an armor, so it doesn't actually use itself. Yeah, 3 hours only. Yeah, we're almost there. Waiting game is almost over, and then it's the actual game. Fragment of the Empty Void. This, I don't know how easy it is to get those, but this feels like I don't even have to read anything else. I feel this is the most powerful effect that you can have. Period. I don't think. Unless the other things, they help you do more damage. But all in all, every armor feels very strong. Like, being able to mulligan in this game feels like cheating in a way, almost. So having this effect is really strong. And also, it draws you additional cards if you max it out with 2 cards. So you draw 5. You draw, let's say, 2 of your basic attacks, which you don't like to use, because they cost 1, only do 100% damage. You discard those 2, you draw 4 cards. So you draw the same number of cards discarded, 2 plus 2 cards, which is 4. Then you end up with 7 cards that are very useful in your hand. Isn't that insane? I think this is super strong. It's gonna be 4 AM over here. Portugal is always behind. Yeah, for us it's 5 AM. You're all doing the all-nighters here, I see. Me too. But I have rested before to make sure I can survive this. 5 there as well. All-nighters, baby. Yay! It's 4 AM for me too, but I'm UK. Yeah. Wow. Cool. Woo! Greetings from Germany. It's 5. Release time, it would be 5. I mean, it also says here on the bottom of the screen on the stream, I am in UTC +2. I might try to lock in the hour before actual release and try to see if I can already get in. All right. I'm actually also surprised that the playlist lasts that long. Actually, it has 7 hours more to go. It's like it's a 12 hours playlist. Can't believe I'm really gonna play another Smilegate game. I just played Epic 7 too. Yeah. There's also Lost Ark. Also published by them. Very popular, very good. Actually not that good anymore as it was. You know what would be really funny? If we wait all this time to play the game and when we get into it, we just think it's okay. I think, okay, so from what we have seen, if the game is just what they have showed us, gameplay-wise, we already know it's fine. We already know it's good, right? So, I'm happy with that. I am really happy. But we know it's more. We know there's story. We know there's like potentially coming. Like there's more in terms of like no. We're just there, so it can only get better. Unless, and that's not a deal breaker at this point anymore for me. Unless the monetization is so bad that or they just push you with all these buy now options, that would annoy me a lot. But if that's not the case, it's incredible. Even if it's the case, it's fine, because I guess they have to sell the game, but I don't think they need to do this at all. I think with a clean design like that, it would just do shame to it if they would do something like that. They definitely don't need to do that. Yeah. I think I might have my premium summons for Shizuru. I really like her character design. Is she? Wait, is she new? Is it the Japanese name of a card? Of a. Who is Chizuru? The partners. I don't know. Ah, she is on the CZN website. Oh, true, true, true. Wait. Let's actually take a look at that. Oh. Okay. Zero Nightmare website. Let's take a look at that. There are more characters, that's true. We haven't checked that out yet. Alright, there we go. My god. At this point of time, I think we're so prepared. I'm so prepared for this. But there's still so much that I still don't know. But I don't know. I think I get to know as much as I could. Alright, so they also display the partners as if they were playable characters or like combatants, which is not true because they're partners. You equip them, right? But it looks like you play them, but you don't. So there's Chizuru, and they kind of like mix them all together, like the partners with the combatants here. Cassius is a combatant. I have no idea how they order things like that. We can see the card art too. Oh, okay. So you see that they have cards, so that's definitely a combatant. It also says here combatant, and then this is also a combatant, and this is one as partner. Wait. I actually did review her on stream. I totally forgot. Which faction is she? It's purple, so she's also void. But we don't know what these cards are doing. She has Susano Sword as an attack. She has an upgrade. She has another attack, a skill, which is just trying to make it strong, and an X attack. I also like how they show you the animation. So in this game, there is a third gacha system, which is not combatant or the partner, so the weapon. There's also, optionally, I mean, everything's optional, but there is also a third one that is for cosmetics only. So you collect items for your character, and you can spend them to animate their card effects like this. Forgot what it was called. So let me just check it out. So I know there is this one, the Observe Prism module. Yeah, you just try to get the prism modules. I don't like this is a different currency. You would have to use different items. You need prism lenses for that. I don't know where you get prism lenses, so maybe you get them from buying stuff or you get them from events. Once you get one of these modules, you can unlock one of those 5 cards that, or not 5, but like one of those skill cards that you have, and make them animated like this. You can also see that how it probably would look like here. Pretty cool, right? Surely it ain't gonna be like Stellar Sora, right? No, I think even, like I said, like even if they bring out the game like it is right now, and we are all already like so much more hyped than what we have been for Stellar Sora. I think it's, yeah, I think it's very clear. All of them have card arts, yeah. Euphenia, yeah. Holy! This is even, I think this is even more worse than Maribel. It rivals Maribel. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think it's even more. Holy. Circumference. What the She's balancing one on top of the other, lol. Yeah. If he looks good. She's a combatant too. Crazy. Alright, 2 skills, 1 upgrade, 1 attack, 1 upgrade. That is really nice. So you essentially just have 1 attack that is a 3 cost, and I think everyone revolves around that 1 card only. Everything else is supportive, as you can see. Only costs 1, and having 2 upgrades is means is very strong. So you activate them once, you get them permanently, and then you only draw the skills or the attack, which is pretty cool. I don't know what mechanics there are. We don't know yet. We only see the card art. Narya. Okay, here we don't see it. She has a skill attack, upgrade, skill attack. Oh, Worm. Now let me check the other one. So these have all been released. We got Haru here. She's our first limited one. And then we have all the Terracion pack. Here we have already have all the Iron Rain that are displayed here. I think we have all these. These are all partners. From here we missed everyone except Cassius. And here we also have everyone. The furry. We have Kalib, Hugo, Bagna, and Veronica already. So it's only that faction that's new. Peltion. Let me check. So Peltion, where is it? Is it maybe a different planet? We don't know. Chapter 6 maybe. She can rave me whole, though we can all agree Hugo is sexiest. Sure. Hugo's our guy. Look at him. Surely at the end gonna be like, right there. So, I think Mist City. I think Chapter 3 was the broken equipment, right? So the armor. I want to City of Mist. Okay, we get this quite early on. Chapter 3 is not that far away. Maybe it is a lot farther away than I think. I don't know. Mist City. In case anyone who doesn't know, so Blue Pod, Chapter 1 Chaos. This is the Earth. Looks very gray. But yeah, Shizuru is my favorite character design. I love the retro Japanese aesthetic. I agree too. I thought I was already curious like how they went. Like I mentioned that in one of my videos, how they went with this Japanese style design, and all the other characters from the same faction, Peltion, feels like they all belong together, but not Shizuru for some reason. It makes me think that for some reason she just happened to be on this faction planet. So yeah, I don't know, maybe she somehow got there. I'm pretty sure she has some connections to Rin. To her. Has to, right? It gives me the same vibes. Oh, is she an Oni with the horns? Oh yeah, now that you say it, I actually yeah, you're right. Red Oni. Red Oni. Wait, is Rin then blue Oni? I don't think so. No, she's not an Oni. Okay. All the other girls feel like Nier Automata characters in that fact. Yeah, exactly. In that faction, it's all futuristic and different. So how did she end up here? We will know. Slayma. Oof, anchor shot. Okay, so here, they have not patched this yet. Because it still says Aquila is a 2-cost card and Vulture Launch is a 3-cost card. Wait. It's on the official website. They have not patched that yet, and I'm pretty sure they will not change it, right? I'm pretty sure they will not change that the moment they release the game. Because here it says Calliope's Greatsword Aquila is a 2. But actually, never mind. It says down below. Card information presented on this page is subject to change during actual service. No! Do you think this faction is like the villains, like the Stellar Hunters and HSR? You mean the Paltheon people? I think they look nice. I think they have nice intention. Yes, even Cassius. I think they are a neutral party. Yeah, the English translation team was sleepy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, I cannot wait, Oh, give me the game now, please. Okay, anything else that we have missed? Oh yeah, so I was still with the armors. I'm pretty sure hands down this is like the most useful thing they can ever get. It gives you a mulligan and actually extra cards if you max out the armor. That's pretty insane. I don't think you can beat that. Trinket. Let me see. This one is bad. The start of turn, gain energy. The first condition is exhausted. Increase the cut of basic attacks. Oh, okay. After 4 turns from the battle side, all enemies. Is there one that gives you 1 AP at the start of the battle? I want that, please. Give me AP somewhere. When using a card with a cost of X, use it as X plus 2. Ah, wait. This can actually fix... Wait, this can fix Calliope. This can fix Calliope. Calliope. When using a card with a cost of X, use it as an X plus 2. So that means you slot this onto Calliope, even with a 1-cost Greatsword Aquila. Aquila is be treated as 3, but it costs only 1. Therefore, Vulture Launch will activate it and trigger. Fixed! I fixed her. Actually, we fixed her. It's not only me. Because I didn't do the research. That's fine. I didn't found this out. But I see you can do this. That's actually nice. I think that's how I read this, right? I think this is how I read this. When using a card with a cost of X, 1, for example, use it as X plus 2. Or do I have to spend 3? Then it's bad. Then it's bad. I thought I would... It is treated as X plus 2, right? I think that's how I read it. And it still costs only 1. It's not that I have to pay 3 for it, right? Right? No. I think it would be dumb if that would be the case. Anyways. Anything else here? When entering elite battles, the start of all the moral, blah, blah. At the start of the first turn, get action points equal to the number of Outbreak of War cards. Wait. Magic Infused Sapphire. Use this on your use this on your bunny. I forgot her name. Veronica. And she gives you +1 AP at the start of the battle. Oh my god! I got the AP problem solved. We can use 2 anchor shots in a turn now. Oh my god! 2 anchor shots. Oh my god, I have so much fun right now. Yo, the equipment section is so much more hype than the partner section. At the start of the turn, activate any one. I still don't know what initiative is. We have to check. Cut in hand without any cost. Damage dealt to targets before they act increases by so percentage. It's also just a rare. On defeat, the next one attack card uses crit chance 100%. Each turn, change the cost of 1 card in your hand to 0 for this turn. Nature's Gift. Ooh. Nice. When an ally using an upgrade card to some shield. Hey, debut. How are you? I say villains, but I think they are like the equivalent to Stellar Hunter sets alarm for 4 AM and watches anime to distract myself. Sadly, I've got work in the morning. I'm in UK, so we'll play in the evening. We'll catch later. Have a good one. All right, thanks you, Chacha Dumpster. Flicks. I wish there was a neutral cards gallery too, because those also can go crazy on builds. Yeah, I would like to see that too. I don't think we have everything here yet. There has to be a database somewhere of all the cards that we have. Also the neutral cards. But it's not here on Prime one. I don't think so. Not yet. This one is also a variation. So if we don't use Veronica, this is also a way to get action points. Gain action points for the first time. A card is exhausted each battle. That means if you play a 0 cost exhaust, maybe, but I think this is worse because it requires you to play a card, but you don't want that specifically. Maybe. Oh, time regulator. Trigger an epiphany for the equipped combatant. So just immediately triggers an epiphany. That doesn't sound bad. I think that's fine. If there are certain skills that you really do want to get the epiphany on, and a really most broken one, maybe Nia's epiphany, like sniping, mute accent 3, activate the top 2 cards of the draw pile. I think that's sick. So now preserve action points at the end of the turn. Wait, this one is good. Water drops of the goddess. Since you can carry 3 of them, I'm pretty sure this is a must-have, right? Preserve action points at the end of the turn. So you start with 6 next turn. So you definitely go water drops of the goddess. I think that's I have at least one that has this. I think that's a must. I think this is OP. And I think that everything else is okay, but not so great. Other than maybe, I don't know how Heart of Jewel works yet. Might be worth it for Khalib. And what else? And there's the other one. The other one that lets you get AP. The rare one. This one. At the start of the first turn, gain action points equal to the number of Outbreak of War cards. That is very specific to Veronica, Hugo, and whoever else has the Outbreak of War card. But specifically just Veronica if you have her. But out of everything, I think Water Drops of the Goddess is by far the best. I think the best armor is the Mulligan one. Fragment of the Empty Armor. right? Immunity is actually not bad. At the start of the battle, gain immunity. That might be relevant for some game content. And then the best weapon, I don't know. Because this one varies based on like who you're equipping it to. Like some people need this, some people need that. This one is based on like whoever you need. I mean, whoever fits it. I think they're all fine. Like even this card is so generic but good. Plus 20% attack, plus critical damage. When you deal damage with an attack card, apply one vulnerable. This is very interesting. That's nice. Especially for the characters that do combo attacks, like Tressa. Second method. Maximum 1 time per turn. This makes it that vulnerable is an AoE splashable to all enemies. Very useful. Oh my god, this is nice. This makes every single target DPS also an AoE attack. Upon defeating an enemy, deal 150% fixed damage to all enemies. Oh, this is useful. This is so useful. When using an upgrade card, deal damage. Damage of attacks casting less or equal 1 increases by a little bit. The damage of attack cards with cost 0 by 25%. Okay. A lot of them are very valuable. So the most generic one, and you get at the very beginning from the blue pot, is the Dark Grip's Claws. Increases damage dealt by all attacks by 35%. That's a just super generic one. One thing that's super useful, Nature's Hostility. I feel that is very useful for farming sessions. And the other one is which one? Which one was it? I think this one. For certain characters, I actually know this one is pretty cool for supportive characters that do apply vulnerable. They apply vulnerable to all enemies in AoE scenarios. But again, I don't think you need it if you're doing farming sessions. Because I believe they are much more weaker. Shellbug Horn is also very generic. Ritual Dagger might be cool. Military Grenade is very interesting. So, when using an upgrade card, deal 100% fixed damage to all enemies. There are certain characters that just use a lot of upgrades, like have 1 to 2 upgrades in the deck. And you just board wipe the first round and have a very strong second and onwards round. Oh, this one is nice. Intellect of Chaos. Attack plus 12%, always weakness attack. Always weakness attack. Always weakness attack. When broken, gain 1 action point and draw 1 card. This is insane, dude. Why is this an epic? Why is it unique? Why is it not legendary? What? I like this a lot. It AP gain plus draw 1 card plus always weakness attack? What the? What? What? I guess you can only equip 1 of them, but for your DPS, that's crazy. For Malin especially. Oh my god. Yo, Intellect of Chaos? Intellect of Chaos? I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who thinks this is pretty strong. I wish there was a neutral card. Oh, yeah, we already talked. I already read this. All right, 2 hours 30 minutes left. I'm going to take a break to the and yeah, I'm going to take a little bit break, go to the toilet, and I will be coming back after maybe 2 minutes or so. I will also heat up a little bit of noodles, so I have to eat something. I can eat something. Alright, let me know what you think about this equip here. I think this feels very broken. Being able to weakness attack everything, regardless of your, like, whatever you are, feels kind of broken already by itself. And then, if broken, you also gain the action point and draw one card. Insane. How is that all in one unique weapon? Why is it not a legendary? Has to be legendary. Alright. I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right. Two minutes, 2 hours 22. Woo! All right. So, anyone else that we have not seen here? I think we saw everyone here. All right. Anything that they have released? No. I cannot wait. Anything we have missed here? We know everyone. Okay. Got this. No tier lists. We don't do tier lists. Actually, here's the tier list. Everyone is good. Actually, I should put into support. Alright, let's talk about strats. And I have no idea how the deck building works. Still not. So you draw 5 cards at the beginning based on the card pool, on the shared card pool of the 3 characters that you choose. And each one of them have a certain amount of starting cards that you will be able to draw. So if that is true, then let's try this. I don't even know who would pair with Kali, but let's just put it, make it simple, like Maylin, Selena, and probably May. Not May. What's it? Mika? Is anyone else? Fire? Maybe Veronica too. Yeah, let's do Fire team. Okay, so you. Where are you, Selena? Veronica. Like something like this. This is a fire team, very typical. So equipment, partner, I don't know. Okay, so with partners, for you, I think it was you. No, who was it? There was someone that was very specific to her. You, Priscilla was. I think it was Priscilla, I don't know. Celine. Yeah, so this is extra attack damage. This is Marine, right? Actually, no. Draw 1 card, increases the combatant extra attack damage by 30% for 1 turn. She has multiple options. Apply 1 mark. Plus 20% extra attack damage of the Zyklon draws for the first time. Each turn, using an ability, plus an attack for 1 turn. Draw 1 skill cards. What are her skill cards? Selena. Tactical maneuver. I think it was this only. And this one, Mark. Hey Mila. Thanks for the follow. Let's just put Mari in here. I mean, sure. Veronica gets. What does Veronica even do? I don't think the these things I don't think they count as extra attacks. The ballistas. No, it's not extra attack. Okay. Okay. So she draws. A skill card when the upon activation, when they assign a skill card. When the assigned combatant draws for the first time each turn, using an ability plus an attack card damage plus 1 turn. Draw 1 card. I don't know. Maybe Daisy, I guess. Because she's very supportive. She draws cards. If she draws cards, there is a 20% chance to gain morale too. I don't know. Let's just put Daisy there. That might be still okay. Equipment. Right, card selection. I have no idea how this works. How the tool specifically works, because I think you just get the starting hand, right? So I don't think it's programmed like that. You also don't see which card are part of the starting hand, but I mean the first, in this case the first 3. It's like this. The regular one. Okay. So it's progressive. So so you start with a set amount of cards, and as you wait, no, I thought they would share one deck. So as you progress through chaos, for example, you will be able to get more cards, and then your deck fills up. I don't know what they expect me to do here. Anyways, equipment. I think you will go for the trinket that I found for you. This one. At the start of the first turn, gain action points equal to the number of Outbreak War cards, which is 1. I want you to have this. Armor. I don't know. Since you're purely supportive. Actually, you also do damage, but Selena does a little bit more damage because of the follow-up attacks or extra attacks. So you do carry the fragment as support. You're purely for card drawing. As weapon, it doesn't matter. Selena is extra attack. Something extra attack. Something extra attack. Something extra attack. Something. Why am I even building this now? Because I don't know. Because I already know like what all these things do. But it would make more sense if I actually guarantee to actually have Mason in my account and Veronica. I just realized that wait, they are not 4-star characters. It's a guarantee I will get them both. So anyways. Alright, so this one is preserve action points at the end of the turn. So you have 2 really strong trinkets there. And Malin is all damage. So the trinket should be damaged, weapon should be damaged, armor should be damaged, everything should be damaged. Everything should be damaged. I don't even know. I'm not going through this yet. So everything is damaged here. Something like this. So it looks like having 2 very good supportive trinkets, including water drops, is very nice. Since you only, I don't know, maybe you can run 2 DPS, but you only have 3 AP to spend anyways. So it looks like you have one engine that helps you draw cards and cycle through the deck. You have one supportive character, whatever that card is, either boosting damage, breaking, whatever supportive capabilities you have, and then the one main DPS for making doing damage. The sub DPS can also help with the AoE if their main DPS only single target, and this one does only single target as well. So in this case, I don't know, Malin might even, she doesn't have spread attacks, right? So in this case, an equipment like the splashy one, it would be really cool. When it kills, then does damage to everyone, something like that. But it's not good for bossing. Maybe the boss spawn monster, I don't know. But this is all very single target damage, so I think it was worth it. This one. Nature's Hostility. Like something like this. You put anything an enemy, deal 150% fixed damage to all enemies. That's very nice. And since Malin can, technically, if you're like smaller mobs, you can maybe one-shot one and then the other one with the other skill. So triggering this 2 times would be pretty strong. It would guarantee to probably kill the other remaining mobs. I don't even know how many mobs can you see on the screen. Is it 3 or is it more than 3? So like something like this. I would consider switching out one of your units for an actual support. All the units on your team are either DPS or sub DPS. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. So this one can definitely be a support. That is not Selena. Who would you even bring here? Anyone would go. Even Mika would go. But she doesn't like help you with more damage. But since if you already run Malin with like Nature's Hostility, you probably want to have at least a buffing character. Who buffs? Who buffs? Who buffs? Who buffs attacks? Okay. So is it just Ray maybe? Is it just Ray? I think so, maybe. Maybe. Wait, so I don't know. Cassius is to cycle, Nia is to cycle, Mika is for health and AP. Veronica is to cycle. Who gives actual buffs? I have no idea. We went through all of them. It's just Ray? Is it just Ray? Olia does shield and heal. Oh yeah, okay. And maybe she can also help with that. Nia or Maribel? Nia buffs Veronica's ballista. She does. Oh, I think we're going to see Nia on every team. Alright, so she helps a random ally performs 100% joint attack on the target. Activate the top card on extra attack, deal fixed damage. That's true. She triggers off. No, wait. This is not an extra attack. The ballistas are not extra attacks. Oh yeah, here. Gain 3 morale. That was it. Actually, no. This is only for her. I don't think this is for all allies. Gain 2 morale. Maybe one of her epiphanies. Oh my god, the possibilities. And because there's a certain item that lets you like do certain things here. Like there's this trinket, like it's a rare trinket even. This one. Since you can kind of force the epiphany immediately right after you start the battle. I think that's how it works, right? Trigger an epiphany for the combatant. You can actually also look at a bigger card pool and try to snipe like certain effects that might be game breaking otherwise. I don't know. Ballista attacks are considered extra attacks. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I didn't thought about that. So because it doesn't say so, it's unusable. It's just an unusable card, and and this card gets played at the end. I didn't knew they were considered extra attacks. I don't know how that is a thing if it's not saying here. Oh wait, never mind. I'm dumb. It actually says here. Sorry. You're right. It says deal extra attack to a enemy. This one is a piercing damage. This is not an extra attack. This one is extra attack. All right. Got it. You're right. Now it makes sense. Okay, now it makes sense. It's because she boosts so first of all, Soul Rip helps dealing more damage too. So she attacks every time an extra attack launches. Yeah, sorry. Dog, you're right. You are absolutely correct on this one. So on this one, the trinket is still like this thing is still the best probably. So water drops. As for the other thing, I don't know. She carries the fragment. She can carry something else. Actually, probably maybe a damaging one too, because I think she does a little bit more damage. No idea what the armor should be for her. Maybe cloud walking shoes. This is all very supportive armor too. When an ally causes break, which usually is the case with Malin, reduce one cost of a random card by 1 this turn. Triggers 1 time per turn. Man, the equipment just gives the game a whole another layer of possibilities. Maybe Wings of the Swarm. At the start of the battle game, 3, 4 or more immunity, especially against bosses that might help with I don't know, that debuff you. That I think it might be even required. Yeah, let's go for the immunity, why not? Or fixed shield, that's also fine. Or this one, cloud walking shoes. Let's pick cloud walking shoes. Okay, what would Malin carry? If we're doing a lot of extra attack damage already with Veronica, we might as well put assault boots on her. I wonder if there's an offensive one. Gives shield. It's only assault boost that does that. Maybe it's something like this, Dance of the Night Butterflies. Yeah, let's put that on her because no one else here gives shield. I don't think so. We have leeching in this game. Using an attack card to recover health to the damage. I don't think that's that much, but it's very good to know that you can actually heal off your own attacks. And everyone can technically do that. What is resolve again? I forgot. Each turn, change the cost of one attack card costing over 2 to 1. That's also a very interesting one. When entering elite battles, gain morale. Probably like this, like Madman's Masterpiece, probably. Yeah, that's probably it. That helps against bosses. Elite battles are also including bosses. But this feels very pay to win. 2 hours left. It's already only 2 hours. Let's look at this. Marin, so Marin for Veronica. That makes sense. Okay, so where is... I wonder if there is... Wait, no. Pride one has this. It has the... the dictionary there. And the crazy thing about this is not even everything we have known so far. So we know the beta only has limited amount of information, and we get so much more also from when we do the while doing the runs. We talked about this already, like a lot of other neutral cards, a lot of other different things that you can get during the runs that all matter. They can all take like certain strategies or make certain strategies viable. Okay, exhaust 2. What is this? When this card is used 2 times, it moves to the exhaust pile. I see. I already forgot what I wanted to check. There was one term that I wanted to check. Super Carrot. No. Okay, immunity. Do not gain harmful effects. You can't affect your immunity. So this is against debuffs. I think that's very, very helpful. Well, where was the effect? It's not here. 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 Okay, so these are this is everything we have gotten so far from the beta, but this is definitely not everything. Okay. I wonder if they also change. So if they change the Greatsword Aquila to 1, I wonder if they also change that for the Epiphanies. Wait. This Epiphany skill on Khalib. This also fixes her. Draw 3 cards. That card's cost is increased by 1 for 1 turn. So if, I mean, you can probably set it up in the way that you drew Akira. That would fix the combo right there. Very cool. And hopefully you also draw the vulture or have it already in the hand. I'm thinking so much about Khalib that I mean, it's not even guaranteed I get her, first of all, but for some reason I like to theory craft with Khalib the most, because it feels that she has the most broken potential, or be the most broken out of all, because she's very, it feels like she's very self-sustaining in a way. Same with Charon. I wish Charon has better resource management with AP though. He also can heal himself and does damage, so technically he can also solo. He can one-on-one bosses. I don't know, maybe. The same with Magna, but she doesn't heal, only shield. And I don't even know if the shield, if the heal is enough. Like 80% heal is not. It's not that much. She's definitely very interesting. So she's definitely self-sufficient. She does damage. She does heal. She does shield. She can basically be your last in line or last standing combatant, and if she's built very well, she might even be able to pull that off alone. That's just how crazy it is, and it gets even better as you generate more softy cards in general. Well, let me see. So what should I get? Any epiphanies that are pretty broken? Outbreak of War. That one already has Outbreak of War. Oh, never mind. Wait, I just found one more. I thought it was only Veronica. She also has one. Wait, that makes her so much better, because she can actually now carry the trinket that gives you 1 action point per Outbreak War characters on the field, which is like +1, so you get 4 skill points with her. Plus you have this, and you activate this, you have still 3 skill points, or 3 APs, You generate 2 1-star creation cards. So Softies with the Toffee, 1 of each. And use, I don't know, but you have to you would have to use the other skill. But it's really cool that this card can come for free and just generates more value for free too. Or you just don't activate this card at all and use all the 4 points for how to activate anchor shot, anchor pointer. I think it's very cool that she also has an AoE skill on her kit that is not even that bad. 180% damage to all enemies is okay, but it also can be used as another single target attack, which is really cool next to Anchor Shot, which is insanely strong after it's being ramped up. And you can, I think we can ramp up this really quickly also. For 1 turn, Anchor Shot cards in your hand cost +1 energy, but deal 70% more damage. I don't know about this card though. Maybe as a finisher. I don't think you get to have a lot of AP anyways. So I don't want to make this more expensive than it needs to be. It's already pretty strong without the +70% damage increase. Next. I think we have checked everything. Oh yeah, about character progression. As usual, in the beginning of the game, if you... so, materials and resources are scarce, right? So, we're not getting able to level up everyone. So, focus on only maximum 2 teams. Preferably just 1. But that will get better over time, I hope. But I think that is very... I mean... very common, so I don't think I need to mention that. 8 full moons. Hi, I'm gonna reroll for someone. Good question. I've been asked this before, and my answer was, even though she might get nerfed, I'm still might go for Khalib. And if I would reroll, then it's either her or either Maylin or Renoa, maybe. But I will not reroll. So I will let fate decide who my team should be, because depending on who I'm going to pull, everything changes on my lineup. I might use Mika, I might use Cassius, I might use Selene, I might use, I don't know, whoever. Who are you rerolling for, if you are rerolling? Because I'm not rerolling. I'm not rerolling. I just manifest the gacha luck within from the universe, and hope that I can pull 3 5 stars in my first in the first 50 starting battle. Chiron, because of the voice actor, is too good. Yeah. Voice Chiron is nice, but also even in Epic 7, he was one of my more favorite characters, but yeah. He got power crabs to launch. I don't think I can use him anymore. You're just gonna go all in on Haru. Everyone else doesn't matter as much unless I get Luke. Don't really want him. I see. There are only 3 guys in the entire roster anyways, and maybe 4 guys. So Cassius, I think Cassius is a man, right? I don't hope so. Cassius, Hugo, Karen, Lucas, Luke. Never mind, there are actually more. Owen, if you count Owen. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out of all, you don't like Luke? Are you sure you wouldn't like? I mean, okay. I mean, I get it. Okay. Out of the SSRs, it's only Luke that's I mean, looks the least exciting, but I'm pretty sure he's pretty bomb. You're just gonna go all in on Haru. Everyone else doesn't matter as much. Yeah, I already read that. I just don't want Luke because he's reliable on he's relying on critting, and it seems difficult to make that work early game. Now we will see. Maybe it does work. I also don't know about the basic stats, so I don't know if they have inherently like higher what's it called? If they have higher what's it called? Crit rate, crit damage at the start of it. If not, then you would have to increase it by gear. And I think with the kind of gear we have going on here, we don't have a crit buffer. I just realized that there is no one that we only have morale as like the true support skill that increases our damage, but we don't have anyone that actually helps another character increase their crit rate or crit damage. I don't think I've read that anywhere, so that's definitely a rare one. So if we cannot get to a like good amount of like 50-80%, then I don't think so. Not real long, but I hope I get Haru also. Yeah, Lucius also gets goes for Haru. It's crazy that you are still here on the stream. You're going all the way with me, huh? buddy. Yeah, so we have a lot of people pulling for Haru. I think Haru is pretty fine. I mean, she's I like her a lot. She's pretty good. Anchor shotting. Oh my god. Okay, so the thing is that we can reroll. You can reroll for Haru, but I will probably get her anyways. Probably eventually, right? As on for the standard banner is like whatever SSR we get there is fine. But I will really wait whether we get like Magna, for example, because that would change a lot for me in my case, because having a justice team with Magna and Haru feels very strong. Because Magna just allows you to have more turns in general because of the defensive capabilities and everything. And Haru is a strategy that needs a little bit of build up. Yeah. And probably needs Mika, for sure. She definitely needs Mika, because you have to get to the point where you activate a couple, like multiple anchor shots. I also like how they are using a point system for cards where like no card really costs like more than 3 realistically, like only the ultimates, but that's a different resource. That's EP. But as for AP, I really like it that they use the 1, 2, 3 stage as in like power stages, or like in this is 1, this is 2, and this is like tier 3 in like card value or strength. I like that design a lot, instead of going like in Hearthstone where you have like 0 cost cards up to like 10, 12 and whatever. Right? It just makes it a little bit more, I guess you have more room for balancing, but it does not, I mean, it's I think it's too broad, because then you would have to make a much higher, like much bigger card pool that also have a lot of like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards, and I think this game cannot really like add too many extra cards. And I like that they stick to 1 through 3 because every character has a set, I guess, list of cards that they bring to the deck, and it's not getting diluted by a lot of like having a lot of other different irrelevant cards, and makes it also a little bit more easier to balance later on. Pretty cool, very cool. And I thought Owen is justice, but he's fire or passion, so that is a surprise to me. Because he's wind, right? He does wind things. But I guess passion does not mean fire, it just has the fire symbol on it. And justice also doesn't mean water, because, yeah, it has, I forgot the name, this thing on it. And green is, I guess, okay, order. What is order? Isn't justice and order like on the same spectrum? Both want everything to be in order, right? Justice, order, passion. I can see passion being associated with red. There are only 3 green characters too. Only Hugo, Luke, Amir, but Amir sucks, so it's just Hugo and Luke. In that regard, I feel I'm really happy if I pull for Hugo or Luke. Both of them actually, because we do not have a lot of greens. And both of them might be fine. Luke definitely for 1v1, but I feel Hugo is just generically really useful also. Has haste, hunt commands for more extra attacks, extra attacks. Hey Anubis, the Chacal, what team will you focus on? Really depends on who I'm going to pull. So if my my starting banner, I will get let's say I don't know, Mei, for example, then my team will be focused more around Mei. And of course, if I get someone like Olia, maybe I might consider like combos with Cassius, which I would usually not use, but he's still very nice to use with in conjunction with Olia. And then probably Nia too. But then I don't know where the power is coming from, the DPS. Probably like Nia and Olia have to both do wonders together. I don't know. So in every case, I am pretty sure I'm happy with any support that I will be pulling. So that's for sure. And then the team, so who I'm going to have on my team is primarily decided on the DPS I'm going to pull first. So I might even do a team around Beryl, for example. I might do a team around Luke or Hugo or Rin or Renoa. Even Maribel, I don't know. But she's more of a shielder than a DPS, more than Magna's more of a DPS than Maribel is. I could also go Veronica DPS. That's also possible. Yeah. So Veronica Nia. But I don't know. I think for a DPS she's a little bit too slow because she's more of an end of turn. I mean, she does end of turn things, so it might not be enough since most of the time, I mean, you do single target damage, a little bit of AoE sometimes here and there. But not really, I don't think, controllable. So might as well put in one more stronger DPS on the team. The only guy I'm not going to I want to play with is Owen, but I get it. You get it from Frey, and probably at the beginning you kind of like have to use and play him. But he's going to be Owen is probably like the first character I'm going to replace, and everyone else I'm really fine with playing. Everyone else is good. They all have their benefits to them. And they're both SSR. Yeah. Oh my god, people! It's 1 hour 30 minutes. Ah! Oh, come on. Time needs to go faster. Faster, faster. Aya. Aya. What can we do in 1 hour 30 minutes? Surely there's something, right? Surely. We still have so much to talk about. Hey, another one. Will you be rerolling? No. Another question. Unfortunately, no. I think the game at the beginning should be able. You should be able to clear everything, all the content without rerolling for like the most OP character, because there is no most OP character. There's not even a real target that you need to reroll for. Maybe not. I don't know. So I will be able to manage with everyone. And the goal here really is just to have fun, get past the first couple of months and weeks, save up a lot of stuff, and then push everything onto the next best thing, depending on like what my needs are. So probably you would get a lot of free other currency at the pulling ticket for the stand-up banner, and you might get like your entire like team just there. So over time, not immediately, right? But over time. So I'm pretty okay with pulling anyone. I just don't want to play with Owen, that's all. Karen has the best animation, so yeah, I mean, of course, coming from Epic 7, I think he has to. Karen is definitely husbando here. I wish we would have more characters like Karen here. I wish they actually have just a slightly larger pool of like male characters. Maybe if that's too much to ask for, but you know how the games are. There's usually always 70% women, 30% men, maybe even less, right? I have no problems against it. It's just that the selection of like, I don't know, husbandos is not a lot. I mean, I cannot make a husbando team, you know what I mean? Don't jinx yourself with Owen. Yeah, I mean, we all get Owen. We will, because he is free. We get him. Everyone will get him. You have to play with him. So, but the next better character I can replace with, I will replace Owen first. What's your favorite mental breakdown in game? Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't start me on this one. So I have not checked everyone's mental breakdown yet. Do they actually have images here? Because I don't see them. I don't see them. I don't see them. I don't see them. I might check if I find something here. I only have seen a couple of ones, but only from the trailers. Only from the trailers. Where is it? First showcase. Okay, there we go. We have Haru. Top tier. So okay, Okay, so there we are. So she, so this is Mika. I mean, everyone will have her eventually. So, I mean, she's free and she's very, very good. So you will see that a lot. I don't hope you see that a lot, because she actually shouldn't die. That, I mean, not dying, but she shouldn't break down too often. Also, okay, so one thing is we have not seen what the extra effects are for these mental breakdowns, because as you can see here, you have to use 5 unless you use like different effects, but you would have to use 5 of these of her cards in order to get rid of the mental breakdown, and then after that you can ult immediately. So the ult is for free. However, you're not able to draw any of her cards unless you get rid of these cards first. And one thing to note is that I think some of these mental breakdown cards, they have an hidden effect, or there is a small chance to activate like certain effects, which and that's my question. I have no idea, and I wonder like what these effects are going to be, because we might even see a character in the future that maybe thrives in like having mental breakdowns, and then we would have to like make a team around that. I don't know. I can see that happening. I definitely see that happening eventually in the future, but then you would also have like release more characters that help you like break down faster, and that's like very self-destructive, I understand. But I think that would be really cool of a mechanic if there are certain characters that actually are like extremely powerful if they're in mental breakdown, but at the same time face a lot of like other consequences. So I don't know, maybe. I'm more of a dissociation guy myself. I see. I don't know if I have a mental breakdown. If I would have a mental breakdown, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I'd rarely and probably never get into this situation on one. Oh yeah, okay, so next. Alright, then this is Olea. She definitely does not look like, in this image she does not look like this. But it's her. Like, this doesn't look like that. Anyways. I like the breakdowns where they're completely losing themselves. This is Maribel. She's like whatever, hypnotized. She's super angry. This is already pretty cool. But I haven't seen anyone else, unfortunately. So, okay. There's Ray. I love the card art here. You see that? She munching on those. Wait, actually, you can turn off the audio on here. Okay.
Since she's a student, we based her outfit on a school uniform, blending
this is so fun. I wish I would get the animation for that.
Elements of combat gear and high school fashion. The result is a custom design that reflects Ray's unique taste and personality. The glove on her right, we designed elements that's her overall look. Moving on.
She's okay. I thought they would be showing their breakdowns too. No idea where you look at where you can see them. Oh yeah, and then Beryl, of course. I've seen Beryl. I really wonder how Karen looks when he's a breakdown. I really want to know how he looks. Oh my god.
Through his unkempt, jagged long hair, a clear sign that he doesn't care much about appearances or fitting in.
Huh.
arm, designed with a black and white muscle fiber structure infused with void energy.
I don't know. We don't know. I don't know. We don't know. There has to be a database for that somewhere. Where did you look? I think I have consumed all media so far, and I don't think I've seen anything else yet. I'm pretty sure. Because I wasn't part of the beta, I don't know. But maybe someone has seen it before, but I didn't. I don't. All right. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Looks like a supermodel. He doesn't care about the appearance. He does not. He knows he looks good. He knows he doesn't need it. Anyone else? Anyone else you need to check out? I don't think so.
Personality. And of course, there are many more characters.
Oh yeah, this animated short is pretty cool. I wish I'm pretty sure they will make one for every new release character or for every limited character release. That would be really cool. Kaya. How much time do we have? 1 hour, 20 minutes? Oh, we can watch a movie with it. 1 hour, 20 minutes. I could, okay. I have a lot of ideas what I can still do, but I don't know if I am going to, I mean, I can just quit halfway, right? But I don't want it, because we're so close. We're so close. We're so close to launch. I don't want to start anything else. But I was thinking about playing Uma first. But now that we've gotten so close that I don't want to play Uma now, because I want to be as immersed as I can. Stay immersed. There's a lot of void characters, which is very unusual. You usually don't see that many, especially at the start of the game. Maybe 3 or so. It's interesting that there's only 3 greens. There's definitely one too much of the reds. I'm pretty sure Owen should go into the green faction. Because it would make sense, right? I mean, so green is usually like the forest kind of guy, but also wind types and stuff like that, because his skills are all wind based. Wind charge, wind slash, wind riding, gale strike, wind charge, whirling storm. How is that not a green character? Why is it a fire? Like, why is it a passion character? It's not fire, but why is it a passion character? Why is this dude a red? Where's the passion? Where's the passion? Alright, let me see if he actually is usable with E6. Okay, already I see like E3 and E5 is nothing here. Whenever Owen uses 4 cards, add a wind charge card to that. This effect triggers only once a turn. The damage and shield gain of range start increases whenever a wind charge is card with 38% damage to it. Oh yeah, we already read that. We already read that. It's not good. It's not good. Epiphany. I could make him work. I mean, he definitely has certain potential, combo potential with his wind charge. Yeah. You can go wind slash and 220% times 2. That's pretty strong. He's very good for clearing mobs though, in maybe in certain resource stages, because I feel like double wind slash is because it costs 3 AP still, right? But I feel that clears spots really easily. This one is interesting. So this one is an upgrade, wind slash upgrade. At the start of each turn, reduce action point by 1. But you do AoE damage 220% time after every turn. From that point on, that is very interesting. Can I combine this also with Rabbit? I already forgot her name. With Veronica's ballistas end of turn effects. And from that point on, you technically don't have to do anything. You just let them run, no matter like what the no matter what card you were going to use, you will just clear the board. Okay, another question is, if I activate upgrade on a wind slash, does that mean because after upgrade cards are going to be used, they don't appear in their decks? I mean, they don't appear anymore, right? Because they're used. They get cut from the deck. So does that mean any variation of the wind slash, let's say the original wind slash, is not in my deck anymore, so it's upgraded, and I cannot use wind slash attack again? But that also means wind charge is kind of useless, maybe? Or you can use it to go double downward cut, but maybe Gale Strike 2 times. I think that's fine. Actually, this card by itself is pretty decent. Next attack card you use gains 1 extra hits. Now, Wind Charge is very strong supportive skill, where you don't even need to combine that with any of the Owen's cards. Wait. Wait, this is broken. Wait. I just realized you don't have to use any other card of Owen. It just says next attack card you use gains 1 extra hit. You just use this and and then Random Annihilation 2 times. Oh my god, this is so much better. Wait, let me see what I can. Let me see. Okay, let's check what we can cheese with this. So, oh my god. So, the potential, This, maybe. I think this is the strongest card. I mean, it doesn't activate double anchor shot, it just lets you hit twice, but hitting twice with anchor shot is pretty strong. And especially if you build this up to the max, which is at 540%. Oh my god! And then this combined with Owen's with Owen's wind charge. And you hit them for 1080% double anchor shot damage. Oh my god! And then you anchor pointer. And then you anchor shot again. Nuke. And there's a personality test on CZN's official Twitter. Oh yeah, let's check that out. Okay, cool. Where is it here? Ranked #1 on the App Store. Hey, good job everyone. Good job everyone. #1. #1 in the App Store. Today only. Just 1 day before. Okay, actually 1 day before the global launch. Probably reaching even more after. I'm so happy. We have prepared a guide video to help our protest before the chaos of filtration. This one we have already checked out. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, thank you. So this is what I wanted to actually also read, because they have sent us the developers letter just before the launch. So I'm going to read this. I cannot zoom in. Anyways, let me read this for you. Actually, can I do... I don't know. Hello, this is Kim Hyung-suk, director of Chaos Zero Nightmare. After a long journey of development, I am thrilled to finally present Chaos Zero Nightmare to you. From the start, our goal was to create a unique and deeply immersive gameplay experience, something you would not find in other games. We wanted the journey of surviving in a desolate world together with characters you grow attached to become a lasting memory for every player. Throughout the limited playtest, we received an incredible amount of feedback, support, encouragement, and honest critique. Thanks to your insight, our team was able to grow, refine the game's quality, and define the direction for future updates. I would like to sincerely thank you all once again. Among all the feedback we received, one recurring theme stood out, and I would like to share how our development team is responding to it. Many players felt that the game's story progression was lighter than expected, not as brutal, and that there wasn't enough content to truly explore each character's story. We are making this our top priority for improvement. Alright. At the time of the official launch, you will be able to experience Trauma Code, a multi-ending story feature for each character. That's that's pretty cool. I like how they put the image of Renoir just lying there bleeding. As, I mean, okay. So there are different endings for every character. It is designed to let players uncover characters' hidden traumas and personal stories, allowing for a deeper emotional connection with them. For the launch version, the Renoir episode with the new character Haru episode will be available first. Additional Trauma Code stories for other characters will be released in future updates, so please look forward to that. So that's how they address to us that, okay, story is still light, but we have Trauma Code for this. Almost an hour. Yeah, oh my god, it's already time. Oh, they posted it on August 4th. Holy, that's very early. We're going to look at that. Sheesh! Wait, who is this? Celine. We are also working on messenger stories and excursion stories, which highlight each character's more personal side. Although these will not be available immediately at launch, we plan to release the completed stories for each character as soon as possible in sequence. Through these stories, you will be able to discover new sides of the characters presented through animated events. As for the main story, it will gradually lead you to uncover darker and more unsettling truths as the narrative progresses. Starting from chapter 6, we are preparing new developments that will further highlight each character's depth and charm. We will continue to put our full effort into expanding the world and enhancing the appeal of its characters. So don't expect a lot of like tragic things happening, because they developed this until chapter 6 and they understood now that story should be a little bit more oomph. So everything after now is probably hoping to reach that. Even now, with the official launch just around the corner, actually in an hour now, I find myself filled with worry. Have our choices and design decisions been the right ones? Will our sincerity truly reach the players it did? At the same time, oh my god, this is so wholesome. At the same time, I also feel a deep sense of hope and anticipation, knowing that we will building the world of Chaos Zero Nightmare together with all of you. From this point onwards, I believe that your experiences and voices will become the final pieces that complete the world of CZN. We are always listening closely to the feedback you share through the community, and with every update, we will continue to share our development direction alongside your voices. On October 22, Chaos Zero Nightmare will officially launch worldwide. I know, actually an hour. To everyone who has waited patiently and those joining us at the beginning of this new journey, I offer my heartfelt thanks. Director's Gift Crystal 500, Kim Hyung Suk. 500 crystals. One pull is, by the way, 160, and a 10 pull is 1600. Okay, also we got another 300 here. Okay, let me go through to August. Wait, they already put that out for you. Wait, they already solved Haru for me. Okay, this is exactly the team I would like to run as well. It's either Haru and Mika, because of skill points is very cool. I am surprised they are actually trying to put Beryl in there, but because Beryl is the only other justice that you can run here. You could also run Magna, but I guess they wanted to have a free-to-play version on top, so you don't have Magna, you only have Haru, and the other ones are 4-star, right? The second card is it synergizes very well with Vulture. Khalib's Vulture attack. I already forgot the name. Vulture launch. And of course you would have to Mika. You need to have Mika here because it's very, very action point intensive. But she triggers her Vulture attacks. So since she also does single target damage, Khalib can fill the gap by doing the area of effect damage at the same time, also providing a lot of shields and supports. That's pretty cool. The other one is a Haru Turbo build, where you don't rely much on Mika for the extra skill point, instead trying to rotate to anchor point basically every turn as fast as possible by having a lot of draw cards and activating skills like with Nia, who can help you activate or basically snipe your anchor from the deck itself after it gets shuffled back, and plus a lot of draw cards from Cassius as well. So these two combined will help you turbo out the anchor as well. Pretty cool. Pretty neat. Hey Gomo, fingers crossed they don't fumble how Stellar started. Yeah, I think so too. I think this is already pretty successful. Now, the only thing that is left is that the game actually needs to run, and it doesn't crash. Everything then is should be fine. I think the game by itself is already pretty nice. Whether it's balanced or not, I think it's pretty fun. Yo, I should have taken a look at the official a little bit more. Okay. I don't even know when it was August. There was so much time ago. So October 20. October 20. October 20. October 20. It's a lot of October 20. How much did they post in a day? Sheesh! To celebrate Chaos Zero Nightmares official launch, we are revealing a congratulatory illustration created in collaboration with Wo Kuma. Yeah, sure. Wait, August is so far. Okay. I'm going to quickly go over there. Do you have the link? Revealing illustration. Exactly, that is it. I like how the dev team is, they're not even like, they're a little bit, they're not even subtle about this. Like, they know what this game is and they are proud to have it like that. They also said so in the developer commentary. Yeah. But that doesn't mean it should be the only selling point for the game. It's even better if the game is also very fun. Then you have two, like, the best of all the worlds. Oh. There's comic. Sheer. More art. What is Ray's mental breakdown line in the midst of confusion? I will forgive you. Ah. Wait, this is July. I think I'm already a little bit over. August 4. This is when is it? Is this a post from August 4? Don't think I can post links. You're almost there a lot. Which date was it? Is it August 4th? But there's only one post on August 4th. It's only this one. But I'm happy to look at this. So, survivor trauma test. Ah, this one is it? On August 5. Okay, thank you. Let me show. Open viewer to check content information for features. Can I zoom in? Okay, let's start. Survivor trauma test. 11,000 people have participated. Discover your true self in the chaos. Oh wait. Loud audio. Whoops. Like this? Is it too loud? Like this. Alright. About 100 years have passed since Earth was destroyed by a cosmic catastrophe called the Chaos. As one of the last survivors of humanity, I am resolved to step into the chaos to restore the ruined world. Man, the audio is too loud. Yeah, it was the 5th in Germany then. Next. As an agent, I've taken on my first mission, the Chaos Exploration, under orders. Now I enter the Chaos. Take a step forward. Renault stands before me. Time to start the mission. Where should we begin? We should go over the mission details again before we head out. Let's move forward, shall we? Time to start the mission. Where should we begin? Let's move forward, or should we check out the mission details? I guess check out the mission details first. Can I really handle this? The weight of my first mission hangs heavy on my shoulders. Fear starts creeping and making me unnecessarily nervous. I quickly shake off the fear by thinking about something else. I ground myself to focus on this very moment. Let's ground. I'm still so nervous, but I don't want to hold my crew back. I will think hard about the best move I can make right now. I will ask for the guidance and give it my all. I will think hard about the best move I can make right now. Owen, another crew member, spots my unease. Are you alright? He asks. Jitters or not, I won't fall apart. I'm tense, but I need to stay focused on what lies ahead, especially in times like this. After replying to Owen, I take a few steps forward. Suddenly, the ground caves in and I fell straight down. Where am I? They will come looking for me. Better stay put and wait. I can't fall behind. I'm going to head in the direction my crewmates were going. Probably the second one. It's pitch black down here. I don't feel safe. What is this? Is a danger zone. What should I do? This place is too risky. I need to get out of here quickly. If I'm only taking a look around, I will be fine on my own. I will probably the second one. There you are. Mika, another crew member, calls my name, saying, "Good thing I found you quickly." Glad you found me. How's the mission going? Thanks for coming to my rescue. I almost messed up the mission. I don't think I messed up the mission. How's the mission going? We're still close to danger zone. Renault wants. Let's skirt this area and keep exploring. I answer. There's still one spot left to check. Well, let's just forget about it and move on. Not quite done yet. I just need a quick look over there. Keep exploring. I answer. There's still one for large. Well, I just forget about it. Not quite done yet. I just need to look over here. I will go for the second answer, because if the mission was to check everything and she doesn't know that this area wasn't checked, then, I mean, it was partially my fault. So I would go second choice. We have barely started walking, and an ominous presence closes in on us. Suddenly, I sense someone right behind me. What is this big thing? I instinctively dash for cover. I instinctively whirl around. Probably dash for cover, right? Nothing's there. What was that? After only a few steps, I realized that Noah and Owen have vanished. Only darkness swallows me. Oh shit. It's too early to assume that they're missing. I need to focus on the mission first. The mission matters, but let me go find them first. Yeah, I think the first one. Just focus on the mission. Oh shit. What are we supposed to do? Should we just give up? Mika looks nothing like her usual self. Alright. Giving up won't get us anywhere. They'll be back soon. Just breathe. I guess first one. Oh, mission failed. Force recall initiated. The first mission came to an end with the emergency recall. This is what the chaos really is. I should have handled it better. If I would be prepared. If I had been prepped better, would things have been different? I should have handled it better. Did I lose or what? My true self in the chaos is one who rampages through the void. Wait. Breakdown trait profile. I am very much vent, less rain. A little bit more evasion, less face. Very emotional, not reason. Probably. And a little bit more accept than control. Okay, I'm just letting myself be. A rip. Did I fail this quest? Am I safe? Press and hold to save the image. I'm not saving this image. I am a Charon type. I'm a Charon type. My mission style. Avoids confronting others. Takes immediate action when convinced. Hey, that is actually true. Tries hard to control oneself, but sometimes fails. That is also true. Often seen as a cold-hearted person. I think that is also true sometimes. Avoids confronting others. I mean, I can confront others. I mean, but I don't know. My crisis response. Unconsciously lingers on issues even when trying not to. Strives for solutions from a neutral and unbiased standpoint. That is true. Make decisions based on one's clear standards. Looks for various solutions while wishing for swift peace. I see. My worst breakdown. When I'm blamed for others' actions. When I'm left helpless with no peace or solution. Oh, this is so interesting that they actually try to reveal a person's darkest secrets like that. When I'm left helpless with no peace or solutions, when my beliefs prove false, carried away by impulse, I sometimes break down to the point that I can't even remember it. I'm only human after all. My guiding companion. What if dark terror chips away at my soul in this uncharted universe? Hey, wait. This is so in-depth. You need Rin. Oh my god, the game tells me I'm Charon and I need Rin. Is this different for everyone or does every Charon needs Rin? Who never lets loved ones suffer alone. This cold-hearted yet lovely sword demon will cast mist to save you from danger. Sure. Faction Wanderer, gift mist, breakdown type, charm. That's interesting. Alright. Go explore with Rin. What if I click this? Welcome aboard the SS Nightmare. The chaos, a cosmic catastrophe, has arrived on Earth. Best match, Owen? I hate Owen. Worst match, Cassius? But Cassius is bro. No. It should be the other way around. I think I'm best match with Cassius and worst match with Owen. That is so dumb. There's no way this is true. So does the game launch in 1 hour? Exactly, 49 minutes. 49 minutes. Hey, full moons, go explore Rin, huh? Yeah, that's what they want me to do. So let's go explore Rin together. No, it's not. It doesn't say explore Rin. It says go explore with Rin. That's a different thing. Yeah. I see. So what do you all get? Go explore with Rin. What do you give me? Official launch is in preparation. Oh, okay. I thought you would give me something. I guess my brain stopped caring about me. Sure. What an edgy pair, man. Being Charon and needing Rin was also edgy AF. You're engaged, you can't do that. Oh, that's very true. I cannot do that. That's why they sent me to a empty page. I don't agree with Owen. Why is my best match Owen? What does it even mean? The all types. Wait, actually a lot of people are like Charon. Actually? Okay. So let us check this out. Let's zoom in. So we got real-time all types. Most people are Charon, one who rampages through the void. After that, it's furry guy. Who's this? Forgot. Hugo. I should know. I spent the last 8 hours on this game. We got a couple of Renoas. Wait, I should read this. One who rampages through the void, who cannot let go of the past, who carries the memory of solitude, who feels loss, who fears being alone, who rages against loss, who is lost in their own confusion, who fears solitude, who leans on affection, who refuses to tolerate failure, who longs for courage, who blames inadequacy, who suppresses emotions, who refuses to be alone, who craves attention, one who deceives even themselves. Okay. I kind of like want to know this one. Okay, wait. They already have like predetermined like these things, right? So I'm completely the other side, more vent, less rain. Oh yeah, you can read this for everyone. I kind of want to read this for everyone. I don't even have. Do I have time to do so? Hey Andrew, what is this game about? Like a loop RPG story? The game is about a post-apocalyptic world in which you face a phenomenon, chaos, and try to reclaim back Earth. You're all living in the spaceship, in the Ark, in space, and chaos is taking over everything. And yeah, it's a turn-based game. You are basically going down to the planet fighting chaos and creatures because the chaos has corrupted the creatures and you're fighting against them. On your way down there and while fighting the creatures, you might face mental breakdowns and trauma and things like that. So I think it can get pretty dark. I don't even know how dark they are going to do like the main story, but I don't know. It's a roguelike RPG, Darkest Dungeon RPG, Slay the Spire, that tells you anything. A little bit with cards, a little bit with turn-based on RPG, on strategy. You need Owen. Holy cow. I am so happy that I didn't got Cassius. That would have triggered me immensely. Go explore with Owen. That worst match, Amir, best match, Hugo. I'm so happy I did not get. I did not get them. Alright, so the game tells me to go with Rin, so we have to pull for Rin, otherwise we're dead. We cannot survive in this world. Oh my god, 44 minutes left. 44 minutes! 44 minutes. You are an Owen main now? No, I'm not. Oh my god, I hope not. Actually, I mean, I think Owen is pretty good. Depending on the meta, okay? Depending on the meta, I feel that he might be viable just because of this skill here of Wind Charge. This basically means you double, because it gains 1 extra hit. So isn't it like you like do you double the attack of whatever card? Isn't it like that? Especially, I mean, it doesn't work with Rin's card because she deals multiple instances of damage, so it does not really work that well. But for like high, like very powerful cards like Anchor, for example, isn't that a pretty strong skill to have? You just double the damage of any other card. Again, like this with Charon is like a 720% AoE like card. That is crazy. With this guy. The game tells me I am Charon and I need Owen. So if he tells me I am Charon and I need Owen, then they suggest me to do exactly that. But it actually makes sense because they do pair very well together. No, never mind. Best match is Owen, but I need Rin. But I don't know how this guy is pairing up with Rin though so well. Okay, I guess this one is more AoE, and then Rin we have she's taking care of all the bosses, all the single target. So is the game suggesting me to build a team with Charon, Rin, and Owen? But that would be so bad. In terms of draw power and in terms of AP. It would be horrible. Oh my goodness. 41%, I cannot believe it. Oh, I'm sitting here so long. Time passes by just so quickly. I could have also worked on the video now that I was thinking about it. I might just take footage from this stream, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to edit this stream, it's just so much. So many hours. It would be difficult to find. Alright, where was we? Where were we? Okay, next, Hugo. Yo! Hugo needs barrel. Best match is with May. Worst match with Lucas. Show them your true self. This is the maximum power of the main body. Who else? Renor needs Nia. That's actually a very good combination. Best match with Mika. And worst match with Olia. Wait, that team is very powerful. Mika, Nia, and Renoa. That's a team. That definitely is a team. Maribel. You need a mirror. That's actually fitting because she does a ton of shield. Emir works with shields too. Best match with Tressa. Worst match with Hugo. I don't even know if I am able to click through all. Maybe. Magna needs Kali. Both do a ton of shield. And Selena, surprisingly. Worst match is Mika. Ah, wait. This is based on the factions too. Selena, because Selena and Khalib and Magna, they're all in the same faction. And Khalib herself, she needs Magna. They both need each other. Okay. Best match with Amir. Super defense team. I guess that would work. But again, the amount of like AP is, I mean, and draw power is non-existent. So. Wait, where's the button again? Veronica. Need Celine? Celine? I always say Celine. It's Selena. Why do I always say Celine? It's not Celine, it's Selena. Wise words. To kill a chosen target, patience is a necessity. A worse match with Renoa. Great with Magna. Haru without Urara. Needs Mika. Yeah, I agree. They pair well, so well together. Like an actual, like not just like here for the memes. It's actual like in game. I think they belong to each other. They're really strong. Best match with Renoa. Okay. I think that, but that was a faction thing. Okay, Rin. Needs Hugo. What? 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 I need Rin. Rin needs Hugo. Best match Amir. Worst match with Owen. Never mind. So we cannot be with Owen in a team. How does it even work? I need Rin. Rin needs Hugo. Hugo needs Beryl. Beryl needs May. Where's May? There's no May. No one is May. May is unique. May is unique. Cassius? I mean, I guess. I mean, it's a good combo, but... Alright. Alright, we've seen enough. I think we have to get ready for the actual... for the actual game. For the actual thing here. So, let me just do the following. All right. I want it to be too loud. It's going to happen soon. Wait, for some reason, I don't see my mouse on my screen. So weird. Alright, now I see it. Okay, now I don't see it anymore. So weird. Why don't I see my mouse? I only see my mouse on the what's it called? On the stream. But I don't see the mouse on my... I see the mouse on the stream, but not on my screen. That's what I wanted to say. Holy. I don't know why that is a thing. It's probably because it's full, like it's full screen. It's kind of weird. Exit this. Exit. I still don't see my cursor. Weird. Well, I have to figure out how we're going to then at least make it a window size with no borders, because full screen is doing weird things for me. All right. 30 minutes to go. Ah. Ah. Um, I am proud of my computer that it has not died yet. Where should I put this? I guess for now I put this on the bottom right. Let's see. Let's see. Is there anything we have missed? I'm pretty sure we have went through everything. So to recap, story, Arc City, do a little bit of gacha, and I don't think there's too much that I need to be worried about. Okay, as for rerolling, we're not rerolling anything. We're not rerolling anything. What would you make a team? Like, how would you make a team with Maribel? Because she, in combination with Amir, but I don't like to play Amir. Big shields. Gain counter. More shields. More weaken counter. As long as we don't draw Maribel, I think I'm fine. Because I have no idea what I should do with Maribel. She looks like a... She looks like she is useful with Amir. I guess she's also a great supporter if she just makes shields. But then I would rather have Magna. I don't know. Is it okay? Is she good? Maybe shield is powerful. Her with Khalifa is definitely insanely strong with like then they would do a ton amount of shield. And then you can play Amir maybe. But I don't think Amir is good. I don't see that. I don't see that. Yay, 30 minutes. DJ Blackstar, welcome to the chat. Yes, less than 30 minutes. You think it's possible to run just one character? I think so. I don't know how it works with the drawing, but if you only have 4 starting cards, let's just say Owen. You only played Owen, and he only has 3 starting cards, and no one else. Does that mean you only start with 3 cards, and there's nothing else in your hand? But it's not that bad because you have to can use them all, and then So I don't know how that works, but later on you can even play one character, and then you can add more cards during the run, and then your deck fills up with more cards too. Because if that's the case, then there are certain characters that are extremely good when doing solo runs, and I think even Cassius can do it, but Calipe, doing a ton of like vulture, making a lot of vulture launches is pretty insane. Same with Rin, I think. Very low cost, very strong. But the same with Renoas. I think this is kind of insane if you can play that. But I think she has no defense. And that is not good. Oh, okay, never mind. So, if there's one character that can do it, it's probably Aurelia, because she can do everything. Shield, heal, and damage. She's very self-sufficient in a way. And Magna too. But Magna doesn't need to use any, doesn't really need to use any cards. I don't know. And Kairon too. But he's abysmal with Ace AP, but he heals himself, and I don't feel the heal is too much, but he can heal. Max damage, has AoE, has single target. Amir maybe? Yeah, I think she is fine, because she really relies on getting the hovering metal and metal pierce. Metal extraction too, like to get metallization effect and to get shield effects is important. But then, I mean, yeah, I would say so, but why there's no reason why, for example, you would not put then a Mika in the deck or Nia in the deck. I guess they don't make shields, they heal. Owen maybe would pair with Amir just a little bit, but as solo, I don't know. I think they can do that. Khalib can also do that. Magna definitely can do that. I guess Maribel can do that. I think Hugo can do that if he can somehow heal himself while doing damage. But that's also possible because there are certain equipments in the game that lets you leech life. So that's actually very cool that you can do that. You can customize your certain strategies also based on the items that you've gotten. And I think that's pretty nice. Especially like certain things like this trinket here. Magic Infused Sapphire. At the start of the first turn, gain an AP equal to the number of Outbreak of War cards. Combining this with an actual Outbreak of War support that you can either Aurelia or Veronica is so good to have started with 4 AP instead of 3. And that in general just opens up a lot more possibilities because I think she needs she definitely needs more than using this. It feels too gimmicky because the metallization effect is not even that strong. It only deals a base damage of 80%, and it's hard to stack the metallization, I feel. And I think more importantly, I think it's a little bit more harder to trigger it too. You don't always have access to the ego skill. You have this full metal hurricane that does defense, that does damage, but the only shield skill that it will get in order to trigger metallization is steel barrier. So you need to pair her with any other shield gainer because the only way she gets shield is either through an ego skill or steel barrier. So there's not, I don't know, it's just not it. Man, I cannot believe it's only 20 minutes. I remembered when I started the stream, it was 8 hours. It said 8 hours. Back then in school, when we had very bad internet connection, download speed was at like 350 kilobytes per second. It wasn't even 1 gigabyte per second, right? So downloading like I don't know, a larger game like 1 gigabyte or 1.5 gigabyte took me like 1 to 2 hours sometimes, and that was crazy. So definitely downloading games like bigger, like larger games, they can sometimes like take an entire day, and then I would run it throughout the evening, and then getting up the next morning and just realizing it failed to download because something happened or shut down, and then or the connection broke, and I had to like wait like another 8 hours. Yeah. So back then, games, I don't know. I did play a lot of Ragnarok Online, Wonder King, if you know that. Very similar to Maple Story. Still very popular though. Because they run on potato machines no matter what. That's why I really like 2D games. They just work. Back then, I would only play Flash games. Oh, true. There were a lot of Flash games. Flash games there. RuneScape 2. Wait, actually, let me try to find if there's anything I can do. Um. do, 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 do. Oh wait, they have this. Let me see if there is. I was looking for other Flash games to see if they still exist. Yeah. Daily Wordle. The let me check. Let me check what we can do. I guess Holo Break. Alright. Alright, where is it? Blah, 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 blah. Somehow it doesn't show. I don't know why. How much time? 50 minutes. 15 minutes. God, it's getting too close. It's getting too close. No idea. Ah, it's because I use a controller. But the controller is not plugged in. I have no idea. Okay. Ah, here, there we are. Up, down, left, right. Attack, ability, dodge. Menu up, menu down, menu left, menu right. Pause, select, cancel. Use item, change item, I don't know. Right, left. Actually, quick item left, quick item. It works. It works. It works. Oh my god, 12 minutes left. 12 minutes left. Oh wait. I cannot go left. I messed up my key bindings. Can only go right. I can only go right. Hello? Why don't you let me... Alright, there we go. Okay, F as left. Save changes. Okay, continue. Right, now we go. Oh my god, 11 minutes to go! I cannot. It's too close. 11 minutes, 11 minutes, 11 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. How do I grab this? This? Ouch. Okay, how do I use my skills again? No. Ability unlock. Ah no, I have my skill. Oh, 10 minutes. 10 minutes to go, 10 minutes to go, 10 minutes to go. What is this ninja? Quack, 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 quack. How do I use my skill? This. 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 I don't know how to use my skill. No. Okay, then without skills, I guess. Ten minutes left, no quitting now. You know what, stream? It's been 8 hours. Kinda tired. I'm going now. Nah, I would never do that. I would never. Never. Oh my god. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. Yoshi. Good question. Probably Bay. Hakos. Probably. Probably her. I think there are a lot of people that I adore. And a lot that I actually look up to. Suisei, for example. Korone, yay! Fire in the water. Why? Alright. We're almost there. Just gotta have confidence, right? Gotta have confidence. Have confidence. Have confidence. Wait, it got good as oh wait, that's how I activate my ult. It's a different button. I thought it was a sprint. Okay, I can dodge now. Actually, I could have dodged earlier too. I'd have. Seven minutes. 7 minutes. Everyone. You have all been waiting for this moment of truth. I know it's been a long stream, and it's going to be even longer because we are more than halfway through, but I don't know, depending on how much fun I have, I might even stream longer. I don't even know. Can I do a 24-hour stream? I don't know if I can. I cannot. I have obligations. I have obligations, as so do you. It's in the middle of the week. Good that I can do a lot of work in advance. Oh wait, sure. Her skill just throws out items that I can then use. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Pop. Wait, do they have a hold attack? Oh, they do. Ah, okay. What? Suicide's music project with Taku Inoue Midnight Grind Orchestra. Yeah. Ah, there's Yoshi. There's Korone. There's as usual with her. wait. Hololive host club. I remember that. Look at how Picora is drawn there. Looks so funny. Five minutes! I cannot even concentrate on like what I'm doing here right now. I'm just pressing buttons. There's also Bay, yeah. Hi. That was long time ago, I think. It was a very long time ago. Tuning fork. Wait, we got iris wings. How do I equip this? N? Oh, we got this thing here. Yep. Wait, 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. Oh my god. I wonder if I can pick a username. It doesn't matter. Or if I can. I wonder if there's duplicate username is allowed. I think it should be fine, right? I think you can rename whoever you want. Sheesh, there's a lot. Uba Gozado. Wait, I can equip this. It's better than boxing gloves? No. 3 minutes to go! Yeah. Ouch. Look at my group. So many. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Are you excited? I am excited. Everyone is excited. It's also crazy how fast how fast time goes by. It felt like 2 weeks ago was the 1st of October, and it probably was. But you know what I mean? Time just flies so fast right now. Also, like the last 8 hours has been like me talking a lot and just waiting, and I mean, 8 hours have gone by so fast. Definitely. And it's look at them both. And it's probably going even faster once we get into the game too. So I hope you all enjoy the launch and have a lot of fun. Spend money wisely, and if you pull up an all-nighter, I hope you're okay for today. Whether you've got work or you go back to sleep afterwards, all up to you. Hope you will have a lot of fun, and I wish you much success in your pulls. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, I kind of want to be Coyote before the timer runs out. Wait, come on. I can do this. 45 seconds. Come on. Ah. Can I do this? 30 seconds? Oh my god. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No! 17 seconds. I cannot do this. Alright. Enough. Game capture on. Turn this off. Volume on. Let's go! Everyone! Yes! Why do I have to turn on the sound? Come on, come on, come on. Connect to the server, please. Please, 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 please. Connect, 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 connect. Let me in the game. Let me in the game. Ah. Oh, what are you doing? No! There's too many of you. Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yeah! We're in game!
しかし未知をゼロに返すためのカオスゼロプロジェクト、そのテクノロジーでここから先は最終は
Oh wait, who is she? The girl with his sword? I didn't saw her before. Wasn't she one of the partners? Wait, who is she? Get on!
それで副艦長が自らを犠牲に。なんて素晴らしい、感動的な話ですね。
I know I've seen this before, but for some reason it feels like I've seen and seeing this for the first time right now.
神から忘却という名の祝福を受けた人類こそ決して傷つかず 死なず副作用に苛まれることなくこの宇宙で唯一任務を完遂できる存在なのです。
I'm so invested. What's happening? Who is she? Who's this guy? Who's she? I want.
この宇宙に広がる悪意
ああ
果てのないものだとしたら
Haru.
これからは私たちが彼らの悪夢となってみせる。
Is that an eyeball? What is this? That's a mochi with spikes.
バイタルサイン確認。
We're online.
ライフコアに異常あり。確認要望。
It does feel like Christmas morning. It is. It is. It is. It is. It is Christmas. It's Christmas right now.
意識が戻ってきているようです。
Hello.
気がついた。
I can hear you very clearly. A violent storm of memories surged through your mind, burning everything in its path. From the depths of your muddled memories, the last thing you had said slipped from your lips before you even realized it. No.
意識の消失を確認。
Memory loss confirmed. I have no memory loss.
艦長。
I'm okay.
海の突撃作戦の目標。ドイツを。
Okay. Am I on Earth right now or am I on the ship? Log me into the game, please. Connect. Please connect. Don't do this to me. Please connect. Please connect. Please connect. There are too many people. There are too many people. I was hoping that this would be not the case, but I guess there's no way around it. There's just too many people logging in right now. There's too many of you. There's too many of you. How is it possible? I thought everyone in Asia would be an Asia server. And everyone in Europe would be asleep right now. How are you all awake at 5 a.m. in the morning? 4 a.m. in the morning. What? Please. Please. Don't do this to me. We have waited too long for this. Get me into the game. It's not that difficult. What time is it for America? It's still around midnight? Oh my god, come on. You got your prologue 2 and now it's stuck. I opened my eyes. Shit. Oh my god, come on. Don't this is not how we do things here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. I think they have not accounted for this. I don't even know how many people are actually online right now. So might be even more than Blue Protocol, to be fair. So expect like a couple 200,000, like 200,000, 300,000 people logging in at the same time right now. Well, let's just say if save 100,000. But also mobile phones, right? So, oh my god. Oh my god, you're too many people here. All right, I guess we're going to wait a little bit longer. I think the game is trying to get everyone at least to the prologue, and then once everyone is done there, and then it rotates back, and then I don't even know how it actually works. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I just want to be in the game. $8 p.m. for you. What? What? It's It's good time for you, dog. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Please. You're back in? Oh no. Oh no. All right. So global server, we are sharing service with America as well as with Europe. Like, that's kind of dumb. I wish they would have separated that. Asia has their own server, but there's a lot of people there as well. So yeah. Please, 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 please. It's not that difficult. Oh my god. Connection unstable. What do you mean? Yeah. This is exactly what I was saying before. The only thing that would be worrying is actually game not loading because there are too many people logging in, and now it's actually happening. We're 7 minutes in. We're 7 minutes in. 8 minutes in. I could probably take another hour. We could be sitting here for another hour and we would not be in here. Servers are crying, they are. Everyone is logging in at the same time. Oh my god, it's even worse than Black Friday. Like, you know how Black Friday is in America sometimes? Or how they used to be? Everyone's storming in. Except this is even worse. You're in! Oh, congrats, Sun Eater. Hottest Dog is also in, but I'm not in. I wonder if they go from the region-wise left to right, or how they do that. I have no idea. We will get there eventually. We will get there eventually. All right, come on. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah. Come on, you can do this. You can do this. Please, you can do this. Yo, it almost feels like you're trying to have more luck here than in the gacha to be let into the game. Connection is unstable. It's not unstable. I wonder if there's a limit to how many people they like how many people can access it. Uh, 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 oh my god. This is going nowhere. I guess we have to sit here for another 50 minutes or so. Oh! Yes! The fog in your mind slowly dissipates. Frick, yes. Please, don't lock me out again. Please, 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 please. A lingering dizziness and a dull lag in your chest remain. Everyone. We're in. What's wrong? You're really, really
本
pale.
当だ顔が真っ青ですよ
It's because of the service. They drove me nuts. It's nothing.
危なくないでしょちょっと待ってください確かめてみます
Yeah.
ナイトメアこちらはミカ
Nightmare, this is Mika.
つながりました
Who are you? Yo, this... Okay. The game looks very sharp on my desktop. Does it look sharp on stream too? I think so.
出撃前にスキャンした艦長の
Looks
バイタ
very
ル記録
clean.
の紹介をお願いしますかしこまりました少々バイタル記録の紹介完了
No anomalies detected.
おかしいな
Okashi.
緊張してるとか
No, I'm not nervous.
冗談ですよ冗談
冗談
ちょっと場を和ませようとしただけです
皆さん前方にモンスターが
Who are you, Owen? Alright, that's the tutorial.
それほど強いモンスターではありませんね艦長
Your
ご
orders?
命令を
Defeat that thing! Oh, look how beautiful! Oh my god. I love this so much. Look how beautiful this looks. The way that the monster's hair waves and it looks like ink, but it's not ink, and it has these like this ghosty effect. It looks so cool. Oh, I love this so much. Don't guard down.
戦闘態勢に入ります
Engaging. Oh my god, I cannot believe I'm in game right now. I cannot believe I'm in the game right now. I cannot believe I'm in the game right now. It looks so beautiful. I could cry right now. Alright, let's make myself a little bit smaller. Like this. So you see you see me. Alright. The tactics we can employ are displayed for you below. Captain in the form of cards. I have to change the settings to window mode because I cannot see, you can see my cursor on stream, but I cannot see my cursor on my screen, which is so weird. So I should look at screen here. Downward cut. Let's attack you. My first attack. I was able to get a proper hit in. Not bad for my first time, right? What is this? This symbol anticipates the enemy actions. The monster will attack soon. The expected damage from the attack will be displayed at the health bar. That's a lot of damage. We must defend ourselves. Cards that do not require a target can be used by sliding them up.
待機します指示を
Weapon block!
触れさせません
Gained a shield by playing a defense card. 12 shield, yeah. Dark Blade! Shot! You've exhausted all your AP. AP is required as a required resource to play a card. AP will recover every turn. Tapping the focus area will end turn. Oh my god, this looks good. Alright, I kind of want to click here. So you can see your discard pile. And you can see exhausted cards, and you can also draw piles. Alright, the fact that you can just check your deck like that, it's crazy. But I wonder if that's in the order of like how we're going to draw the cards. That makes certain strategies so much more viable because you can actually see and actually like see what you can do and what you cannot do, right? Pretty cool. All right, so let's do I don't see the mouse. Source of Water. Plus 1 AP and 100% heal.
元気が出ましたか？
Alright, then let's use...
準備できました。
not water barrier. Dark blade. What is material regeneration? Another heal. Another downward card, probably.
準備完了です。
Quack. And then another attack.
呼びましたか？
And then we recover 1 AP, right? No, actually, no, only if we break, not when we defeat an enemy. Then I guess we just use heal again.
私やってみます。
And use another heal.
慎重に力になってみせます。
And turn. Okay, so we do get 3 action points every turn then. Only 3 action points. Alright. Source of water.
元気が出ましたか？
Okay, we got 1 here. Let me see. Okay, no unique cards. It's just the basic tutorial, so... wind
待
charge.
機します。指示を。そよ風を集めて。
Okay, who does more attack? Can I check that somehow? Lead. Let's activate lead.
いきますよ。
Wait. 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 Wind charge did not affect a different card. It says +1 hits to the next attack card used. Strike of Darkness hits 1 time, but it did not hit a second time. That is very important. So wind charge actually does not affect. I don't know how that works. We should be able to use... I should be able
準
to...
備完了です。
No! The way it works is that Wind Strike only affects Owen himself. It says +1 hits to the next attack card used. But that is... You cannot... It's not the other card. Only his own cards. Oh, this is so dumb. The wording is very misleading.
待機します。
But I guess it's fine.
倒せましたね。
Okay, so that's it for... I mean...
オーマンさん、今回はいい活躍ぶりでしたね。
All my theory crafting dreams with Omen just went by just like that. I thought he would be able to buff other people's attack too, but that's not a possibility.
そうですか。ありがとうございます。ようやくカオスの環境に慣れてきた気がします。
そう思う時が一番危ないんですよ。油断
Yeah.
しないでくださいね。
あ、はい、わかりました。
Yeah, it's only the next attack card of his, but it doesn't, like, the card doesn't say that this character gets an extra +1 attack. It just says the next attack card gets +1. It doesn't specify it has to be Owen. You know what I mean? It just has to be that specific. I come from Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything there is
帰還しましょう。
down to the T, so
体勢を整えてから対応した方が。
the rulings here is just very, I mean, yeah.
そうですね。館長のこんな姿初めてです。
It's very free
帰
will.
還しましょう。
I said we head back, but I'm fine, really. Let's continue.
そこまでおっしゃるなら。そうと決まれば張り切っていきましょう。
Harikite! Did you hear that? Harikite, go! Harikite, go! Sheesh. Is that actually a spider woman?
紹介結果、未確認個体
Scan results
が
confirm an
確認しました。
unidentified entity.
なんか食べてます。
That does look creepy.
僕たちに気づかなかったんでしょうか。
Oh my god. Look at that. It looks like the goblin from Lord of the Rings. I forgot the Gollum. He looks like Gollum. We have been spotted. Oh no. 3 golems. Captain, there was a sudden flash. A new tactic just came to my mind. Alright, there we go. Epiphany. Alright, so you have to select a target first before you can select an epiphany. That's important to understand. That you don't choose the epiphany first and then the target. Wait, epiphanies are random. I thought you could choose. I thought you could choose between epiphanies. Cards obtained through epiphanies can be used for 1 turn without consuming HP. Let's go. Oh, wait, okay, never mind. So this is a different kind of epiphany, I think. This one is the... Okay, so there are different... I think there are 2 different kinds of epiphanies where you draw one of your other unique cards. And then there are these upgrade epiphanies where you actually then select the things. You will learn. Okay. I only know the special reach friendship training phrase. That was big damage. So let's just go downward cut again. Eliminated. This is just a warm-up. I love how clean everything looks. Look, everything looks so clean. Okay, let me... I kind of want to check the options first. Settings. Alright, thank you. I have to go windowed mode. Apply. Oh, much better. I can see my mouse cursor now, but it's not borderless window mode. That's kind of tough. Okay, I don't know how to do the borderless windowed. It must be a setting for what's it called? For that I have to do outside of it. Okay, let's what about if I do full screen again? Okay, I don't in full screen I don't see my cursor, weirdly enough. So dumb. Alright, then we will do it like this. Alright. But what is the black... Like, there's a black bar on this right side. I don't know why that is there. Logged as an identified entity. Need for analysis. Ah, it's part of the screen. I get it. Okay. There we are. I am very daijobu, thank you. Visual data in your brainwaves. You can do that? Why am I here? Protoss. I know. Elaine. She looks very stylish, very cool. She does have a lot of accessories too. Memory loss in a Protoss. I shouldn't find that fascinating, should I? You can delete memories, so... I mean... Let's go by the book. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Let's just call myself Dewey. It's easier to read. Affiliation. Imperial Central Command. Protoss Operations Division. Archeanon. 6th Fleet. Captain of the Chaos Battleship. SS-9. We are the captain. But of course we are captain. I knew that. But for some reason it didn't occur to me. What about the agents? I understand. All yours. Hi, Maria. The infiltration operation was a failure. Agent Ray was forced recalled after suffering severe physical trauma. Oh. She broke down. Oh, both of them too? Okay. Short-term memory loss. Missing. The storm of memories burns through your mind once again. Hello. Renoa. This is super fluid to live 2D animation. It's crazy how crisp this looks. Oh my god. I like the size of this button. I like the icons. They're very detailed. I like everything about this. Oh my god, I'm so fascinated. I am. As someone who appreciates art, I like this a lot. I wish the button would have a click sound, and it should do a little bit of click. That would be better. A little bit of haptics, right? Black Rose. The chaos and eerie blue pod triggers bizarre phenomena never before reported. What was the mission on that day when the captain memories were completed, wiped away? Prologue 2. The captain slowly begins to regain their memories, but an unexpected event leads to a crisis and something that should never happen occurs. Alright, we get to choose our team. Okay, we cannot change anything here yet. Yeah. Card count 12. Average cost 0.9. Oh my god, I can't believe we're in game right now. Everything about this, I love it. It's so smooth. And the spacing, oh my god, everything looks so clean. The art itself, the outline of the cards. There's a little bit of a drop shadow here, which I really like. It's just not just flat. It would be really cool if you can actually like pick them up and then move them around, like in Hearthstone sometimes. Okay. Prologue. A promise unkept. Look at the background. Oh my god. Asadi. Just a little
ちゃんと
ditty.
睡眠をとってないからよ。
That's when it happens when you don't get enough sleep. I'm not.
推奨睡眠時間は必ず
I'm
守
not
るように
sleepy.
って何度も言ったはずよ、館長。
She's scolding me right now as if she knew I stayed the night.
そんなに無理しなくていいわ。館長が全力を尽くしていることは
As if they
私
knew.
たち全員が知っているもの。たまにはもっと自分自身を大事にしてちょうだい。
Okay.
これはお願い。
Okay. Okay. Alright.
分かったなら今からでも少し休んで。
Try to get some rest for now. We will take shifts for the. No, 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 no. I'm staying here. I'm not going to bed now.
これはお願いじゃないから。
No, 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 no. Refuse. I'm staying here. I'm staying here. I'm not going. I'm not going now. Not after all this. Thanks to the team's insistence, you managed to take a short nap. Alright. The faint ache in your chest lingers, but it's nothing that would hinder the mission. Let's move. It's so interesting. So this one in the front is like a 2D, and then everything in the background, like there's a like moving background here, but the bonfire is a 3D element, which is, and then there's a 2D fire animation effect on top of it. Very interesting.
はい、館長。はーい、了解です。
Let's roll.
前方に敵個体が出現。
I got more. Oh my god! Look at this! Look at this in the background! With the lightning and everything. That looks so sick. It actually looks scary. If you would be in their position, it would look frightening. Enemies ahead. How could something like this exist? I don't even know what this is.
また未確認個体です。作戦地域に関する情報がこんなに不確かなことって、これはどうやら嫌な予感が
Something
します
feels off.
ね。どうしますか？避けることはできないわ。艦長、命令を。
Take them down, as always.
戦闘準備。
Alright. Yeah. Let's start with source of water for the AP. Actually, no. We cannot even use everything else, right? Okay, I'm going to check this. Let's say we have downward cut, weapon block, wind shot on the top 3 and dark blade, strike of darkness. This should be my next 5 draws, right? Or is it just random? But we will see. So these 4 or 5 cards. I'm just going to see if that's the case.
全てを飲み込む暗闇。はーい。待機します。準備でき。元気が出ましたか？呼びましたか？任せてください。
Let's see. Oh, what? That was fast. Why am I at breakdown already? Okay. So did we draw these cards? No, we did not. We didn't draw the downward card, wind shot, dark blade, strike of darkness. Or maybe it's scripted, that's why. We should probably wait on the other ones. Okay, so this one has an effect. Has a low chance for unexpected results to occur on use. At least these cards don't use AP. I thought these cards would use AP, but they don't. I guess in the tutorial battle you just throw every card you have at them. Okay, so the AP resets to 0. You only get 3. I see. Okay, so Draw pile has wind charge and dark blade only in that order. So let's go escapism, cover.
何も変わりません
Ult! Our first ult in the game. Create 2 source of water cards. Grant exhaust to it.
流れる水は止められません
Clean. Clean animation. I don't know, we need this. We don't need that much AP. Oh my god.
元気が出ましたか
Almost got locked out.
元気が出ましたかはーい呼びましたか待機しますはーい行きますよ呼びましたかはっ準備完了ですくらえ
Soul Drain. Oh! 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 Wait. Mika switched with Renoa. No things in draw pile. So these are my last cards. After this, everything gets reshuffled.
待機中
Alright, we go big combo
い
here.
つでも行けるわ
We don't have Dirge Bullet in our hand yet. Let's cut all Dirge Bullets. Okay, this is our unique, which we... I mean... Okay, so the way it works is that Wind Charge does not boost the next attack card per se. It's only Owen's own attack card, which is pretty bad.
準備完了です
But this one has Epiphany on it right now, as well as this card also has Epiphany, right?
いつでも行けるわ待機します
指示を
But it doesn't say so. Okay.
待機中
Alright, wait, never mind. This one is a discard all other combatants card in hand. For each discarded, create 2 Dirge Bullet.
いつでも行けるわ
But I don't want to
待機中
draw the other cards. Oh, other combatant cards. It discards the Wind Charge and the Dark Blade, and not my own card.
全てをかけて
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is OP. Oh my god, this is so OP.
待機中
50% times 3 damage. For 1 turn plus 100% extra damage of Dirge
いつで
Bullet.
も行けるわ待機中
I guess this first.
漆黒の中に刻まれる罪
And now this card finishes. Discard all Dirge Bullets and plus 50% damage for that amount. Oh my god, how much is it? I know he's dead. 160% when discarded for each Dirge Bullet, and we have 4 of it. Oh my god! Oh my god, OP!
戦術起動散りなさいやあ
Oh my god! Wow! Insane! Oh, hey, Big Noodles! Raid! Hello, welcome everyone. We're streaming for 8 hours already until release. Yeah, I mean this late, so it's very early in the morning for me. It's 5:40 in the morning. I started at 9 PM my time. It's 5:40 in the morning right now, so I'm streaming the entire night until 9 AM my morning, so 12 hours in total. Enjoy everyone. Hello everyone. Yeah. You have been streaming 8 hours? Yeah, I've been streaming how many hours now? 8 hours, 40 minutes so far. Yeah. And a couple more hours to go. So we also have this problem here sometimes because people play this game Yeah. I think we're done with tutorial now, and then trying to move over to the actual screen menu. Yeet! Yeah. More biosignatures ahead. There are quite a few this time. And the crazy thing is, I'm still not even tired at all. Like, the only thing I only had a little bit of noodles, and I'm drinking water too, so. That looks so sick. You accuse you. Oh no! Wow. We'll get more golems. Like you saw that in the background, right? They did that so well. The way it looked. Oh my god. Noodle sets me. I know I shouldn't be laughing at this. I'm just so mesmerized with the art. By the art. Look at how many skulls he has on his back. A massive shockwave from the monster alarms slams into you. A sharp pain jolts through your ribs that are most likely fractured. Oh my god. Look at this thing. I'm fine. Your body refuses to move. You're bleeding, am I? Of course we have to fight. We're going to take this down. Yeah, sure. We have Renoir in our team. We're fine. It's easy. Don't really have to fight against like that. We have to protect the captain. There's no turning back. Alright. So we have everything to draw. I wonder if this is scripted still or not. Because if it's not scripted, we can finally check whether we actually draw the draw piles in the order that they appear in. So Downward Card, Wind Charge, Dark Blade. I actually don't think so. I think they are already ordered here. Yeah. Let's go this. Discards 2. Go Last Ditch Assault. For big damage. We have 3 cards. So actually we can also play a bullet too. Let me see. Let's go Weapon Block. Go this. Discard the other 2. And use this. Woohoo! Insane damage. Keep being cool, streamer. Thank you. Good night, you McNoodle. Have good dreams. Good night. Yo, this thing, look at this. This does ton of damage. 1700 HP? Yo, Renault's attack did nothing. But that was strong, wasn't it? That was OP. What? This one has retrieve. We can double wind charge into break armor. Actually, wait. This card is good. Move up to 3 dodge bullet cards from draw pile and graveyard to hand. Get 3 bullets. Activate 3 bullets. No. For 1 turn. 2 morale. Gale Strike. I think break armor it is. Okay, I wonder if we hit 2 times with break armor and this break armor applies 2 vulnerable. Does that mean we also apply 2 vulnerable, or does it only apply 2 hits to the damage? It's for science, right? So use this once. We get this back. Use break armor. Actually use this again. Does this work? No, it only applies one vulnerable. So one stack of vulnerable.
いつでも行けるわ
Holy shit.
呼びました
So this is scripted then.
来ますみんな避けてください
Okay, okay. Oh! Oh! What just happened? She just got crushed. She dead? Oh, we got a body here. We need to initiate emergency recall. No sound comes out when you try to speak.
要員応援および2課の緊急帰還プロトコルを起動
I'm staying fighting. I can fight. I can fight this thing.
ナイトメア
Come on.
艦長も緊急帰還プロトコルの対象に含めて艦長の信号が受信できませんおそらく先ほどの衝撃で艦長のライフコアが艦長
You fight, you take a breath. Renoa. Activate emergency recall for Renoa.
ダメ約束したくせに
Oh my god, this is so good. We actually get animations in the game.
ごめんなさい艦長緊急帰還プロトコル完了
Wait, she cannot return? She's stuck there? We have to save Renoa, who will be left alone no matter what happens. Of course we do.
無理ね
What do you mean?
今の体で艦長が作戦を遂行
Yes,
できるかし
yes,
ら
yes, I am.
レノアに装着させておいたライフコアだってやっと安定してきたところよ
It's fine, I will do that.
要員たちも同じレイは強制帰還されてからディープトラウマ状態おそらく出撃は当分の間
So we have to cancel?
ミカとオーウェンも緊急帰還の後遺症のせい
Give me another team. We have so many people.
あなたも
Give me
答え
Khalib.
は分かっているはずよ
Give me Khalib. We have to get Renoa. She was waiting for us.
どのくらい持ちこたえられるかしら
I think she's tough.
私だってレノアを助けたいけどあまりにも可能性が低すぎるわ
We got Tressa.
でもまだバイタルサインは途切れてないよねトレサ
Toresa?
レノアはまだ生きている助けに行かなくちゃ
So turns out you only get one 5-star from the beginner pools. That's what was everyone saying. Okay, good to know, Hottest Dog. So if you end the beginner pool early, the banner disappears, right? That's how it works.
私が行くよその代わり私の不運はイレインさんが少しの間
Bad luck? The commotion starts in the hallway.
話聞きましたレノアさんが私たちを
艦長僕はまだ戦えません
お二人ともまだ戦闘に参加できる状態
I take Mika with me. I don't take Owen with me. Everyone.
これは聞く耳持たないって感じねそれなら
Huh? Elaine suddenly leans in close. Chikai! Oh, not close. Chikai. Ouch.
チクッとしたでしょ
Ouch!
応急処置よまだ常用化されてない回復アンプルだから副作用が出る可能性もあるし効果の持続時間内にレノアを見つけることができなければバイタルサインが不安定になって強制帰還されるかもしれないわ、
Okay.
それでも行くんでしょまあ
Yes.
行くまでもないかはいこれレノアの分の回復アンプルよ 危険すぎます。イレイン先生も止めるべ
It's
き。
not dangerous. Someone has to
み
do
ん
it.
なの目を見て。
I'm the
マ
captain.
リア、もう私たちの手に負えない状況だと思わない？わかりました。
You cannot lose Renoa here.
ご分を。
Too important. Oh, our new team. All of you, thanks for being here with me.
そんな艦長。
レノアさんが待ってるんです。
そうです。レノアさんを助けなきゃ。
Let's do this.
艦長の前回の作戦情報を分析します。更新された得意点の座標があります。緊急帰還された地点から相当遠くない場所です。ただし、
Okay.
カオス汚染度が高く、周辺のバイタルサインをスキャンできないため、安全は保証できません。
Set the coordinates. We don't have much time.
本当に大丈夫？さすがに心配になってきたわ。艦長にまで何かあったら。
Can you also fight Elaine? I would like to have you in my team. I will return with Renoa. More.
確認しました。得意点座標 HE0046 に戦艦加工します。
Ah! More cutscenes. Look at this. This is Earth.
イデインさん、心配しないで。トレサの不運は私が全部受け持つから。今日ね、コーヒーメーカーから水だけ出てきたの。よかった。得意点を確保。要因の機関座標を設定。ライフコアの確認完了。出撃を承認します。転送シーケンス解放。ファースト。
Commands operation. Oh my god, I cannot wait to get actually into the game. Trust has volunteered for the mission. Please proceed to approve the mission request. Oh my god. It's our first, we have to pull anyways, right? Nothing we can do about this. The animations look so nice. Yo. Alright, we got Tress on our team. Oh, the summoning animation looks so cool. Eye of the Storm. Oh no, Ray. I thought you got mashed. There's no way you still live. Safe data value is high. I think this looks so cool. Eye of the Storm. Oh, this is from the trailer. This looks so cool. Coordinates HE0046. Infiltration complete.
正常に侵入しました。
ミカ、正常に侵入完了。トレサ、正常に侵入完了。汚染度が低くなった気がする。出撃直後。
Nora's contamination levels dropped immediately after infiltration.
周辺のバイタルサインをスキャンした結果、危険要素がないことを確認しました。本当にレインさんが私の不運を持ってったかも。
さすがイレインさん。
艦長、まずは前回の作戦の最終座標に行くんですよね。
Let's move out.
それならデバイスに目標地点までの中間座標をアップデートしますね。
I said sharp headache strikes.
大丈夫。
Wait, now I get why Tresha is a psionic. I just realized these things floating next to her. She's doing that on purpose. I mean, she's controlling these things.
カオスで道を探すためにはファーストのノートを接続する必要があるから、艦長、後ろは私に任せて。
I'm counting on you.
うん。 移動しましょう。
Locations you can move to within the chaos are called areas. Tap an area to move to. Top is a campfire. Bottom is a question mark. I want to go to the question mark. Squirrels. Mammoths. Mammoth squirrels? Alright, so finally, do we have a non-scripted run this time? Can we actually check? I think so. Downward, wind charge. Okay. Let's do this. We have 2 epiphanies. Kind of want to create shadow daggers. Also, let's use dagger throw first. This is random. Vital attack. 80% times 3 damage if the target is in agony plus 50% damage. Let's use daggers first. This one does agony, right? Yeah. Big damage. Let's use his skill first. Oh, big damage. Okay. Shadow dagger. This guy is the agony. Add more. I think this should KO him. I probably could have KO'd him on a different at an earlier range too. Let's heal. Wait. So we drew 2 of Tress's own cards, but the other cards have been exactly like what we have seen on the top of our pile. So downward cut 2 times and wind charge. So I think you can just look at your deck and see what you're drawing next. That is it? Doesn't it work like that? Anyways. I guess wind charge. This looks so clean. Everything looks so beautiful. Okay. What is this? Examining the back, increase credits by 80 or dice roll 12. You pawn success, equipment, crimson sword obtain. What? Wait. New weapon, cool. Isn't crimson sword a legendary weapon? I mean, so okay, so is this scripted now or not? 12. It is scripted. Oh my god. When dealing damage with the targeting attack card to agony to the target. Oh, okay, this is scripted. Never mind. I thought I was lucky. Alright, I'll take that. We're defeating the boss with this one, definitely. Available safe zone interactions 1. Let's talk to her. Rest. Let's rest. 3. Can I click something? Did I already say how beautiful this game looks and how smooth it flies? I think I've already said this, but I'm saying this again. We can ult immediately. What's her ult? Create 2 shadow daggers. And else? Oh, I didn't want to click that. Okay, agony 2 times. Now we do more agonies. Oh, epiphany. Alright, so this one is the epiphany effect that lets us choose cards. And then there are other epiphany effects where you draw your unique cards. Okay, please don't let... I don't want to... I guess then this... Oh my god. Big... source of water... Let's just smash. With the amount of pain, 50% you... At the turn and deal fixed DOT with the amount of pain, 50% you put in effect, reduce pain by 1. Is he dead? Can I already see how much damage he's going to take? I hear the purple bar is how much damage he's going to take. I guess heal, damage. Almost broken. Bop. And he is dead if I just add my turn there. Because of all the agony stacks. Oh yeah, I'll just do this. Easy. Oh no, what happened to you? Renowar! So many units got nerfed. I'm going to take a look after Hottest. So I'm going to check that. Wait, something's not right. Results unpredictable. Something's possessing her? Prepare for combat. Okay, let's do this. Still don't know whether this is scripted or not. I don't think so. Is it? Okay, we only had fields. I guess. Damage. Oh. Who the fuck is this? Heal. We go Shadow Daggers. Heal. AP. 1. Yeah, I mean, this is scripted. Right? 4 more turns. We can defeat him this turn. Doesn't this kill him already? Yeah, almost does. Woo! upgrade. Once again, the group gathered their resolve and moved forward with determined steps. Wait, I cannot wait to see until we're done with the tutorial, and then I can check out we can check out the database.
皆さん気をつけて。おかしい。
気をつけて。
これほどの汚染度なのにモンスターが全然見当たらない。
Something's off.
艦長。
艦長、大丈夫ですか？
前回の作戦でも
汚染度のせいで。
汚染度とは関係ないと思う。もしかすると前3年ながら記録が消失してしまって。
So where's Renoa?
前方カオスの霧の中から視野の確保、ナイトメア、バイタルサインのスキャンを。
Is it that big thing again?
了解。バイタルサインをスキャンします。前方のエリアの汚染度が高いため
Contamination levels in the area are too high.
そんな私たちも生体反応を確認。艦長、命令を。
We go in. Confirm. As all sensations of my body become numb, and the boundary between myself and the outside world blurs, a warm and peaceful energy gently embraces me. Where are we? Oh, the goddess. Holy. A glow swells between the clouds, soon spreading all around. Within the light, compassion and renewal, namely the god of souls, revealed themselves. As consciousness fades into the distance, the voice of a deity echoes with their minds. Fear not, steadfast soul. Come into my embrace. I will come to your embrace. If you know the right path, hesitate no more. Right in there. The god extended a hand to the party in itself a magnificent gesture. Accept the touch. Results unpredictable. Can I choose otherwise? The blessing born on the dawn shall guide your steps. Even in the darkness cast by the night, move forward beyond. Light radiates from your fingertips, enveloping all around. Within the faint haze of awareness, the group sensed something changing. Oh, full heal. New cards. This is strong. Plus 3 AP, 0 cost, and I can just keep them in my deck. Oh my god. Shadow reload. Retain 80% damage to all enemies. 2 agony exhausts, all shadow dagger in hand. Repeat equal to that number. Next skill card used activates one more time. I like Source of Water because this feels very strong. But what about this card? I don't okay, if this is permanent, because I don't play Tresor really. I mean, I kind of like want to go for this. I want this. Blood, flesh, and soul seemed to fill with gentle power. Oh. This is boss. Elite battle. Okay. Big turn. This only creates 2 shadow daggers, right? And inflicts agony. It doesn't say here on the skill. So I'm confused that it doesn't say here on the skill. Anyways. Yeah, sure. Odd! Let's get some of that. And then just throw in all the cards we have here. Actually, damage. Yo, he does 50% damage. That's crazy. We're still okay. We stay calm and respond. We can hold our ground. There's this card. Should I reroll for 5 stars in the first 3 rolls? I don't know. It's up to you. I don't think you need to. Feel free to do so. It depends on like which 5-star you were looking for, right? Okay, this one is actually really powerful here. Oh my god, 6. Grade 3 Shadow Dagger. Oh my god, big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Damage to all enemies to agony. Exhaust all Shadow Dagger in hand. Repeat equal to that numbers. Wait, what? How much agony is? 3 stacks? Wait. This does so much damage. 100% damage to all enemies. 2 agony. Exhaust all Shadow Dagger in hand, which we have 3 of. Repeat equal to that number. I don't know what that... how that wording's. Just big damage. Wait, what? How much does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Vital attack. And then he's dead, right? Oh my god. We nuked him. Obtain 2. Hey, there's another legendary. At the end of the turn, if there is no shield, gain 6% fixed shield. I give that to... Mika? At the end of the turn, if there's no shield, gain fixed shield. Confirm. Obtain.
汚染度が高すぎません。汚染度を反映して作戦可能時間を算出してみ計算結果57分。急がないと。
Right, hurry, hurry.
途切れました。
生体反応の感知距離も300メートル以内に、それでも未確認物体はずっと感知されてる。
We already fought it. Isn't it the same thing that we saw before?
スタンド設置完了。スタンド結束完了。
Alright, it's coming.
僕も結束しました。
Everyone stay sharp. Slowly your vision begins to clear. What is this? Status report.
異常なし。
ミカ、異常なしです。みんな。
Is this a ship?
ダメ。
No!
ナイトメ
Oh, wait, this is our ship! Oh, shit! Wait. This is where we jumped off from? This is our ship?
私の不運がイレインさんに移ったから。全部私の
It's not your fault.
これは
How did it even end up here?
ナイトメア応答してください。まだつながりナイトメア号は墜落したんでしょうか。
I don't think so.
じゃあ僕たちの目の前にあるのは
Think back to when Tressa first detected the unidentified object. We definitely communicated with a nightmare, right? So this is a fake object. The chaos itself must have distorted time and space.
一体何が起こっているんでしょう。
So this is our ship in the future.
待って、前方に微弱な生体反応を感知。
まさかレノアさん。生体反応だけでは確認できません。艦長、どうしますか。
Engage? Sure.
わかった。艦長、任せて。
はい、移動します。
Okay, boss battle. It is this thing.
艦長、前方に。
That's... Wait, he's dead!
このモンスターに
So this is the monster that took us down.
私とオーウェンさんは
Owen and I don't actually remember much because we both experienced a breakdown. Oh, what? You don't remember?
艦長が覚えていてくださったんです。
Yes, this was the
そん
one.
なに強いモンスターが
Was it Renoa?
まさかレノアさんが
Yeah.
レノアさんがいくら強くてもこれほどのモンスターを一人で仕留めるのは
Maybe
他のモンスターに
I could have died to another monster too. Either way, I'm still detecting
レノア
biosignature.
さんだといいですね。
もしかしたらこのモンスターを倒した
Something even stronger. Okay.
確認探索を始めるね
Let's search this. A gruesome mix of libraries. Dry and cracked. Beneath the fallen giant. Blah
こ
blah
の
blah.
下に空間があるよ
本当ですね下に行けそうです
下に降りて確認してみませんか。
Sure. Let's head down and check it out. Stay alert, everyone.
艦長
There she is.
レノアさん。
みんな声を抑えて
まだ息がありますレノアさん
レノアもう大丈夫だよ
効果があるみたいです。レノアさんの呼吸。
次は機関信号を送れる場所まで移動しないと
ミカが計算した作戦可能時間も
そうですね残り9分です
Let's find the signal point.
レノアさんは僕がおぶって運びます。
わかりましたそれでは移動します
Wait, what is this? What is this? This came... What? Exactly what Tressa says. Host, life, science, lost. Searching for a new host. This thing was in that thing. That's maybe why it grew so big. It was in that golem before. Sheesh! 3,000 health. This is not scripted anymore, right? So I kind of like want to take notes now. Downward cut, dagger throw, unshot dagger, water arrow, water weapon block.
失敗したらと慎重
準備完了です。そよ風を集めて待機します。
艦長準備でき
準備完了です。
失敗して慎重に
Oh shit, this thing does so much mental damage.
待機します。指示を。
Alright, we can see more here. It doesn't say the amount of stress in percentage. Okay, so we can check the stats. Okay, we know about the controller. Attribute info. Okay, so they don't have a triangle system. So it doesn't matter. Okay, never mind. Attack, defense, attack, defense, attack, defense. Critical chance 3% only. But a lot of critical damage. Ego recovery, weakness damage. Okay. Trickery. Okay, dice effects are always different. Obtain a bonus for dice of trickery in unidentified areas. Insight. Obtain a bonus for dice of insight in unidentified areas. Okay, certain characters might be also valuable just because of certain dice effects, and they make it good for farming in certain stages, I assume. Okay.
準備で艦長慎重に失敗したらどうし準備できました
準備完了です。
慎重に元気が出ましたか元気が出ましたか信じてる
私の不運は鋭いんだよ
失敗したら準備できま
Big.
した艦長信じてる
準備完了です。必殺め。
役に立ちましたか
Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't have used the
こ
other
れは
card.
想定外ですね。
That wasn't part of the plan. Who are you? Who are you? Never seen you. You got one-shotted. Who are you?
そうですね。すごい腕です。皆さん、私の力に驚いてい
I
る
don't
場合
trust
で
you.
はありませんよ。ここは変わらず危険ですからね。
ということは
早く走らないと。
I don't trust you. Okay, I thought this time we would have a real battle, but the story just puts like just yeah. Activating waypoint. Plot armor carries us. Head back with Renoa. How is she standing there? You can now obtain save data.
お守りが効いたのかな。よかった。
Big damage. Can I go back? I cannot. I have to play this first. What is this? Oh, we played this already.
手遅れになる前に回復アンプルをとまだ
Ship is safe.
戻ってないけどバイタルサインはかなり安定している無謀な作戦だと思ったけど無事に戻ってきてくれてありがとうもう私だってナイトメア号の一員でしょ
Okay.
もともと攻撃に
There should be something that breaks from an attack, so there's got to be something else going on.
ちゃんと調べるには正常に作動しなかった前のライフコアを確認すべきなんだ。ひとまず定期的に艦長のライフコアをチェックすることにしましょう。いろいろとたくさん見せてもらうわよ。それじゃあレノアの意識が戻り次第また呼ぶから。
よかったです。これで一安心ですね。
Who are you?
ああ、挨拶が遅れました。私は帝国の中央監察部所属監察官のルイスと申します。
I don't trust you, Louis.
どういたしまして。帝国の仲間同士助け合わなくては。そうでしょ
Everyone with that smile, I cannot trust these people, alright?
それにしても何があったんですか？副艦長があんなことになるなんて。それもあの黒いバラレノアさんが。ああ、取り調べのような言い方をしてしまいましたね。すみません。職業病なもので、本当に気になって尋ねているだけなので、緊張しなくてもいいですよ。ま、無理に話していただく必要もありませんし。
We were investigating a blue pod when we were attacked by an extremely powerful monster.
私が見た限り、あの状態なら、レノアさんはその場で強制送還されてもおかしくな
I
か
mean,
ったと思
if
うん
we
ですがね。
dub that extremely powerful, what did he just do to that thing? Actually, it was my life core that
レ
failed.
ノアさんのではなくあなたの？ああ、そういうことでしたか。それで副艦長が自らを犠牲に。ちょうどルスクスに用があって幸いでした。おかげでレノアさん
Now you're about to
を
get
助け
to the
ることが
rolling?
でき
Okay,
ま
good
し
to
た
know.
からね。
Who is Lucius? Lucius.
あ、ファーストがおっしゃっていた強力なモンスターの名前です。すべてお
Ah.
話しすると話がかなり長くなるかもしれません。かいつまんで言うと、
Okay.
私は実験体ルスクスを排除するために
Experiment?
カオスに向かいました。
Wait, I have a feeling all this chaos stuff is something we human caused. But that only a couple of people know.
その顔
Experiment
いろいろと
Lucius.
疑問に思う部分があるようです
What
ね
are you experimenting? What is experiment for?
ファーストもいないのにどうやって一人であのモンスターを倒す 皆さんを助けるために姿を見せ、こうなった以上全てをちゃんとお話しして秘密を守っていただくようにお願いした。
Okay.
そうしていただけると私はファーストのあなたと同じく
I'm pretty sure they were all human experiments at one point. What do you mean, much like a protest? How?
それは秘密です。さすがにそこまでは瀬戸頃で、今装着されているライフコアは問題。この時代を代表する
Nothing
科学技術の集合体とも呼ばれる代物に問題が起きるだなんて、おかしくも怖くもありますね。命を預けてカオスに侵入するためにどんな時でも誤作動は許さ
I
れ
don't know.
ない。
Don't trust
私
you.
が青い壺の周辺を調査中に発見した新しいカオスがあります。最近発生したばかりのカオスで少し調べた感じ、比較的安全に見えました。時間があればそこでライフコアの安全性を試してみることも可能かと。
I will
何も
consider.
問題がなければいいのですが。
Then, excuse me. Activity unlocked. Proceed with tutorial. Lobby has been unlocked. Finally! Alright, so this is our, this is so funny, the way they move around. Welcome back to the SS Nightmare, Captain. Since Renoa is currently absent, I will personally explain the key facilities. We have Rescue. This is where you carry out agent rescue operations. You can recruit new combatants or partners here. So Rescue is the summoning. Combatants are our combatants. Missions. That is Rin. Battle missions. Check out combat missions. Check the combat mission information. Battle begins immediately in combat missions. Okay, so this is directly into the combat. We will do that later. So I wonder if combat missions are exactly the same monsters as from the story missions, or like something similar. But we can do that later. Alright, we are finally here. Everyone! Everyone! Ah, it's been so long. This is our lobby. We will be logging in here probably every day from now on and for the rest of our lives, as long as yeah, the live service still exists. So this is our new home. Our new home. Actually, a second home. Our ID card. Oh, look how beautiful it looks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Reminder to stay hydrated. This is my UID. If you want, you can add me to your friend list. Oh my god, this looks so beautiful! I kind of want to check the settings first, if they actually allow me to do no border window. But I don't think it works like that. Okay. Claim all. Claim all. Growth guide. Okay, this is what you aim to do. How you grow. This is dailies. Okay, this is this was this thing. Content locked. Event is locked. Okay, you want to get to Captain level 10 to open that up. Mail. Oh, we got a ton of mail here. Wait, Amir joins the squad. Oh my god, that's a different. That's a different artwork. Never saw that one. We got a ton of stuff. I have no idea what we got, but we got a lot of stuff. As always, huh? Question mark. Okay, do we get something if we check that all out? Okay, wait. Shuffling. Okay. I think next combat, it's not a scripted one, and I'm pretty sure we can then check how certain things function, but I'm probably sure like all of you already know. Okay, so we do get more crystals for that. So our goal is to activate simulation so we can actually spend our ether so it doesn't cap. More achievements. More achievements. We are a little bit short of a 10-pull. But we will probably get more done once we do the achievement. Okay, I like this a lot. I like how clean this looks. I'm very happy with this. I'm actually very happy with everything here. Activity, home, storage, agent collection, card collection, shop. I like how it's kind of hidden. It's not obvious in the front here. I like that a lot. Okay, storage. Right. You even get a little bit of stuff when you check out your storage. What is this thing? Loot certification. Okay. Card collection. Oh my god! Alright, we can finally check all the neutral cards as well. Alright. Let's see. Okay, we can actually not check that out because we have to see them first in order to check what they're doing. Okay. But you can check out all of the other people's cards already. Wait. Okay, so in this case, I want to... Can I filter for all? Okay, let's check let's check this. Place. Vulture ejection. That's not vulture launch. No! 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 They have nerfed the card and probably a ton of other cards too, but I have no comparison. So this one, I mean, it doesn't sound like a nerf because the cost got reduced by 1, but it should be a 2. This thing should be a 2. Ah! I'm so mad, but again, I think we have found the solution already. I'm not too mad about it. I kind of want to check everyone now. Look at Joker as well. Oh my god, don't tell me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, Joker is not for free anymore. It's cost 1. I mean, it's broken at 0, but I think 1 is still fine. But it does not mean you can combo off with this mission anymore with the 0. You have to spend 1 card and then you would draw the card. Plus, you would have to still spend the AP for the card you've drawn. So that means Joker cannot draw a 3-cost card anymore. Oh my god. How can I filter it to everything? I don't want to go through like that. Let me just look at everything. Shelter, kick down. Okay, well, actually, we don't care about all the basic attacks. Where does it start? Here, shelter hold. Everything that's important. Wait. This is okay. This is still there. Rip. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if that. Wait. I think. Okay. This card. It was at 1 before, right? And I'm not imagining this one was at 1 before. Okay, this one is fine. I'm just double checking. Cassius, Joker. Okay, I got it. Got it. What else? Anything? Okay, this is fine. Okay, fire's fine. Oh, anchor. Anchor pointer is 0. Oh my god, I'm so happy this is still at 0 cost. Oh my god. This is the most peak card of the game. Anchor shot. And this card, obviously. So, so good. Guilty pleasure still costs only 0. Alright. I take it. Water's fine. Anything here? Yeah. Did something got buffed too? I am not sure. I need to check. Where's Hugo? Hugo has everything 1. Okay, so that is fine. Sacred cleanser. Wait. Sacred. Where the Olia. Okay, this is still a 1. This is fine. I have to get accustomed to the actual name of these cards. No. They did not do that. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. My favorite card. Oh my god, they did not do that. Alright, if you don't know, Adagio had a completely different skill before. Before, her skill was exhaust, activate 2 random attack cards from the graveyard for 0 cost. You just play 2 cards, activate Adagio, and basically double the amount of cards of damage you just put on the board. Now she does draw 1, discard 1. Where's the graveyard effect? Where With this effect, move discarded card to top of the draw pile. What? What? What is this? What? Where's my Nia? Oh my god. Wait. So. Where, I hope the epiphanies are still... Okay, I don't think they have changed the epiphanies, right? Oh my god, because she was the only card that had this effect too. And there's no one that actually has... There's no one that actually does it now. Oh my god, this hurts. My Nia combos. Oh, this is so trash. I mean, it's useful, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Okay, and actually look at her other draw cards. She has still the other card. Oh my god. Okay, mute accent. Heal 100%. Activate the top one card of the draw pile. I want. Is that still there? Is that still there? Discard one card with the highest cost. Then the combatant who owned that card performs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. They knew that it was too broken. We talked about it. They knew it was too broken. Mute accent has a totally different effect now too. So before it was heal 100%, activate the top card of your deck, like for free. Now it is discard one card for the cost of 1, by the way. With the highest cost, then the combatant who owned that card performed 150% extra attack to random. And this is so shit. Oh my god, sorry to say that, but it's so bad. Apparently she does a lot of discard then. I don't know, so... The... So the other skill is also focused on discarding now. Draw one card, discard one. With this effect, move discarded card to the top of the draw pile. Okay, I don't know. Maybe there's a different strategy for Nia now. But I don't know how that works. Wait, whoa. Nia is not OP anymore. Nia is totally not OP anymore. Oh my god. Okay, please Renoa. Nothing here. No! They have nerfed this card too. This one 360% damage. Now it's only 300% damage. I mean, still a lot, but for 3 costs, I don't know if it's worth it. 320% would be fine. But they have nerfed this by 60%. Okay, this is still there. This is still peak. This is good. This is still peak. Okay, this is still there. This one, dark misplay, dark damage. I think that's Stain. Echo Futility, 240% damage. Futility creates 2 cards. Wait, this is definitely different. I'm pretty sure this is different. This is a different one. So let me check. Kairon. Oh yeah, okay. So this is a little bit buff. So it was 220% damage for a 1-cost card, kind of crazy. And Futility, create 2 cards. I mean, it create. Yeah, still this is still void. These are the void cards that it creates, so that's fine. I'm not sure about drawing slash, so let me check that. It's Drawing slash is same. Okay, this is also same. This is good. Okay, this... Wait, did we have this before? This is a different effect. I am not too mad about it, but this is a different effect. Okay, before it was a 1-cost card that gets her to Dark Cloud stance, and Rin would draw 2 cards from the deck or discard pile. Now it's just get the stance and draw 1 card, but in return it costs 0. I don't know. I think it's fine, but you wouldn't be able to recycle from the discard pile the other cards like drawing slash anymore. So she does lose a lot of personal damage because of that. Wait, there's so many changes, holy. Okay, this is still there. Check our other cards. So you recover 1 card. Where I have to check everything one by one because I don't know. Oh my goodness. So you recover 1 card of the cemetery and draw it for the next one. Wait, look at her cards. Nia's curiosity. I will check Nia cards. I think Nia is so doomed. I think okay, this is definitely not the same anymore. Oh my god. They nerfed the shit out of this card. It's half the amount of damage. It's half the amount of damage. We talked about how this was the single strongest card with the highest potential multiplier at 700%. Now it's only 80% instead of 150%. It was 150%. Now it can only go up to 400%, which is fair for a 1-star card. But getting to that condition is already so difficult because you would have to get 5 skill cards in your hand. Actually 6 cards plus you play Darkness and you have 5 other skill cards in your hand. This was already a super difficult condition to meet, and I think the 150 was already fine. I don't know, maybe there was a way to abuse this. I don't agree with this change at all, but I guess Rin has gotten nerfed tremendously because of that. Alright, this one is probably a buff. I have to check. I think this is Black Hole, or is this the same? Alright, so this card originally deals 240% damage, which is still the same. And it increases the damage per exhausted card by plus 40%, maximum 10 times. If you have exhausted a ton of cards, then Black Hole technically would have been the strongest, one of the strongest cards, because you can go up to a multiplier of 640% for a 2-cost card, which is not the case anymore. Instead, it creates 3 futility cards, so 3 more void cards in your hand, plus 40% damage as that amount. So it's plus 240% damage plus 120%. Is it like 360% damage? Something like that? I don't know. Well, let's check out Nia again. RIP. Yo, out of all the cards, I think Aquila is like is the most harmless nerf. You just pair her with another user like Hadu, for example, who can make use of Anchor, and then you would trigger your Vulture that way. Now it's called Vulture Ejection, so you would call your Vulture Ejection that way. So it's not that bad. There are also equips or trinkets that can help you. I think it does work like that, increase the cost of Aquila again, and that would also make it viable in a way. Nia's Curiosity. Alright, so before it was gain 2 morale. Before it was gain 2 morale, where that means damage plus 20 plus 40% for a 1 cost. Reveal 3 random cards from the draw pile. Choose 1 to draw, discard the rest. This one is actually a good one. Okay, this one is actually good. This is exactly like Pot of Duality in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's exactly that. In a way. Actually, no. Pot of Duality shuffles back the revealed cards back in the deck that you didn't choose. But it's really cool. This effect I like. But okay, so she still helps you cycle through your deck a lot. It just doesn't do crazy combos. I think I would still play Nia. Not because of what she used to do, but because of the cycling. She does a lot of cycling for low cost, and that is very nice to see. I get it. I also get Joker was kind of broken at 0 cost. I think everyone would agree, because it's so free. It's really free. It's a copy of every card. I think that the nerf on Aquila is justified, and I'm okay with it. I will find other ways to play around it. And as for Carrion, I think they have buffed him a little bit. They have definitely nerfed Rin. And yeah, but I think Rin was already pretty strong before, so they, I mean, alright. Anything else we have missed? I think we have checked everyone. I don't think anyone in green has gotten a nerf. Did they? Okay, this one is different. She didn't got resolved before. Metal Extraction is different. It's definitely different. Okay, let me see. So Amir. Okay, Metal Extraction usually would give you 2 metallization and for 1 turn increase skill card healing by 30%, which is really bad. Now instead she gives 2 resolve for 1 turn, which is shield gain plus 20 for each determination stack. So yeah, I mean it helps. It prepares for shield gain. 3 damage reduction to metallize is 3 damage reduction is is a lot. I think they have, yeah, because Amir's kit was so weird. I think that's fine, but she still lacks ways to give herself shield. I'm glad that, okay, Haru is still 1-1. Nothing has changed there. Everything is still good, top tier. But actually, wait, did they actually, no, did they actually do that? I think Haru is, Haru. Yeah, there's nothing in Haru's kit that's different. Dang, I rolled for Haru and got Selena, like her. Woo! Nice. Okay, I think we've taken a look at everything except for the neutral cards. Card collection, agent collection. Anything here? Oh wait, I thought for some reason I thought Maribel is a 5-star, but she's not. For some reason I thought that. All right, that makes sense. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy with everything. I might have overreacted. I think Nia is still good. You have played for 11 hours. What do you mean? I have not played for 11 hours. Oh, actually, I have played for 11 hours because the game was on for 11 hours. All right, got it. Let's go over to the recruit. Rescue. Okay, so we cannot go for this because okay, this one is the limited banner one. This one is a weapon. Okay, this one we can pull on. We have 24 of that, so we can rescue 3 times. And then play the story. This one is whatever. Okay, ooh. This is nice. They can actually let you choose the characters that you want to build the these things for, and I like that a lot. Let's check out the shop. Regular supply. We got the $5 pack. As you know, like I think this is standard. Get a lot of value from that. Anything here? I think as expected. I think this is 6,000, right? 6,480. So the values are very similar to Honkai Star Rail and I think Genshin same, but it's like Honkai Star Rail pricing exactly, right? Like that. You get double. Do you get double for that? No, you don't get but double for that. Alright, so they don't have it like a you buy this and get double. It's not the case here. This one is I don't know about this one. Okay, this is the $1 package. It's not worth it. I don't know, maybe. Anything here? $15 monthly limit for 10 basics. I don't think you need it. Okay, memory archive is I think these are the things that you get from pulling. I think you how much do you get? I think 8 or so per 4-star. Apparently you can get them like that. Zeronium shop is for the cards. Okay. Exchange shop. Oh, this is nice. So what is this? Prism foam. What do you get that? Anchors too. Yeah. Okay. This is how you exchange stuff. Okay, partner. I like how clean this looks. I like how beautiful everything is organized and it's not clunky. Zeta, yes, please. Okay, get it. So you can... I don't know what memory code means. Does that mean you can actually get the characters? Or is it like a shard? Or is it like a... I think this is a... what's it called? A dupe. You get the dupe. Not the actual characters when redeeming those. And here you can also redeem for their dedicated, what's it called, partner. For 300. That's really cool. Okay, so crystals here and packs here are very different. So this is $100. You get 6,000 plus 30 pulls, which is equivalent to 1,600 times 2 times 3. All right, never mind. I think this is still very much the same value then. And this is well, never mind. They do have that $100 for 2 times 6,180 one time. So that's exactly the same price. So from the pricing is very much similar to Star Rail with a little bit more options in the exchange shop. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. All right, rescue. Holy. Let's see what we get in the first 30. Wait, which one is it? Is this one? All right. The base probability of a 5-star target is 1%, still kind of low, but fair. We will be guaranteed a 5-star target within 50 rescues. When acquiring duplicate 5-star combatants for the 2nd through 7th time, they will be converted to the combatants. Okay, that one I know. Okay, so it just says the banner guarantees you at least one 5-star within the first 50. So if you get your first one in the 50, the banner disappears, right? Alright, we got it. Let's go. I don't even know what to look out for, because I don't know how the 5-star animation looks like. Luckier. Hey, we got Yuri. Rachel, it's 4-star. I like how you see on the left side the blue things here. For being 3-star. Raidel. Alright. Another one. I think that's the same. Hey, we got Selena. Nice. Hey, another copy of Tressa. Woo! Alright, another time, and then after that we have to play another story in order to get the rest of these pieces here. So that means you don't have to reroll now. Hey, Beryl. I mean, rerolling for the first 30 to get the first 5-star, because getting 2 5-star in the 50 and the standard banner is not a thing anymore. Apparently, it goes away anyways after you get the first 5-star. Another 2, I'm happy with that. Alright, we got a good amount of combatants that we can use. I don't want to click level up. Alright, thank you. Let's go manifest ego. Oh, look how cool this looks. Oh my god, you can move this. Whoa. It requires this thing, which we don't have. Okay. I don't want to assign. Well, I guess let's assign this. Save data. Affinity bonus. It's just a little bit of stats, right? Not that much. Special lobby too. A lot of these things you also get. Yo, how many affinity levels? 40. This is for card motion. Okay, this is a default save data, so I've never played with her before, but she already comes with all these cards. And you can choose between different save data. Okay, so everyone can be customized in a different way. Oh my god. I don't even know who I'm going to use. Let's build Mika. Controller. The assigned combatant defense is increased by 8% if the combatant ends the turn without using an attack card. Heal 30% at the start of the next turn. I mean, for now I can just upgrade these, right? Ego. Like that. I don't have another controller, so it's fine. Alright, we got that. We have this. I want to have I don't think I want to use Tressa at all. I want to use Beryl. Beryl is cool. Beryl. The assigned combatant's attack is increased by 8% when an ally defeats an enemy. Gain backline support plus 10% damage of attack card upon activation. Backline support is reduced by 1. I don't even know. I mean, all of them are bad. You will replace them eventually, so Vanguard additional effect. Let's upgrade this. Okay, let's go max. Assign. Okay, as for the other, probably her. Oh, cannot use her. Damage of cards with cost 1. So it's only opening found. And then this one. Actually, no. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. I think it's still Selene. Selena. I always forget. Right, for extra damage.
うむ部下の管理はこれもいる。うむ
Okay, 2 blues here.
訓練ですか。私に近づきうむこれも入れてあと訓練うむ部下の管理は指揮官の基本であるからな。これもうむこれも入れてあとこれもはい準備できました。私に近づかない方がいいよ。良くない運が移るかもしれないから。
あなたはどの運命に導かれてここにたどり着いたのでしょう。これで一段と深い深淵を覗くことができますね。嬉しいです。
Course gouge. Course gouge. Course gouge. Course gouge.
重機の手入れは繊細に。
Ah, here, this one. Okay, we have her in the team. AP gain. I kind of want to use her too. And then next one, I guess it's... I don't know, maybe Ray. I think it's more Ray than Selena.
艦長はいつも私を見つけ出してくださるんですね。私に近づかない方がいいよ。良くない運が移るかもしれないから。
Let's use her.
お気遣い。これも入れて。
Alright, good, 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 good. All good, all good, all good, all good. Let's go story time. Here. Actually, let's use do a battle mission first.
私に近づかない方がいいよ。良くない運が移るかもしれないから。
I don't want to equip that. Is this stronger?
私に近づかない方がいいよ。
Yeah, I know,
良
I
く
know,
ない
I
運
know,
が移るかもし
I
れ
know,
ないから。
I know. Oh my god, there are so many customization options. What? What? Just for this thing? This one is strong. I guess let's use this one. Oof. use the standard one because I think the unique is still good. I kind of want that. Owen, we're not playing. We're switching you out. We don't have any safe data yet. Okay. Okay. Resets. Alright, let's see what we can do. This one has 2 rounds. Draw pile is launch a barrier, opening found, charge shot, the unlimited firepower. I kind of wanted to check whether we draw these cards next turn. So, guilty pleasure. Wait, did we draw these? Touch of darkness, charge shot, barrier. I don't think we drew these cards. Did we? Maybe. I don't know. Now I don't know. Do note, you can only get 1 5-star from the limited banner, so people are saying to actually maybe go for the normal banner instead. I see. Actually no, because the I would still go for the normal banner. First of all, I want the banner out of my way because I don't want to see that every time I lock there. And second time, I think getting a 5-star at 50 is still very good, pity wise. So it's not too bad. I don't know if there's a disadvantage when you're going for the regular banner anyway. So I don't think that makes a big of a difference. Okay, this is cool. Retain. This one we're going to wait. Right, so I dive here from so this guy is dead. We go barrier. And then one more attack somehow. Oh, we don't have an attack card. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Oh, it doesn't matter. Charge shot. Oh my god, this guy is so dead. Okay, so it's not called tidal here, it's called wave. Good to know. Okay, I can just one hit him here. Alright. Alright. Easy. Alright, let's actually go through the story first because that one has priority. We'll do the other ones later. This one we have to play first. Welcome, Captain. You arrived just in time. I just finished preparing. You called me here for the life core check, right? Yeah, we can't just rush something so important, right? Alright, so would you like to come over and lie down? Lies down on the infirmary bed as Elaine instructed. Elaine connects the medical devices with practiced hands and starts touching the display. Let's take a look. As expected, there are no issues in the readings. Synchronization rate, stability, adaptation coefficient, response intensity. They are all within normal ranges. Just to check, since I'm curious, you haven't noticed anything unusual since the transplant of Renault's life core, have you? Yeah, there haven't been any problems. You know this too, Captain, right? The original early life cores weren't this small. Even if there doesn't seem to be a problem right now, since the transplant was done in a hurry, you never know what might happen. I trust your abilities. Oh? When did you become so sweet, Captain? I appreciate you trusting me, but relying on me too much can be problematic. In real situations, unexpected issues can arise. Sure. The life core is the essence of the Empire's scientific technology, so it shouldn't break that down easily. However, chaos is a place where a single mistake can cost life, and nothing guarantees that what has happened once won't happen again. Thanks for your concern. Good. I like that spirit response. The new life core seems fine, but let's check out a few more things for the sake of inspection. Elaine examines the life core and the display back and forth for quite a while. Is the signal reception sensitivity a bit too strong? This level is within the normal range, but isn't a strong signal a good thing? Not necessarily. The amount of energy stored in the life core has its limits. If the output of the one function is too strong, it may, in return, cause issues with the energy supply to other functions. You know, Captain, the original early life cores weren't this small. You said this again before. I heard the early life cores were massive. Yeah, just a few decades ago, they weren't any small device like this compact life core. With the advancement of warp technology, waypoints were installed inside the chaos. What? It has been fewer than 50 years since humanity began entering the chaos via warp technology instead of entering directly. Wow. While the infiltration and return processes have been streamlined, increasing their operational flexibility, we still lack adequate countermeasures for the unknown threats we encounter within chaos. Okay, so travel is possible now to the planet. Back then, there were almost casualties every time they explored chaos. Casualties. Yeah, the life core was developed to reduce those casualties. At first, it was so large that it was inconvenient to carry, and aside from emergency warps, it had no further functions. Over time, its size gradually decreased and various features were added. It also now scans agents' physical data and can temporarily repair any injuries it finds before they deploy. If only it could prevent memory loss or breakdown too. Right, I mean, that's how the game describes, I mean, why we always full life after entering every battle. Still, it's a very helpful feature. Yeah, technology aimed to increase the survival rate of agents is continuously being researched. We went off topic a bit, but since the compact life cores have been supplied, the stability of infiltrating chaos has improved immensely compared to before. However, there are still limitations that come with size. The energy capacity I mentioned earlier is one of those limitations, so we need to be cautious about it. But how does Elaine know so much about things from several decades ago? Could it be? Captain, you're not about to ask something rude, are you? How old are you? Okay, as long as you understand. So just remember, Captain, never let your guard down. Alright, the checkup is finished. As expected, it seems like there aren't any strange issues. Anything bothering? Yeah, it's not crucial right now, but I can't help wonder what caused the life core to malfunction before, Captain. I can't shake the concern. Well, it's a wonder, considering the life core is directly tied to the survival of the agent. It's designed to withstand most shocks without breaking. I thought it broke due to the attack back then, but examining it again, it really doesn't seem like that's the case. So, maybe the chaos affected me somehow. Sorry, did I make you feel worried for no reason? Anyway, it's not like we can figure out what the problem was now. For now, it doesn't seem like there's anything wrong, and if we conduct regular checks moving forward, we should be fine. You did a good job. If you understand that, will you be a bit more capable moving forward? I was so worried during this mission if something like this happens again. Did I say that? I must have misheard. Phew, no matter how many times you hear this, you would act the same way if something similar happened, right? Probably. Yeah, I figured you would answer like that. What can you do? That's just who you are. I need to help you. Alright, now that we're really done, could you please leave? There seems to be a faint mumble on the other side of the closing door that's not quite clear. Still, sometimes I wish you would consider there are people behind you who worry too, right? That's a lot of reading. Oh, I have to do battle missions. Okay. Easy. Easy. What are those? Tap your partner to activate skills. What do you have? Heal, Fortitude. 200% damage. Does a lot of damage. 200% times 2 damage if target against 3 or more attacks. Okay, I guess. Okay, this kills, this doesn't kill. Actually, we kill both this turn. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's do this. And do this. That's a powerful healing, by the way. It's a 1 cost, and if retained... Oh shit, I didn't want to press that. Oh no, I didn't want to press that. Can I use this? Let's use this. It doesn't... I mean... Wasted. Alright. Okay, this guy is dead. The charge shot kills. This one kills 2. Hey, opening found. Okay. Damage. I wonder if there are going to be enemies that have the skill that discards cards from your hand. Oh god, the debuff. Weaken.
したらどうしよう。艦長信じてるよ。一番の苦痛を。
That's big damage. Wait. Okay, never mind. Because I had retained. I thought I was like drawing more than 5 cards, but because I can keep some cards here. Wait, they have buffed this? This was 220% damage before. Now it's 240%. Alright.
失敗したらと艦長信じてるよ。失敗したらどうしよう。慎重に。本艦は待機中さ。相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中だ。艦長信じてるよ。
This guy is dead. I always forget that it doesn't show you that you apply status effects and the status effect actually kills the enemy. Because it doesn't show, it only shows the raw number. Proceed with tutorial. Mission. I promise renewed.
艦長、レノアさんが。オーウェン、助けてくれてありがたいんだけど、ちょっと静かにしてくれないかしら。あ、すみません。
She's alive.
本当に良かったです。
Somehow.
みんな、ちょっと席を外してくれる？
Something happened there.
私の顔がどうしたの？うん、なんでもないよ。
どうしたんですか？
艦長、ちょっといいかしら。
Okay.
あら、どうしたの？起きたって聞いてきたんだけど。
艦長と話があります。
へえ。じゃあまた後で。私も
すぐに終わらせます。
What happened? What happened?
艦長、一体。
What were you thinking? What do you mean?
どういうつもりでまたあそこに出
Going
撃したの？
back in there? Why not?
もし私がすでに死んでたらどうするつもりだった？いえ、生きていた
What
と
if I
しても
was there, but that monster was still
また
there?
あの
But
モンス
then
ターと遭遇するか
I
も
would
しれない
have
という
fought
のに
that.
あれは私た
That
ち
thing was way out of your league. I don't think so.
みんな、
Even if the others, I mean the agents, were for it, you should have stopped them. I heard that you were the one who suggested in the first place. What do you mean, Rinoa? Sorry. I got like 10 barrels. Where are my Harus? Barrel is good. I like barrel. What if you had died? Well, then I was dead. If you did, they would just send another protest to replace you. Like it never happened. Okay, so she doesn't want me to be replaced. I see. Sorry. Yeah, okay, Rinoa.
本当、バカみたい。
バカみたい。
艦長、でも助けに来てくれて。
And yet, even in that moment, I still didn't know the real meaning behind Renoa's smile. I mean, it's my job to help people, so I don't know. It's... Wait, finally! Oh, we can enter chaos now. Simulated chaos. Woohoo! I used the Zero system to recreate the blue pod chaos, Captain. I was hoping to study this strange phenomenon you experienced on set as well, so that's how we can train here without being actually endangered. Oh, yeah. Alright, cool. Let's enter. I don't want to train him. I actually want to train Data for Selena instead. But Tressa has been proven to be very useful. So I am going to keep her. I think her dagger generation is kind of strong, not gonna lie, because she uses like 3 daggers on like this thing costs only 1, but you get 3 shadow daggers, so 150% damage, and you apply 6 agony on top of this thing here. When dealing damage with a targeting attack, which the daggers are, 2 agony to the target. So 1 per turn. So this applies 1, and plus this is in total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 agony. And 8 agony is pretty strong. Just from one card. And it's like, how much is it? 8 times 50, like 400% DOT damage, just from a skill 1 card. It's kind of insane. Yeah, dagger plus 2 cost spent, all dagger is pretty good. Also that, I think that's also pretty strong. Like 200% times 2, if the target agony is 3 or more, which it is usually, trigger 1 more time. Seems pretty broken. Yeah, somehow, I don't know. Like, I really underestimated the amount of like customization and how much it matters for the character, like the save data. It really makes a big difference. Woo! Alright. At the end of the battle, recover 5% health. Rest recovery in safe zones increases by 50%. For each, earn 10 credits each time you move areas, but your current health decreases by 30. I kind of like that. This is my starting hand. Let's go for gluttony. Ooh, big map. Look at this. Wow. Oh my god. What? That's extensive. That's so extensive. Where do we want to go? Go bottom, question mark, battle, question mark, battle, bottom battle, and then we would have a shop here at bonfire. This is where we want to go. Okay, so we go bottom. Right, so okay, this is easy. Wait, wait. Is it immune to... Is it immune to... Wait. I just realized it's not our... because it's chaos, we are starting from a new. It's like not... This is not the same tracer that we have been using. It's the standard tracer one. I thought that would be... Okay, never mind. Makes sense because we start from a new and then have to build them all up again. Let's go shield, let's go heal. Latent Epiphany. Alright, so Beryl had an Epiphany which we didn't activate in the battle, but after the battle you are able to still get it. Okay, pretty cool. I'll take that. But it doesn't look like you can refuse to take a card. You always have to take a card. Who are you? Incomplete. Worthless. What is this? A sacrifice disposal site with a foul stench piercing the nose. The remnants of failed rituals wait in silence for the moment of the disposal. A dice roll 6. Upon success, obtain random rare 2 legendary equipment. Increase credits by 80 and random combatant gains epiphany 1 time, which will be permanently to my card pool. In case of failure, event ends. I think let's go for the epiphany. What is this? Whirlpool. I didn't want that. But it's powerful recovery. Okay, so they seem to be very weak. I mean, just go like this. This one is big damage. Alright. Woohoo. Okay, I wonder if I purposely let a battle drag on longer, would the chances for epiphany to occur increase? And I could farm epiphanies more than... I mean, maybe? Event encounter, weird quiz show. Initiate battle, obtain random rare to legendary equipment. 40, convert selected common cards into cards. Wait, Wanderer of the Void. That's, convert selected common cards into cards, Wanderer of the Void. Skill, cost 0 for 1 turn, target's action count does not decrease. Okay, that... Okay... I want you. Let's battle. There also doesn't seem to be a limit to how much EP you can get. Apparently, oh wait, actually you do maximum 7. Let's use her skill.
流れる水は止められません。
Alright, this is nice. It gives us AP and heals.
元気が出ましたか？
But not that we need it, but it has exhaust, so...
元気が出ましたか？準備で
And we have yeah, nothing to play here anyways. Ah, I should have waited for a turn.
失敗した艦長信じてるよ。準備できました。役に
Let's
立ち
heal
ましたか？
more, let's do damage.
失敗したらどうしよう。
Oh shit!
苦しみは深まるだけ。
I forgot I had this card in my hand. For one turn when using attack cards, one agony. Okay, never mind. That was bad sequencing.
艦長本艦は待機中だ。
So we retain this, we do
慎重に
more of this.
元気が出ましたか？さあ、はっ。失敗や身の力で。準備できました。広がれ。
Ouch.
本艦は待機中だ。さあ、艦長慎重に。本艦は待機中。さあ、相手は誰？本艦は待機。フルチャージだぞ。さあ、相手は誰かね。隙だらけだな。本艦は待機中だ。失敗したらどうしよう。私の不運は艦長失敗したらどうしよう。
Alright. Free the prisoners! We got time regulator. Activate epiphany for the equipped combatant. Hey, that's a good one! Let's go Tressa? Actually, I want Beryl, but they recommend Tressa. I actually want to go for Beryl. Because she doesn't have anything. Can I use that item only one time? Or is it a permanent thing? I don't know. My boss? Altus Arbiter. If not used, action count is further decreased. And after the monster finishes acting, a card that prevents card use is added to the hand. Oh, a debuff. Okay. Let us see. We're going to use this. What did I just use? Plus shield. And turn. Return exhaust. If this card is in hand, when enemies act, one disable card usage when action count decreases one. So I have to use this card. Which is fine. Okay. Let's go. Damage. Unship. Like this. Barrier. And turn. Okay, he's dead next turn. Woo! Magic infused sapphire. At the start of the battle, if the outbreak of war card is in hand, 1 tenacity damage to all enemies. I don't like this. I want to. I don't want this. I don't want this. Yeah, but it gives plus health 20. Let's extract that. Alright, so let's go to the center. We can go training
この
here.
程度のエネルギー不自由なら
Let's go interact. Remove a card. Okay, that's what we want. We have more cards here. Outbreak of War. Exhaust. 200% damage to all enemies. That's strong for 0 cost. Wait, are all of the generic cards so strong? 230% piercing damage to all enemies. For 2. Flashbang. At the start of the battle, apply 1 a weekend. Big Game Hunter. Minus 5 stress to a random combatant, so that heals completely. This is also on sale. Oh, I can also refresh. Let's remove a card first. So, I think... Barrel... I'm just focusing on one person here per run. I think that's the best strategy, because if you focus on too many things, you only have that many turns left anyways. Yeah. So I'm just going to go all into Barrel right now. And... get rid of the shield. I might refresh. Actually, this card is so strong. This card is really nice. But I don't particular look for that. Let's refresh. I don't want my deck size to be larger than it needs to be. Crimson Sword. Ah, there it is. Okay, Ambush. 80% damage if Ravage move this card from the graveyard to hand. There are more graveyard effects. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Cool. We cannot get this. No combatant meets the job requirements because I don't know. I thought it was a great card. I could use that. Let's leave. I don't feel like refreshing again. What is training? You can select one among 3 neutral cards. Do we want to obtain a card? I don't think so.
安全かもしれないね
Do we want?
頼ってくれてもいい
Okay,
です
let's
よ
let's free rest. Leave. More of these events. Okay. They send 5 apology pulls in the mail. Oh, really? Cool. I will get that. Decrease health by 20%. Event encounter. Key found. Yeah, let's do this. Oof. Results unpredictable. Let's go left. Oh, wait, did we do it? Oh, I think we did it. I think that was a right box. When an ally is defeated, plus 40% fixed shield. Do I want that? Can always replace that later on, right? When an ally is defeated, they will never get defeated. I will extract this. Don't need it. Thank you. Woo! Plus shield.
失敗したら艦長。さあ相手は誰かね。失敗
Okay,
し
let's
た
go
ら
this, this, this,
フルチャージだぞ。
this. I'm gonna play for 12 hours. It's going to be more.
さあ相手は
Let's
誰かね。
guilty pleasure here. Alright, we have 2 epiphanies.
艦長
Pretty good.
信じてる。
Let's use this. Outbreak of war. 2 agony to all enemies at the start of turn. 2 agony to all enemies. And this is an upgrade. Oh wait, this is nice. Left is for 1 turn when using agony, 1 agony to random enemies. For 1 turn when using attack cards, 1 agony for 1 turn, gain 1 resolve. I think the last one is pretty cool. Maybe, but it costs 1, but it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. Upgrade is good.
深まるだけ。
Whirlpool. I guess because it has an epiphany on it.
これこそ神の真なるできましたはずなので。
Oh my god.
慎重に
Let's heal
手伝います。
a little bit.
失敗したらどうしよう。
I don't want to epiphany this thing here. Heal? Ah, wait, never mind. Okay, I get it. So if you get an epiphany on a unique card, then you get the leveled up version of it. And when you use the epiphany on a regular card that does not have an epiphany upgrade on it, you get to draw a card.
失敗したらどうしよう。本艦は待機中だ。さあ、隙だらけだね。
I love how aggressive that notification is. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, so we get a unique card. Vital attack. Let's, get it. You don't even have to use all the epiphanies. True. Right, can I temporarily go out somehow? Leave? Temporarily escape? After retreating, you can re-enter the stage in progress. Your expedition progress and loot acquired at this will be secured. Sure. I'm going to come back
我の
later.
功績はすなわち正体の功績。ウルフ正体よ、喜びたまえ。
Oh, never mind. Oh shit. I just left without actually finishing the run. I thought it meant that I can just return whenever. Oh, okay. Ooh. I need to finish the run. Give me this. Thank you. I'm pretty sure they intended to apologize to us anyway, so. Simulation. Okay, this is good. We can finally spend some resources. Let's go for that. Let's go 3 times.
作戦準備完了。
I guess preset. All right.
大丈夫かな。準備できました。慎重に。本艦は待機中だ。さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中。フルチャージだぞ。準備できました。
Wait, so it doesn't boost this attack? Plus 80% damage of next attack card used. I'll only boost my own card again. It's not... Okay, this works differently. Anyways. Okay, wait, I need to count counts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that is 9. Alright. Alright. So I can auto this now, right? Technically. I have not unlocked auto yet. I need to do the other one. Clear beginner captain. Okay, I cannot do this yet. How do I get there? Use save data. How? Okay, proceed with tutorial. Do you have the moment? Oh, it's main story. They want me to enter main story. Let's enter main story. I haven't finished my chaos run yet. I just went out and I thought I could just go back in, but apparently it does not. So I don't know. You're still rerolling. Holy. How have the runs been so far? I think smooth. I think smooth sailing. What are you talking about? It was us in the future. I think so. I'm sure it was the nightmare. Even if the chance were just 0.001%, we still have to prepare for it. Aham. エレイン博士?
何度か挨拶したくらいかしら。そう言われると少し寂しいですが、大事なお客様が来ちゃったわね、館長。別にここにいても行ってしまいましたか。ナイトメア号の副館長の具合はいかがですか。
Much better.
いえいえ、私のそもそも私に出会えたのは要員の皆さんとファーストが命を懸けて副館長を救助し、それはそうと。I
still don't trust you, Louis. Multiple battleships detected. It's the Holy Crusaders. Who are you? I saw you somewhere.
私は聖戦十字会聖光庁所属の十字教
I'm Crux Cardinalis of the Holy Crusader Sacred See, speaking on behalf of the Holy
要
Monarch.
件だけ簡潔に落ちた機関に乗船
I
し
hereby demand the transfer of
英国監
Lewis,
察部所属の監
Inspector of the
察
Imperial Central Investigation Bureau,
ルイ
who
ス
is
の
currently
要
aboard
求
the
し
ship.
ます
What do you want with Lewis? I kind of want to do the side stuff. Can you get trans? Okay. Do you hear that engine sound? Something's approaching at high speed from the front. Wait, that's... What is that? A truck. As the side of the truck opens, a woman with horns on her head appears. It's you! Horned woman! Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a chaos mutant, but you are a customer. Who are you? Sorry for the latest introduction. From the largest galaxy to the smallest corner of a home, I make sure there is no place the Blackhorn's goods don't reach. That's my creed as Delang the Merchant, trading in chaos. Nice to meet you. A merchant in chaos. That's right. Our Blackhorn tribe goes anywhere there's business to be made, even if it's inside chaos. Let me see. A Protoss, and you must be agents. Is there anything you need? If you have time, feel free to look around. How do you even operate a business inside chaos? Trade secret. Desu, if I tell you, the Blackhorn elders will get mad at me. Just know that whenever there are customers, we will be around. What's this huge truck? This thing? It's the Chaos Frequency Track Bison. I got it through a trade previously. But based on your questions, I guess I am the first Blackhorn you've ever seen. Then how about signing an exclusive contract with me? Exclusive contract? Yes, that's right. Since we Blackhorns wander around often, it's hard to establish regular customers, you know? That's why we sign exclusive contracts to build regulars. If we sign a contract, I will show up in any chaos where you are, no matter what happens, to sell my goods. What do you think? I've seen references to Blackhorns in the documents. They're known to be a tribe that risks their life to uphold their contracts. You can trust that contract. If we could use their services while the SS Nightmare explores the chaos, it would definitely be helpful. Alright, let's make the contract. Oh, exciting! Ready! Then please wait a moment. Where is it? Sakura. Here. Captain, could you come a little bit closer? Okay. Darren quickly pricks the tip of the captain's finger with an eel. Ouch! What are you doing? Guard, calm down. Silverhead fox, you can lower your gun. Delang touches her horns and gently pulls off a piece from one of them. What? Delang smears the captain's blood on the horn piece and hands it to the captain. Oh, this is like how the Indian people do that. Okay, it's not Indian. It's the it's I forgot the name. Wait, well, how do you call them? Now I want to find out. India. Wait, something is wrong with my controls right now. Anyways, once you sign the contract, I can find you in any chaos. If you frequently travel Oops. I think I might have logged in a certain key, and for some reason, my clicks are not doing my clicks anymore. I don't know what happened there. I think it's safe now. Okay. Of course. Then can you tell me about this chaos? The name of this chaos is Silent Street. Is that all? Well, what more would that be? This used to be Earth in the past, right? You humans probably know better than I do. I don't know much about it. Be careful. There are a lot of man-eaters here, as you probably are already aware. She's not very reassuring, this black horn. I feel like I forgot something. Remembered. I almost forgot the most important thing. Welcome to the Delang shop. Alright, thank you very much. Oh, okay, so this is from the perspective of Renoir before we saved her. Right, lured it into a built-up area. Now, if I can just bring the buildings in one go. No need to hold back here. No one's going to get hurt. I just need to focus on taking it down. Get noticed. Oh, crap. It's fine. Stay calm. No justice planned. Renura narrowly dodges the monster's massive hand and as she fires. The bullet grazes the beast and strikes a nearby pillar. The collapsing building crashes into the monster and it roars in pain. That's how it happened. Renora moves along her plant route, toppling buildings one by one. The monster is pinned beneath the falling debris, completely unable to move. This is it! Po po po. Renora stares at the monster now buried and unmoving beneath the rubble. Looks like I won. Wait, she actually did beat her. The worst scenario, more importantly, their safety. We can't allow the protoss to be sacrificed. Regardless of how many agents it takes, it can't happen. No, I won't let anything happen to the captain. Oh. I can't see, everything's gone black. Okay, I guess that was the secret mission? Who are you? You will do just fine on your own. I'll be watching. Oh. Nice to meet you. Looking forward to working with you, Vice Captain. Oh, that's definitely Haru. Renoir over here, this way. Captain, at the desk again. Okay, so what's the secret mission here? Hey Morozensky, are you late? The game launched about 3 hours 15 minutes ago. We have been streaming 8 hours before that at 9, so right now I have been streaming 11 hours. So I don't know. So we went over a lot of over the rest of the details for the cards as well as for like game, and we took a look at everything, and I think we watched also a couple of videos here and there, but most importantly, yeah, no one knew, but everyone needed to wait for this since there have been a lot of changes on certain cards, and yeah, I had hopes for certain cards and strategies, and yeah, I mean, there are a couple of cards that they have changed, and some of the cards they have changed the effects completely, and yeah, I don't know about this, so I think it feels very viable still. So Nia, they have really debuffed her, so she doesn't just activate cards now from the grave or from like the top of the deck, so they gave her completely a different effect. So she helps cycle through the cards now instead of actually using the cards from or cheating the cards. I think that was a little bit unfair. And then there were a couple of other changes too. Yeah. They have also nerfed the unique skill of Rin by like a half or so. It was 150% before, plus 150 for every skill card in your hand, maximum 5. Now it's only 80%, so that was... She had the highest damage multiplier in 700% before, with that single card, which only costs 1 card. Now it's cut down to 400 only. So, yeah, that feels very bad. So that's almost half in the in that skill. Yeah, not much damage. I think, but aside from that, I think some of the adjustments have been justified. But overall, I think it's fine. One big thing that I've also apparently made is that in the standard banner is that if you pull there. In the first 50, you are guaranteed to get at least a 1 5-star. Before, it was stated that if you would get a 5-star early, it wouldn't count towards the guaranteed 50 summon that you would have to do, that you can do. So you would still be able to get the 5-star from the 50 summon. But now they have changed it that the banner goes away the moment you get the first 50, the first 5-star summon. I think that's how they changed it. And then I think a couple of other changes too. But overall, I'm still very satisfied. The game runs super smooth, and overall, I'm just happy with everything. I'm very happy with everything. Alright, we got here. There's so much more to do here. Lucky gal. What the heck? No matter how many times I look, I won. The bad luck that had been sticking to me, it must be finally gone. Apparently Tresor, some bad luck is always following her. That means... Alright, today is the day of Reno's discharge celebration party. Everyone, get ready to celebrate. Oh, Tresor. Oh, hello. Didn't you say you couldn't make it today? That's right, you were worried that your bad luck might ruin the party. I think today's on the good side. Actually, I won the lottery I received at the restaurant yesterday. Wow! Actually, that's a lot of luck. Really, oh my congratulations. Salazar was such a letdown. Yeah, it was. It's not as bad as Salazar at least. Wait, where's my code? My alarm was ringing. Okay. Yeah, it's 3rd place. I received it reluctantly, but it's my first time winning something like this. That's cool. I felt bad about having the party without you, Tressa, but this worked out perfectly. I'm glad I can celebrate with you. Today also marks the day you break free from your bad luck. We need to prepare even more diligently. Speaking of which, Ray, hurry up and show the cake. Hey, that's right. It's from a really famous place, and getting a reservation was really tough. Hey, ta-da! Just look at this. The cake is on the floor. What happened? The party is about to start. Could we possibly make it again? What do you think we are? I heard they don't do the same day service, and there's no one nearby to get the cake. This can't be happening. I ruined the whole party. Is this my karma coming back to haunt me? It's okay, Ray. You can focus on decorating the lounge, since there is still a gift to give. Okay. Hang in there, Ray. The ancients who cleaned up the Ray cake remnants pulled themselves together and focused on decorating the lounge. Is this a good spot? Just a little more to the right. We need to align the balloons. Just a bit more. Just a bit more. Watch out! Owen, who was reaching up from a chair to hang the balloons, loses his balance and falls to the floor. Owen, are you okay? You're bleeding from your knee. I should take you to the infirmary? I'm fine, really. It's not a serious injury. Wait a minute. I should have some emergency bandages in my bag somewhere. If you check this back pocket... Huh? Why is the bag empty? Mika, there's a massive hole in your bag. It seems like everything fell out through the hole. You didn't have anything important in there, did you? Mika, are you okay? Oh, my favorite bookmark. I think it fell out too. It was a gift, so I can't get another one. It's hard to believe you lost something, Mika. This has never happened before. Why on earth? Oh, it might be because of me. It's bad luck again. The once bustling lounge quiet down at Tressa's words, and everyone looks a bit surprised. What do you mean by that? This is your fault, Tressa. No, strange things are happening to everyone. It must be the bad luck I shed has transferred to everyone else. No. Calm down, Tressa. That can't be true. No, the bad luck that has tormented me. It can't have just disappeared that easily. I think I should go. I'm sorry. Tressa! Tressa! There's no one chasing me anymore. Really, is transferring my bad luck to everyone else the only way to escape? Is there really no other way for me to have good luck? If I throw away this lottery ticket, which symbolizes my luck, then... Oh no, don't do it! Tressa pulls out the cherished piece of paper and sits on the bench, staring at the trash can beside her. But I'm scared to fall back into that bad luck. Tressa clenches the piece of paper in her hand tightly, as if it were her last lifeline. The fear of its loss can be felt throughout her tight grasp. For anyone who doesn't know, for some reason, Tressa has insanely bad luck and everything. Never good luck, and that was the first time she actually has good luck. She won a little bit of from the lottery. Eventually, as if she has made up her mind, Tressa slowly relaxes her fists with her eyes closed. If my luck brings misfortune to everyone else, it would be better to get rid of it. Tressa, gazing at the crumpled lottery ticket in her hand, completely relaxes her grip in sync with a breeze blowing by. The letters of third place, which emphasizes Tressa's luck, rode the gentle breeze disappearing from her side. At that moment, a sudden downpour begins to fall from the darkened sky. Without an umbrella, Tressa is drenched, but she smiles faintly, seemingly feeling good about it. It's back. I'm so glad. So she took back her bad luck. I'm pretty sure there's something. Goodbye, my first bit of luck. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Oh shit, it's already like almost 9. Like we have like, I don't know, like 35 minutes ago. Sir Judas, may I ask why you demand custody of Inspector Lewis? He abuses his position as an inspector to each of everyone. I see. I knew I said I didn't trust him. I still don't trust him. A heretic. And what exactly do you mean by heretic? I knew from the beginning Lewis is not to be trusted. Maybe there's something else though. Maybe he's a good guy and they are the bad guy. Sometimes it's like that. Tressa's bad luck is not greater than my gotcha bad luck. Say. Then this should be simple. Hand over Inspector Lewis. We need time to consider our position. Okay, understood. I see. Oh, okay. So he's the head of this thing. Let's hear what Inspector Lewis has to say. Is there any truth to those claims?
どうでしょう。私は監察官として
I simply performed my duties as an inspector. So that's what you do.
思い当たる節はありますか？
そちらも特に
That's a mystery.
異端だなんて何の話か見当もつきません。
ということは
In other words, yes. We can't comply with his unreasonable
ファース
demand.
ト、私は大丈夫です。
どういう意味ですか？
私の身柄を引き渡
I
す
mean,
ことに
if you had to
なっ
hand
て
me
も
over, it would be
大して
fine.
問題ないということ。私は強いので。
You are ridiculously strong. I have no idea what I mean. No, I will speak with Crooks Cardinal as you just again.
それなら私はファーストの意見に従いましょう。
艦長、これはちょっと困ったことになりそうね。少し二人きりでお話できるかしら。
More private chats. Okay.
私の話が役に立つかはわからないけど、いくつかアドバイスをしてもいい？もちろん、どうするかは艦長に任せるわ。
Sure, your insight is always valuable.
ありがとね。あんなに怪しげな雰囲気をプンプン漂わせているけど、ルイス監察官の評判は火の打ちどころがないの。監察部内でも完璧に仕事をこなすことで有名よ。だから今、聖戦十字会側では
Something's fishy. Something is fishy with both of them. So it seems they're trying to cover something up.
正解。そしてこれは大人の話になるけど。
Those voice actors feel so much familiar? Yeah, probably. Elaine suddenly needs you closer. It never hurts to have an ally in the investigations bureau. Whose side is he on? Maybe he's in the on some gray area stuff. Okay, so Elaine trusts Lewis. Connect me to you this again. We will say no. We still require clear evidence. Until then, we cannot turn over Inspector Lewis. Zonnen. Alright, now they're hunting him. Okay. Wait, you are taking our ship now? Damore.
艦長聖戦十字会の戦艦が戦闘態勢に入りました。
Oh.
なんですって？
Nani?
思ったよりも融通が利かない人なんですね。
Alright.
ジューダス卿。
What do you want him for?
私の名を口にするな。不愉快だ。
We can't afford to battle the Holy Crusaders head on right
そ
now.
うよ艦長。まず帝国の直轄領に行って仲裁を要請しましょう。
Situation Code 7. Activate defense protocols.
了解しました。シールドを展開します。幸い、今ワープできるワームホールのリストにトライオンの箱舟がある。
Lion Arc. So that's the next planet position.
ワープスタンスを準備。敵の艦載機が。
Okay, we're leaving Earth. Ooh.
ワープスタンス承認されました。ワープスタンス
Oh.
起動。
We're getting attacked. Let's warp. I think it's pretty cool they animated this. Alright, and there we go. Whoosh. Battle mission. More battle missions. Okay, you want me to enter this? Until 6. I haven't finished my other run yet because I prematurely just got out of there. I have a feeling I should do this first. See how much do we have? 7. We need one more for another one. Rate any 3 partners level to 10. Clear story chapter 1, 6-1 license renewal. Shield special battle. Wait, here, it's one we need to do. Let's start. Oh, I messed up. Draw 3. Let's go upgrade. Shot. Dead. Cheers. Up. That gameplay is fantastic. I love it so much. It looks very good. It's super smooth. Everything is very it looks very clean. It looks very polished too. I'm very happy about it. I still haven't finished the Chaos run. I want to check if I can return and continue where I left off. Can I is the question. Oh, wait, no, I have to start from anew. Oh no, my progress is lost. I have to start anew, alright. Never mind, then we have to do Chaos. We're going to focus on Barrel. We go bottom. Actually, yeah, let's go middle route. I thought, okay, I don't know, but you should be able to leave the Chaos without ruining your progress. Should ain't it, right? So no idea, but you can escape, but you don't finish the run. It's kind of dumb that you cannot temporarily escape. You have to play through this. Oh, we actually have 2 epiphanies. Pretty good. Okay, insane. Oh yeah, okay, so this is also stage 3. That might be a little bit too high for me to handle because I am supposed to go stage 1, but I didn't finish it. But it leveled up the the Chaos level to 3 now, and I should be equipped with a better set, with a better save data set on all of them, but I have not. So I'm kind of effed. Because I am going in here super underpowered. Okay, this guy is dead almost.
準備できました。慎重に力になってみせます。闇の力で。命中率 100% です。さあ、相手は本官は大吉。さあ、相手は誰か。本官は許さぬぞ。さあ、どうだ。大当たりです。
Ooh! We got an epiphany on guilty pleasure. Oh no no, this was our card. Okay, never mind. I thought we okay, because that was a standard card. We got the unique now. There's no save option? Apparently no. Maybe there is a save option. Or maybe you have to reach the bonfires there in order to save. But I didn't check that, so I have no idea. There should be a way, right? That's right. Yesterday, a ghoul happened to devour a guard. Check out that ghoul kennel. Sure. Let's check that out. Box on the middle, the right. Let's go middle. At the start of the battle, plus 20% shield. I guess. Is it something? Okay, so safe zones are probably like points where you can get out there, and I want to test that out, so I'm going up there. I mean, not that I have a choice or anything. Oh. Connection dead. Okay, so they throw me out of chaos again and I have to start anew because you apparently cannot leave chaos. Well, that's kind of dumb. I have to restart the game now. Hello? Mush mushy, mush mushy. Hello? I guess I have to restart the game. Restart the game. 20 minutes left and then I have to go back to work. It's crazy. Oh my god, something's wrong with me, definitely. So I've been streaming since 9 in the evening until 9 in the morning, like 12 hours, and now I'm going to work for 8 hours. Sheesh. Holy shit. And I'm not even like I'm not even tired, and that's the most crazy thing about it. Like, you knew I've been sitting here, like, you know what I've been eating and you know what I've been drinking. It's just water, and then it was a bowl of little bit of noodles. That's all. Crazy. Something's wrong with me. The game got me so excited, I forgot to eat. But I should take rest. I will take rest. Okay, let's go top route, because I want to figure out if you can actually save stop. So if you can actually get out. Yeah, during bonfire. Also, the art of these animation of this character, they look so good. Obtaining rare legendary equipment, decrease health, increase credits by 160. Decrease credits by 40. Event encounter quiz show participation. Do we participate into the? Do we do that? I think I want to try out the left one for experimenting. Kinda want to know what this is. What now? Here lies a stacked pile of credit. You just have to match the one hand that made this pile. Who could it? What could it be, liar? There's just one person. What? I am Stealer, Sniffer. Sniffer stole it. Me, the Snipper. Absolutely. Stealer truth. For real, absolutely. Me, I did it. Bolt Runner stole it. I am Stealer. Sniffer stole it. Me, the Snipper. Stealer. Wait, what? What the are they talking about? Results unpredictable. Point out Sniffer. I mean, you stole my penny. I see it. Only one of the three brothers is telling the truth. You must find out who among them stole the credit. I mean, I can see that. But he just has it because of 4 entries, right? Is there a... Do I know? Let's just go Bolt Runner. Hehehehe. You're as clever as those eyes drenched in greed. Stealer handled something to the group. Oh, that was correct. Oh my god. Legendary. At the end of the turn, if there is no shield, gain 6% fixed shield. I kind of want to give that to Mika too. Goodbye. Alright. Okay, there's also shop, isn't there? Okay, no, this is without shop. This is only with training. We can select one among 3 neutral cards. The neutral cards are kind of good, but you don't want to bloat your deck with too many cards. Available safe zones, interactions, 1. Okay, now I can check the menu here, and it doesn't look like I can escape. It says, after retreating, you cannot re-enter this stage in progress. Your expedition progress and loot acquired to this point will be secured. Are you sure you want to begin the recall process? So it basically starts, it tells you it will end the run there, but you will keep everything. So I don't know. Let's leave. Do I have to play through the chaos? Ooh, more of that. Dice roll. Increase credits. A random combatant gains epiphany 1 time. I guess credits plus. I think, give me credits. Are you sure? Yeah. The pit Snipper pointed to was already filled with corpses. At the ground, the group helped Snipper clean up the offering disposal grounds. All right, we helped him. First step into the abyss. Okay, we got an achievement for that. Let's fight the boss. I kind of want to fight the boss. Woo! Most Bane. This monster gains Fury each time the combatant uses a non-attack card. Fury means it gets stronger, probably. Alright, let's do the following. Let's shield and attack. Yeah, we can do this later. Which banner is best to pull this time? Hello, for this game, you pull with the standard currency, the standard banner, but don't use your crystals to buy the standard banner pulls, because you get them for free when you play the story. You get that to 50, you get your 5-star, whatever, and then after that, you just either wait or you play the game. Or if you like Haru, you can pull her. I feel she is doing quite well with the nerfed version of Kalib. If you have Kalib, she actually works very well with Haru, because Haru's anchor attack, I forgot what so her 2-cost anchor smash skill is triggering the vulture. I always say vulture launch. It's not vulture launch anymore. It's vulture escape or something like that. Yeah, it can trigger that instead, because now the Aguila sword is costing only 1 instead of 2, and Kalib's sword cannot trigger that anymore. So it's very niche, I know, but Haru can even work also without Kalib. So if you have Mika and everyone has Mika, she's very good. Yeah, I think definitely not a bad pull. I would go for Haru myself. Do note that we have a lot of other characters probably coming in the next, I don't know. I don't know about the banner rotation. Actually, no one knows yet because it's global release, right? But I do expect to see probably more like, I don't know, like other ones that are also very useful, I guess. We have seen that there is the other faction that we have not. I forgot the faction name. So it's the same faction where Shirizu, I forgot the name. And then on the same faction where Cassius is also from, their cards already got shown on the website, and they are probably going to be released next, or well, after they release chapter 7 or so, or after 6. So they might also have very interesting, yeah. Until that, I don't know. No one knows yet. So you can pull, you cannot pull, you can save. Everyone is, I mean, as long as you can clear the game up to the end game point, I think everything should be fine. I don't think you need Haru to clear the game, so it really depends on the card type of characters you have pulled. If you, for example, have pulled Nia and Cassius that are very good in card generate and cycling cards, then you can also pair that with Haru, or you play Haru with Mika and with this girl and a Kalib or another support character.
艦長信じてるよ準備できました艦長信じてるよ失敗したらと苦しみは深まる今だ艦長信じてるよ闇をかき集失敗したらどうしよう艦長信じてる失敗したらどうしよう艦長信じ慎重元気が出ましたか失敗したらどうだ見たまえこれが本家のフルパワーだ
Almost dead. Alright.
失敗したらどうしよう私の不運は艦長失敗
At the start of turn of battle, if the Outbreak of War card is then tenacity damage to all enemies. I don't know. I don't have Outbreak of War cards, do I? Do I? I don't think I have. Let's extract. Don't need it.